Hey guys, ladies and gentlemen, Grant Cardone here. Welcome Saturday. I shouldn't say Saturday because we're going to do this green. I got a little echo. There you go. It's gone. Welcome. Great to have you guys here. Appreciate you showing up with me. I can't thank you enough for trusting me with your time, the most valuable thing you have in life. And today what I'm going to show you how to do, and I've done this for thousands of businesses for over the last 40 years. I'm going to show you how to increase your revenue in a very short period of time. First of all, we want to have a target. I'm going to pick a target right now, 30%. I think that's what the ad you might have seen that says, I'm going to show you how to increase your revenue 30% in 90 days. No problem. Okay, like so simple, so easy, it's unbelievable. What I'll do in the next 90 minutes is show you 3 different ways to increase your revenue, the money coming into your store, into your business, into your hustle, whatever that is. I'm going to show you how to increase that 30%. For some of you, I'm going to show you how to increase it 300%. And I know it sounds unbelievable, but it ain't. It's very doable, by the way. Okay. By the way, if I go from $0 to $1,000, that's 1,000% increase. You understand? If I'm measuring percentages in dollars. Look, you have to simplify your business, and you got to simplify the targets. For 40 years, I've been working with companies since I was 29 years old. I have worked all across the planet with companies from every industry that you can imagine. I'll give you a list of them today. Today, I'm working with you, though. You're the only person I care about today. This is completely free. I'm here to be of service to you, to be of service to your family, to be of service to your employees, your business, your customers, and to your dreams. The most important thing today is I want to somehow be a partner with you going forward in your life with making some of your dreams become a reality, okay? And you're like, why would you do that? Because that's what I'm supposed to be doing. That's my mission on this planet. God gifted me with what is it called, Jared? It's called it's purpose. It's my purpose line. It's my purpose is to help people. I don't know why it's my purpose, but it is. Ever since I was a kid, I lost my dad when I was 10 years old, and I've just always been fascinated with the idea of somebody helping me. And if nobody was going to help me, then I'm going to figure out how to get my own. I'm going to figure out my little hack. I'm going to figure out, if you're poor, if you grew up poor, you grew up with nothing. The beautiful thing about growing up poor, and you don't want to stay poor, is you find little glitches in the universe. You find little hacks, little cracks, because you don't have any money. When you have money, you're like, I'm going to go buy that. When you don't have money and you want that, you figure out little workarounds. And today what I'm going to share with you is some of the best practices I've learned in 40 years from some of the biggest companies in the world, from celebrities that I've worked with and learned from people that started with no followings. I had a guy in my office 3 years ago, had 0 followers, no marketing, no branding, came into my office, spent a bunch of money with me in a coaching session, went out and built a multi-$100-million business. And we've done this across the board with a lot of companies, okay? Sabrina, what's up, buddy?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm right in the middle of helping a bunch of people. Can I call you back?
Yeah, you can. I miss you. I love you.
I love you too, buddy. I love you so much. And I'm going to call you back in about 90 minutes, all right?
Okay, 90 minutes. I'll see you soon.
Okay, bye. Okay, and I'm here to help her too. That's my daughter, Sabrina. And no matter what I'm doing, I will stop to help her. So, okay, where was I? Increase your revenue. 30%, 90 days. What I need you to do right now is figure out what that number is, okay? Now, everything I'm going to share with you in the next 89 minutes, and guys, stay till the end. Don't miss this, okay? This is going to be broken into 3 segments, basically over 90 minutes, and each one of these 3 segments can actually accomplish the 30% by themselves, which would be 30 times 3 is 9. 30 times 3 is what? If I get 30% on this business, 30% on that business, that would be 90. Yeah, 90%, okay? Almost a double in your business. A double is easy. If you don't know this, my name's Grant Cardone. If you don't know who I am, somehow you ran into this and you've never heard of me. I am a business owner. I have 5 companies. We'll do about $700 million in revenue this year. Got about $6 billion of real estate under management. I've raised $2 billion crowdfunding over the internet. I've sold almost $2 billion worth of products, and I've helped other companies sell hundreds of billions of dollars of products, both over the internet, retail, face-to-face, tangible, intangible. If you're in business, if you have a dream to be in business, or you're in business, maybe you have a startup, regardless, dude, I'm telling you, we can help you. And I'm gonna do that in the next 90 minutes, and it costs you nothing to do that, okay? I went on a show, if you don't know who I am, about, well, it was pre-COVID, 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Discovery Channel asked me, hey, do you think you could build $1 million business in 90 days without any money, no following? We're going to drop you off in a town you've never been to before. I don't know if you guys have the clip of me getting dropped off in Pueblo. They dropped me off in a town I'd never been to. If you've never seen this, it's absolutely fascinating TV, okay? Dropped me off in a city. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun was going to go down at 5:30. I had no bed, no place to sleep, no food, no water. Couldn't use my name,
Yeah.
okay? Yeah, you're seeing the end of it, but it was terrifying, okay? I built a $5.5 million business in 90 days with no money. Never spent the $100. They gave me an old truck and a cell phone, a new cell phone, and I literally went and built a $5.5 million business. This was substantiated and validated by a third party, by the way. This was COVID. This was during COVID. This is pre-AI. I have no computer, okay? I got to find a place to sleep. I got to find food, water, basics, and cannot use my name, okay? You know, you can't tell anybody who you are. You can't tell anybody what you've done. Now, why am I telling you that? Okay, because most of you are here today, and you suffer from this problem. You have no name. Nobody knows you, okay? So if you've ever been to any of my trainings before, you know that I believe marketing is more important than sales. Sales is very, very important, and then execution. I'm gonna show you a system that we use at our company that people pay us. I'll write it down so you can see it big. Pay us $180,000, $5,000 to $10,000 a month to work in their companies as fractional revenue consultants. This is the low end of what we do, by the way. This is what I charge companies to come in. Some of these companies will pay me $100,000 just to consult them for an hour about sales, marketing, execution, leadership, maybe just across their spectrum where they're having a problem, okay? Most companies have this problem. Now, if you're Coca-Cola or Facebook or Meta, Facebook had a name problem, so they had to change it to Meta, okay? If you're Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, United Steel, Donald Trump, David Beckham, SpaceX, Elon Musk, you don't have a no-name problem, okay? But you could if you don't keep your product out front, okay? Now, up until we were talking about this, Martha Stewart. You guys know Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart, I don't know if we have a picture of Martha, me and Martha on stage. Martha Stewart has a name because she got a TV show, okay? She got a TV show, this was 40 years ago, 40, maybe 50 years ago, 40 years ago. And there was 3 TV channels, ABC, CBS, and NBC, and she got a TV show on one of these. She became recognized celebrity. She made hundreds of millions of dollars of business because people knew her. I'm gonna solve this problem for you today, the no-name problem. But Martha Stewart, if you guys have a picture of me and her on stage, that'd be cool. Martha Stewart knew this, sales, okay? You gotta make sales. Now, Martha became a celebrity. This is, again, 30, 40 years ago. The only way you could become a celebrity 30 or 40 years ago was to have a TV show or a radio show. Not true today, folks. Here in the 21st century, anyone can be a star, anyone can be a celebrity, anyone can make money, anyone can make a lot of money, by the way, lots and lots of money, okay? And you don't need a TV deal. Celebrities are doing it, TV stars are doing it, but mostly people are doing it in business today. They're using TV, they're using YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. We're gonna talk about all that. TikTok, you got people making tens of millions of dollars a year on TikTok. You got kids that are 15 and 16 years old, my kids' age, that are making tens of millions of dollars a year. But here's the problem. as many people that you see making money on the internet, there's 1,000x more people that are on the internet not making money, and I'm gonna show you why today, okay? We're gonna solve this problem. We're gonna solve your marketing problem. We're gonna solve your execution problem, okay? And I know it's like, how can this guy solve this many problems in 90 minutes? Well, the way we're gonna do that is the first thing we have to do is simplify your business. Now, we use a system here, okay? If they can show you this image, you're gonna see a wheel that we use when we go into a company, okay? It's very sophisticated. And it might not look sophisticated to you, but this is basically, how many steps do I have? 7 steps that we focus on, okay? Now, I could just kind of draw a triangle in here. Now, this triangle is gonna move inside this wheel. It starts with targets. Okay, I'm gonna simplify all this for you today, so don't get lost, okay? Marketing. What happens when I market something? I have a target. Hey, I'm gonna make $10,000 today. Let's say that's your target, okay? By the way, let's just do that now in the chat, okay? I wanna take whatever you're making now. This is what I want you to do in the chat. I want you to put whatever you're earning right now, let's do a year. Your annual salary, or either your salary or your income or your company's revenue. It's one of those 3 things. You work for a company, you make 80 grand, you'd put that number times 1.3. So what would that number be? Annie, what do you make, Annie, a year?
240.
She makes 240, so she would take 240 times 1.3, which means she'd make another $52,000 a year, right? She'd go from 240 to 292. That would be her target. Guys, that's easy. By the way, that's in 90 days, so she would make $52,000. Well, she'd make 30% more of what she makes every 3 months, whatever the number. But she would, this is easy, okay? You're making 240, you're making 80,000, you wanna pick up, in the next 90 days, you wanna pick up another 24,000 bucks, okay? Would you be excited? If you could pick up an extra 52, not leave what you're making right now, pick up another 52, okay? And how long you work with me, Annie? 8 years. Wow, that's awesome, okay? Okay, so I want you guys to put, if you're making 130, what's your new number? That's your new target. Okay, Jack's making 60 grand times 1.3, 78. He'd pick up $18,000, okay? These are easy numbers, by the way. I'm giving you the easy number. The reason we didn't advertise 300% is because Meta hates that ad. I don't know why they hate it. You know why? Because they think small, okay? They won't let me advertise that you can do that, but guess how much money Meta makes a year? $210 billion a year. Google, $400 billion a year. Now, most of you have been made part of the algorithm right now. Your business is part of this algorithm. You're spending all your time here serving the algorithm. I'm going to talk to you about that today. If you start marketing here, what's going to happen? You're going to get a lead. This is where most companies break right here. If you guys don't have a notepad, piece of paper, I'm going to give you $1 million worth of advice, $1 million of strategies. Grab something to write with. This is going to go very, very quickly. You're going to hate when it ends because you're going to be like, dude, I wish I could just spend the next 90 days with this guy, okay? You're going to get a lead. Jared's going to raise his hand and say, I want your product. I'm interested in your product. I want more information. I'm going to comment. A comment, by the way, is a lead. A hater is a lead. I like that is a lead. A thumbs up is a lead, okay? I got a lead. I got a phone call. Somebody called in maybe. Somebody filled out a list or a landing page. And then I have to manage. I got to manage.
Bougie. I'm like, it's fine, but I'm trying to give you $1 million worth of game for $9.99.
Somebody get our board back.
Vibe screen, Vibe Kansas. Okay. This looks like that weird.
It's a Freemason.
The Freemason thing.
Or
This is not the
or
Freemason thing, okay,
Illuminati,
guys?
yeah.
Okay? This is our sales system, okay? But really, this triangle, you're going to be doing 3 things most of the time. I'm going to show you how to simplify down to these 3 things today. You're going to manage these leads. I got all these leads coming in. This is where your CRM, customer relations management.
CRM.
You got names, you got files, you got a Rolodex, however you do it, right? Wherever you're keeping the leads, most of you don't even keep your leads anymore. Let me tell you why you don't keep your leads, because you don't know how to do number 5. People quit keeping a Rolodex because they're like, I don't know how to call these people. I don't know what to call them about. I don't know what to talk to them about. Yeah, these are your goals, Jean. These are your goals in the chat. Look at all the people that want to add 30%. Guys, 30% is simple. Okay, not even a problem. You're making 300 grand a year. My target for you would really be 3 million this year. I want a 10x. I want to 10x everything. That's why we have the big 10x in the middle here of our system. Okay. Now, once I get a sale, I have to manage the sale. Why do I want to manage the sale? Because I want to sell these people something a second time, a third time, a fourth time, a fifth time, a sixth time, and I want to make sure the first sale worked for them. And then the last thing I want to do is basically 10x or scale. Okay. Now, I'm going to simplify this today to 3 things, okay? Back to my triangle. I'm going to simplify it to these 3 things: sales, marketing, and execution, okay? Now, if you've ever spent time with me, I'm going to tell you that number 1 is more important than number 2, okay? But if you're broke, number 1 is more important than number 2. If you got a bunch of money, number 1 is marketing, number 2 is sales, and number 3 is execution. If you got a lot of money, okay, you're making shitloads of money and you got a bunch stacked over here, guess what? Number 1, this becomes number 1, this becomes number 2, and that becomes number 3. It depends on where you are in your cycle. Now, I'm going to help you out with that today and show you exactly where you're at. These things move and float, okay? As an executive of a company, I'm either the founder or co-founder or partner in a bunch of different companies. Depending on what company I'm in and what role I'm in, okay, depends on what I'm doing at that very moment. For instance, I had an offer on my house yesterday. I have a house down the street. Somebody made me an offer on it. It's a great offer. I'm not marketing. I'm not in execution, dude. I'm in sales mode, okay? I need to make a sale. I need to maximize the proceeds on the sale of that house to take care of my wife, my family. I got a guy. Okay.
Let's go, Eddie.
Okay. Now, if you don't know, like I got a super unbelievable offer on my house. My wife's like, you need to respond right away. You need to respond. You need to counter him. I'm like, no, I don't need to counter him right now. First, I need to put him on wait, cool him down. By the way, buyers typically want something more than a seller wants to sell something. Like I'm going to show you some sales truths today that'll just change your whole world. And my wife's like, what? The guy made an offer, you got to counter. I said, no, you think you have to counter. I need to put this guy on cool off a second. Okay, made me an unbelievable offer. I waited 2 days. I know exactly what I'm doing because I don't want to play ping pong right now. Okay, he offers me 35 million. I'm gonna go back at 42 million, and then we're gonna play ping pong down to a smaller number until he gets what he wants and I get what I want. Yeah, you could do that. It's not a great strategy. Better strategy is, hey, I wrote him back and just said text, hey, your number doesn't work for me. Let's see here exactly. This is in the last 48 hours. Let's see. Where's my guy at? One of the things we do at our company is we share with you what's happening inside the company. The reason these companies pay us $180,000 a year is because we are working in the company and they want transparency on what we're doing in real time so they can see. There's Ralph. I said it's not a fit at 35. You can add this to your when you're selling a product, okay? Or you're the buyer of the product. He made me an offer. I wrote him back and said yesterday at 8:57 in the morning, it's not a fit at 35 million, okay? And then I wrote, I don't know what prompted him to offer that number, but I wanted to get back with you. You know the market, and you end it with something positive. You hit him with the negative, and then you end with something positive, which was, you know the market as well as anyone. And my wife is like, why didn't you give him a number? I'm like, then we play ping pong. And ping pong, we go back and forth until somebody can't get the ball across the net, okay? So you don't want to do that. See, at that very moment, I am no longer executing, I'm no longer marketing. What I'm doing is selling now. I'm in a sales proposition right now. And there's a part of the sales proposition I'm in right now that's not even about selling. It's about closing the transaction or closing this $7 million difference. I'm going to show you how to do that today, okay? I'm going to show you how to identify where you're at, when you're at. But first, we got to do one thing to understand. You guys that think you're no good at sales and no good at marketing, no good at execution, I want to tell you, you actually don't have that problem, okay? Screen went black, okay? Your real problem is this right now. And I'm going to share that the entire audience watching this right now, you have a confusion issue. We need to simplify your confusion down to 1, 2, max 3 things, okay? Now, you're being told online today, and by all the gurus, I'm one of them. I'm a guru. They call me a guru, the business guru, a real estate guru, blah, 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 okay? There's so many gurus now there, and so much data with AI, the internet, Instagram, TikTok. Any channel you go to today, guess what? There's a version of a Martha Stewart, okay? There's Alex, there's Tony, there's Gary, there's Grant, there's Mandy, there's...
Everybody, yeah.
I mean, Ty.
Yeah.
There's... Dude, it just goes on and on. Like, it's an endless list. You want to get abs, you want to get GLPs, you want to get in shape. There's Gary, there's... Red will be an expert before it's over with, okay? Number 1, okay? Somebody's going to tell you it's your emotional state. Okay, it's not your emotional state. You do not have a state problem. This is not, business is not, if you go to Wall Street and you meet with Ken Griffin, you meet with Warren Buffett, these guys are not having emotional issues. They do not bring their emotions to the office. They're not trying to get motivated. Okay, Elon's not a motivational guy. La, 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 let me get pumped. Let's go get pumped. No, man, Elon's an execution guy, okay? Number 2, many of you are being told that AI can run your business. AI is not going to run your business. People buy from people, and that's not going to change, okay? Can AI assist your business? Yes, but do not believe that AI can run your business. Number 3, somebody's going to tell you, I could tell you 3 names right now, they're going to tell you if you just post 30 times a day on each one of the platforms, you're going to be fine. No, you're not going to be fine, okay? If you post 30 times a day and don't have an offer, don't have a landing page, don't have a price, if you don't know how to bracket the buyer, which is what I'm doing with my buyer on my house right now, if you don't know how to bracket people, which I'll be talking about today, you're just going to post 30 times a day. By the way, you're part of the algorithm. You become part of the Meta, Google, TikTok algorithm. You're being used by the algorithms right now. Okay, all these influencers online right now. You got to be here and you got to do this and you got to hit this trend and you got to do this one and you got to do that one. Dude, you're just playing in to the Meta card, okay? Meta's going to make $210 billion. Look up their revenue. What's their current revenue?
They're on track for 220.
I think it was 220 billion.
220 bill this year.
$220 billion. And I think they're off.
Got a bunch of lawsuits. They're good.
I'm on think mode.
2026 approximately
228 billion.
Yeah, and how about Google?
Google was 400.
445 for Google.
Okay, all right. You're just feeding the algorithm, folks. You're feeding the algorithm. Now, do you want to be known online? Probably. Do you want your business known online? Probably. Do you want to be on Instagram? Probably. Do you want to be on TikTok? Absolutely. Okay. Do you want people to know about your plumbing business, your chiropractic business, your massage business? Yes, you need them to. Okay. Then somebody else is going to tell you, my friend Ty Lopez is going to tell you, it's just knowledge. You need knowledge. You need lots of knowledge. You do need knowledge. Okay? But if you're going to read 50 books at the same time, you're going to get a bunch of information. You're going to get smarter, and you're going to get to work for me because you're so smart. Okay? Steve Schwartzman. Steve Schwartzman owns a company, a little small company called Blackstone. He's worth $41 billion. He made $1.2 billion last year. Dude, he don't need knowledge. He needs people that are smart. Okay, he's focused on one thing, I'm focused on protecting the brand of the business, by the way. He's in a different place. They probably want less marketing, not more. Right? Okay? They want giant sales, not smaller sales, okay? But he spends all his time in execution right here from his 400-foot yacht because he's at a different place than you are. So you got to find out when you're getting all this data. Alex Hormozi is going to tell you to post a lot, okay? Because he's posting a lot. None of this is wrong, by the way. I'm not saying any of this is wrong. You need knowledge. Should you post 30 times a day? Maybe. In the beginning, I did. I was posted 30 times a day. Okay. Would I do that again today? No, I would not. I would not do that again today. Stay till the end, and I'm going to show you all the mistakes I made. Somebody's going to tell you, Gary V, my friend Gary V, who I have a lot of respect for, he's going to say, don't monetize, build a brand. Do not worry about monetizing right now. Don't monetize. Hey, if you're broke, single mom, you got 2 kids at home, and deadbeat Bernie left the house, he bailed, you need to monetize now. Number 6, okay? Go buy a boring business. I think there's a bunch of,
Yeah.
huh?
Cody Sanchez.
Yeah, Cody Sanchez says, buy a boring business. Well, I don't have any money. How am I going to go buy a boring business, okay? I can't even keep my job, dude. I'm having trouble just managing my life. You see, you got all this data coming in from all these places. Diversify your investments. That's what Vanguard and Fidelity are going to tell you. Schwab. Diversify, by the way, diversify with us, okay? Number 8, pay your debt off. If you listen to Dave Ramsey, Big Dave's going to tell you, we should put those people's pictures in here. It'll work a lot better, okay? And then number 9, I know somebody's going to tell you this, number 9. Quality over quantity. Now, is that true? Maybe it is. I don't know. McDonald's kind of violates that. Coca-Cola violates it. Who else would violate this? Starbucks.
Yeah.
The NFL. The NFL doesn't have quality teams. It's got quantity of teams. Okay. More teams, the better. You understand? Most of the teams aren't good. Okay, so like you're getting all this data from all these places. All this data has different value at different times. I'm not trying to make any of it wrong, but here's the problem. When it hits one person, you don't do anything. Okay, so I want you to write this down. A confused person does what? Every time, by the way. A confused person stops. They don't do anything. They stop. When you're stopped, when you procrastinate, when you think, it's because you're confused, okay? This might be one of the most valuable things you get today. Hey man, I don't know, I'm not doing anything. It's because you're confused. You got too many pieces of data. You would be better off right now picking one piece of data and going with it, even if it's wrong, than trying to evaluate 3 or 4 or 5 pieces of data. Today, I'm going to simplify and show you what you should be doing where, depending on where you're at in your cycle, okay? Whether you're a startup or dreamer, scaler, whether you're flatlined in your business or whether you're going to the moon and you want to exit, all right? Now, this is how I started. If you don't know who I am, I started with no money, no credit, no name. I have not always had the life that I have today. I had no financial plan. I did not have time on a weekend to do what I'm doing with you today. Okay, I was 31 years old. There was no way I had time to spend an hour and a half at 30 years old, because dude, I was hustling every second, every minute of every day. I was just trying to get money right. I had no financial plan, no marketing. I was word of mouth only. The only way I got any business was somebody to tell me about, hey, go see my buddy Joe. Okay, I thought that was great, by the way. How many of you can relate to this? No sales, no money, no connections, no credit, no money. Like, which one of these no do you have? I got no leads, no advertising, but I was committed. How many of you are like this? You got no money, but you got a big commitment, okay? Give me a 10X if you have no money, no credit, no name, no plan, but you're committed to the hilt. Okay, well, let me tell you something. You can't buy a commitment, okay? You can't get a credit card with commitment on it. You cannot get a financial plan with commitment. You can't get a marketing system that's committed. The word of mouth isn't going to change the commitment. If you guys have a commitment, all you need to have, okay, the most important thing you need to have to be successful is you have to be committed. To everything I'm going to share with you today requires this first. 100% all-in commitment. Now, reading 50 different books does not make you committed. It makes you distracted by lots of data. This is the problem I have with people who are like, you just need to read more. You need to learn more. No, you need to read one book more. I don't need to read more books. Like if you study 5 religions, you're not going to be religious, okay? You're not. You're going to be confused. Oh, which one's true? Okay, am I coming back or not coming back? Am I going to hell? Is there purgatory? Is there, what's happening here? What's a sin? What's not a sin? You guys all already know that, okay? Now, we're here to talk about business, your business. How do you get started, okay? Now, today, I've gone from zero. I had a company that made no money. I had an idea. I got this business. I'm 29 years old. I'm going to take this business. It took me 3 years to make 30 grand a year. You do not want to do this. 29, 30, 31 years old, I made 30,000. This year, these companies will make $700 million of gross revenue. I think if we hit all our metrics, we'll be a little below or a little above that, okay? I have $5.5 billion, almost $6 billion of real estate today. We've raised $2 billion over the internet. We're a privately held company. We started from scratch. Okay, I've worked with other industries. Okay, one of our companies is a coaching business, not a coaching business, a consulting business. We've worked in finance, business services, technology, trade business, healthcare.
And then, like every business you can imagine, we have a highly.
Who's this guy talking?
This is me. I'm Jared Glant.
Yeah, who's Jared Glant? I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Can y'all see Jared over there?
Yeah. My name's Jared Glant. I'm the.
Jared's going on vacation with his kids today, by the way. Good for Jared.
Yeah.
I get to work. He gets to fly around the world.
Yeah.
Huh? Right, Sherry? Exactly. Good for Jared, huh?
I tried.
Yeah, my other guy that runs our real estate, he's in Ibiza. He's going to Switzerland tonight. Where am I? I'm going home. I'm going down the street where I probably have to sell my house just to keep afloat. Okay. Jared's been with me, what, how many years now?
16.
Jared? 16 years. Okay. What were we making the first year you got to the company?
$1.9 million.
That's what we were making annually. 16 years. I've been doing this for 40 years. So he got involved with me at year 24. I'll show you a graph today. This is what we do for these companies that hire us. Just so you guys understand, most of our core revenue is a product where a company pays us $180 grand a year, $180,000 to basically consult inside the business, okay? Now that might seem like a lot of inside. We're looking at the company, we're looking at their payroll, we're looking at their employees, we're looking at their HR department, we're looking at their sales processes, their marketing processes, their executive processes, we're looking at who they're hiring, how they're hiring, we're looking at targets. They pay us, this is no money, this is chump change, by the way, okay? The S&P 500, every single one of those 500 companies pays $2 to $5 million on the low side for the same consulting. 100% of all, I could say the Fortune 2,500, the top S&P 2,500, the top 2,500 companies in America will all hire somebody. We work with middle America, small business owners, medium-sized businesses, plumbers, contractors, accounting firms, wealth management, executive coaches, software sales, garage door guys, people that are doing landscaping, engineers, solar, I'm telling you all the industries, plastic surgery, cosmetologists, veterinarians, food service business, retail, automobile dealerships, home decor, disaster management. A guy that we've helped, the guy's making tens of millions of dollars a year just following storms around.
Yeah. Government contracts, contract work, Department of War with John.
Yeah, we work with cybersecurity guy. He gets all his money from the government. What's he going to make this year?
They'll do 110 million.
Yeah, he's probably spent $400 or $500 grand a year with me. Now, I'm telling you that to tell you who we work with. When we work with all these companies, guess what happens? We get all this great data that I want to share with you guys. Okay, so you can get the benefit of all these guys spending all this money. You don't have to spend any money here today. This is completely free. There's nothing for you to buy. If you want to do some other stuff with us later, you'll have a chance to. We'd love to know those of you out there that are, what's my word I'm looking for? That want to grow, okay? That want to do something big. My mission is to help people. It's to service people. I'm driving over here this morning. My daughter's asked me, what are you doing today? I said, I'm going to help a bunch of people today, okay? So first thing about help is this, though. I can't help you if you don't want help. If you guys want help, if you're willing to accept my help today, okay, just put in the chat, H me. Does that sound weird? Okay, help me then, help. Or I take help, or you'll receive help. You're willing to get a tip, a strategy, to find a glitch. Okay? Look, you got to want help. If you don't want help, if you don't think you can be helped, by the way, the richest, wealthiest people in the world are the first people to say, show me a better, faster way. Show me a faster way to cut this thing, dude. Show me a faster way to get known in the market. Show me a faster way. Let me get my margins up. Let me reach more people. Let me help more people. Let me make more money at my company. Now, there's some of you right now, I cannot help you. I'm telling you right now, I cannot help everybody. Some of you are not going to let me help you because you got a problem. Okay? What's the problem you have? You could have two problems with help. Okay? These are the two people I cannot help. Number one, the know-it-all. You already know it all. So you're going to come in here. I'm going to share some stuff with you. You're going to tell me your company's making $2 million a year. And you're going to be like, we make $2 million a year. I understand, bro. Like, I work with companies that make $2 million every hour. Okay? They know more than you know. And because we worked with them, they know little things that you don't know yet. So you don't know it all. Number two, there's another group, and you're called the open-minded. Okay, you study everything. You study everything and anything. You go through Instagram. Your right finger, if you're right-handed, is actually extended. All you got to do is measure your finger. It's actually gotten longer. Okay, you're this guy right here. You just watch stuff. Okay, you got to knock this off, dude. You're getting so much data from so many places. The open-minded is very confused. This guy's a closed mind, and this guy's a completely open mind. Okay. Now, is it good to have an open mind? Of course, it's good to have an open mind. Yeah, you want it open. You just don't want it wide open. You know, the parachute, you got a picture of a parachute? I want you to find a picture of a failing parachute that's opened, or an umbrella that's opened up from the top. Dude, it don't work anymore. It's so open, okay, that you're going to get rained on and you're going to fall to earth and die. Okay, so everybody else, I want to help you guys. You two guys, know-it-alls and open-minded. I don't want to tell you to leave, but you're not going to do anything with it because you're going to leave it. Yeah, well, that's a fully executed, perfect parachute. I need a failing parachute, okay? All right. Now, why am I doing this? Because it's cool to help people. It's cool. The government's not going to do it. Your teacher tried. Your mom and dad did. But, dude, come on. Let's keep it real, okay? Okay, yeah, that's something else. I think that's a different activity. I think that guy just wanted to be on that other guy's back. Okay.
Yeah.
Now here's
show mine.
Here's the game for me. Okay. I want to help. I have this fantasy that I'm going to help 8 billion people on the planet. We're past the parachute. Don't worry about it, guys. Yeah. Well, that's just a parachute. That's a shitty parachute. Okay.
Looks like it got some moths in there.
Yeah, it's all good. You get the point. Okay. The parachute works best when it's partially opened, not completely opened. And okay, I have this fantasy that I'm gonna help a bunch of people. Out of that, this is a bunch of people that were in my house. What was that? 3 or 4, maybe 5 weeks ago.
Yep.
All these people have become friends. They come to my house. We put a bunch of charity money together for kids in need. I make new friends. Once a year, we go on a boat. I don't know if we have the yacht trip. Once a year, a bunch of us go out on a boat out of the Bahamas. We rent the entire boat the Ritz-Carlton. Is it Ritz? Yes,
Yeah.
Ritz. The
Ritz-Carlton
Ritz.
cruise ship, yeah.
And there's what, 200 families? And we hang out for 4 or 5 days in the Caribbean. So I make some cool friends out of it, okay? That's a cool thing. Also, out of that group of people, every once in a while, out of the number of people that we reach every year, we end up being partners with somebody, like my friend Brandon and Natalie Dawson. They're good friends of mine. We're also partners in a couple of companies, Cardone Ventures and 10X Health Systems. We've become friends with them, made partnerships with them. Some of you here, okay, maybe you have an idea for a business. You got a business that's really rolling. It's making a couple $1 million a year, or $5 million a year, or $10 million a year. And you're like, man, if Grant Cardone, if we branded this 10X, Cardone put his name on it, if Grant worked with me, we could take this business from 10 to 100 million. How many of you'd like to have me as a partner in your company? Yeah, you see, that's the trip we were on. That's our black tie night. Brandon wasn't in a black tie, but the rest of us were, okay?
He's just a black sheep.
Yeah, exactly. See, look how many people in here are like, dude, I'd love to have you in my business, okay? So Austin, great, man. I'd love to be involved in your business. Janet, Doug, okay? Now, for me to get involved in your business, though, guys, you guys need to understand our system, okay? Because I'm not going to adopt your system. I put our system into companies like Ashley Furniture. Ashley Furniture will do $12 billion this year. I first started working with Todd at Ashley during COVID, okay? He says, Grant helped us get through COVID. Incredible impact to our team and our revenue. I worked with Toyota back in the early 2000s, okay? We created an entire sales process, rolled it out internationally, nationally, and then internationally. For 10 years, we worked with them, over 1,200 car dealers, to change their entire sales process. Affected Toyota sales by hundreds of billions of dollars annually, not over the lifetime of that contract, but annually. They paid us millions of dollars. Bernie Moreno, he was in the news this week. Bernie is now a senator in Ohio. He grilled Fauci 2 weeks ago. He was in the car business. He was in the automotive business, the auto repair business. We helped him scale from 1 business to 13 businesses. They sold for $75 million. I could tell you this story over and over and over again. Chiropractors, plumbers, HVAC people, okay? I could go on and on. My mission is to serve you today, okay? These are the 4 things that we do for companies. We serve a lot of people for free, completely free. This year we'll reach probably 200 million people. Free. TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. Here, take it. Take all my content, take my data. We give away books every day for free, probably 1,000 books a day. 10X Rule, Sell or Be Sold, If You're Not First, You're Last, Closed Survival Guide, The Millionaire Booklet, The Wealth Creation Formula. That's just 5 or 6 of the books. I think I'm missing 1 or 2. Free. We give them out for free, people that can't afford them, okay? We have, how many people do we have come through our classrooms a year? Just the kids, the 15-year-olds. 26 events a year just for kids, inner city kids that have never even been to an office building, never heard about sales or marketing or scaling, and they get to come walk through and meet our team, okay? So that's all free. The second thing we do is our core business that I talked about earlier, working with companies that are 1 million to 30 million, okay? So if you're doing $1 to $30 million, we do a thing called fractional revenue consulting. It's $180,000. We also mentor people, okay? We do a mentoring program. Companies and individuals, startups, $0 to $1 million. It costs $8,000 to $9,000 for like 90 days to really get somebody started. We're basically holding their hand, trying to get them on track, or maybe they're dipping their toe in, so that we can get them to a place where we can actually start working in their core business services. And then there's other people that want to do it themselves. They don't want the mentoring. They're not ready for our core services. They don't want to do it free. They don't want free. And maybe they buy some of our books and programs. Like this set of books right here is like $10,000. So it goes up. I'm just being completely transparent with you. Not everything here is free. But some people will be like, hey, I want to buy your program for $1,000, or I got a $3,000 program and I want to do it myself. Whatever, okay? Now, for 40 years now, I've been building these basically documenting what I've learned from all these companies I've worked with. These targets, We have our targets, our marketing, our team building, lead management, sales, and sales management. This is an implementation program that we put as a system into a company. These encyclopedias are for our coaches. We have, how many coaches do we have now?
600.
600?
Yeah.
How many countries? I don't believe it's
it's
600
46.
exactly.
No, it is. I mean, it's probably 584.
Yeah, okay. That's more like it. See, I knew he was lying to me. He's going on vacation. That's all he's thinking about right now. Okay, we have 584 coaches in how many countries?
40, between 40 and 50. 46.
Somebody could look it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how we don't know this. You know I'm going to ask.
We onboard new coaches through the week, so.
All week, every week, from all around the world. Now, those guys they'll get this material right here, and they're going to go teach it in companies in Switzerland, Italy, Mexico, Australia.
42.
42. We're in 42 countries, okay? They'll take this data and basically become a facilitator of my information that I documented here, and they'll go teach this in schools for free maybe, or maybe they're going to charge to go into a company in Colombia, in Bogota, Colombia, where we can't get to, okay? All right, now, let's find out about you though. That's us, that's what we do. I want to know this. In the chat, I want you to put what type of business you are and how much money you make, okay? Type of business and how much money you make. What's the type of business you own today? Throw it in the chat so that I can actually tailor this. Thailand, we're not in Thailand yet, but we'd love to be. Thailand's one of my most favorite places in the world. If Jared knew what I would, if Jared knew what I knew, he would move the plane to take him from Como down to Thailand. Oh my God, what a great place Thailand is, okay? All right. We got a medical courier. He makes no money. Well, how do you make no money, dude? I mean, I don't even know how to do that. Okay. Insurance, $375. HR consulting, it's going a little fast, guys. You got to slow it down. One of them. Behavioral health transportation, $1 million transporting the mentally ill. Dude, that's crazy.
Insurance probably. Insurance or you know.
Unemployed, 0. You're not unemployed, Elvin. Your job is to get a job. You always have a job, folks, 100% of the time. This planet will never let you be out of work. You will always be, even when you retire, your new job is to fill the day up. You always have a job. It's impossible not to have a job on this planet. Security company, 500 grand. Man, it's going fast. Real estate broker making 90,000. Easy to fix that. Luxury fragrance design company, 350. AG equipment manufacturing, 550 a year. Okay, good. So we're going to kick all these up, okay? I've worked in all these businesses. Realtor and mobile home flipper, 250 in profit. What do I say about 250 a year, Jared?
You broke.
How you live on 250 a year? Okay, all right. So you guys are in the right place. I'm going to spend about 90 minutes with you today. Now let's find out what stage of business that you're in. These are the stages that you're going to go through. You're not going to be one of these at any moment. You're going to be probably more than one of these. Okay? The first stage of business is the dreamer. Now you could be, by the way, Elon Musk is a dreamer. Okay? Elon's going to probably hit 2 or 3 of these stages. So listen to what I'm telling you. If you're taking notes, you're not going to be in one stage anytime. People think, I'm in a stage and then I go to the next stage. No, not really. You're probably going to have 1 foot in yesterday and 1 foot in tomorrow most of the time, okay? You go from a dreamer to a startup. Oh, I have an idea. Now I'm going to go start a business. Okay? So the dreamer typically with the dream, like I have a dream of a new business. I have this new business idea. I'm Grant. I have this dream of this idea of this new business. Now, I'm managing 5 things over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got these businesses. They're all making money, okay? Some of them are startups. Some of them are making a lot of money. Some of them might go public this year. And then I have this other idea. So at that moment, by the way, I have this going on. I have these I'm managing. I'm trying to move those along. And I got this one right here, but it doesn't make any money. And I know if I start it, it's probably going to bleed money. I'm probably going to have to use the money from these to fund that activity. Now, if you don't have these 5, you just have this right now, dream, you're probably making no money right now. That's the dreamer. All I'm saying to you is this. You could have a job making 200 grand a year and a dream over here that's nothing. You got to figure out how to move from the 200 grand to the dream, get the dream pumping. Don't leave this 200. You got to get this dream somehow pumping without destroying this 200 that you're making right now, okay? Then you move into a startup phase. This guy's probably making somewhere between 0 and 250. These are made up arbitrary numbers, by the way. What's the word I want to use here? There's no absolutes on these numbers, okay? Like, you could be in business for 30 years and be making 250 a year. Your comment about that is what?
No, I just then you are still technically in startup because you haven't actually gotten the business to where you can start hiring employees. It can actually become a real business. It's really just a job. Like if you're a solopreneur, like you really just have a job that you get paid for.
Basically, Jared's making a good point here. Just because this has nothing to do with time. You could have been in business 100 years and still be in startup mode. And the problem is you don't dream anymore. Okay, you could be this guy. You could be described as a guy, I've been in business 30 years and you've been flatlined for 30 years. You made 250 the first year you're in business and 30 years later, you're still making 250. By the way, you're not a flatliner. You're actually going backwards. You shouldn't even be in business anymore. This is over. It's been over, okay? All right, number 4. The next level is comfortable. You could have gotten comfortable with the flat line. Every once in a while, dream. You see somebody fly over you, a big jet fly over you, you're like, oh my God, man, why didn't I do that? Because somewhere along the line you stopped. You flatlined and then you got comfortable telling yourself a story about why you flatlined. Okay, now I'm going to talk to you about the problem with all these. What, we got a focus problem? No. Okay, number 5, because I hear a lot in the background. Number 5, scaler. Now this guy's starting to scale. He's starting to grow. He's going to go from 3 million to 30 million bucks. And then there's the last stage where this guy's going to exit. He's going to exit. He's going to take his parachute. He's going to make a bunch of money and he's going to go public. Now, I can tell you right now, Grant Cardone today is both in stage 6, 5, 3, 2, and 1. I am not in stage 4. Okay? Of all the 6 stages, if you guys want to take a picture of this, take a picture, okay? I would say that today I'm in 1, 2, 4, no, not 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, because there's a couple of departments that have flatlined. And I'm definitely a scaler in another one, and then I'm preparing for an exit on some other stuff. But I ain't number 4, and you don't want to be number 4. Number 4, if you're taking notes, is the most dangerous of all of them. The guy's making 1 to 3 million bucks. I can tell you his whole problem. He doesn't think he's got a problem. That's the biggest issue with this guy. He's a knucklehead. Okay, he's a knucklehead with too much time and just enough money to think he's better than everybody else. Very arrogant, selfish. Yeah, I'm talking to you. That's right. I'm talking to you right now. Yeah, it just hit you, didn't it? You're like, God damn, I'm triggered. Okay, you should be, okay? What stage are you in right now? Put in the chat, what stage? And pick more than one of these. You're probably more than one of these right now. If you don't know where you are, by the way, that is a problem. A lot of 1 and 2s, 1, 2, and a 5. Oh, I hadn't seen anybody put 4 yet. That's cool. Everybody's like, I'm staying away from 4. That's 4.
Yeah,
okay.
The 4s are hiding. They can't, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've been number 4 before. I can tell you I was in 2000, let me see, what year would that have been?
2006, 2007?
2002, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 years. 5 years I was comfortable.
Playing golf a couple times a week.
I was playing golf 2 and 3 times a week. I was working out of my home. I wasn't married. I was just enjoying life, miserable. It's the most miserable 4 or 5 years of my
House
entire
on the
life.
beach.
House on the beach, had it made, Dude. Sherry, what's her name? Sherry? Yeah, it was Sherry. Dude, I had another Sherry working for me. Cheri. Dude, she was a freak. She was a freako. I mean, amazing chick. Anyway, different story. Okay, so let's talk about each one of these stages, and then I'm gonna show you guys how to increase your revenue 300% today. Okay, just stay with me. Dreamer, let me just tell you where you're at. You got a million ideas, you have no sales, no marketing, no accountability. If this relates to you, you never get started. Procrastination's an issue. Is it me popping, coming back in? Okay. You got millions of ideas, you have no sales, no marketing, no accountability, you never get started. You're watching a lot of Instagram, okay? A lot of data coming at you, okay?
Big finger.
This person's confused, definitely confused. This person's probably open-minded, very open-minded. We can add that to the list here, okay, for the future. Lots of data coming in. We could use that confusion picture, okay? Very confused. This is the basis of confusion. Now, there's a healthy dreamer, okay, but it's not this right here. Okay, like I dream twice a day. Twice a day. This morning I woke up at 5:55. First thing I did this morning, hey, where am I going, dude? I'm a pure dream state, only dream state. If I get up at 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the morning and I can't sleep, I'm gonna go into dream state. I'm gonna be like, where am I going? What am I doing? Do not worry about how to get there, okay? And then I'm gonna do this before I go to sleep at night. But this should not be happening during the day, just so you know. Okay, number 2 stage, start up. This guy's in grind mode. He's got out of bed. He got out of the bed. Okay, he went from a she to a he. You guys know there's a bunch of NBA ball players that are moving. They want to go to the women's league.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they're like, hey, I want to play. Big guys. Bruh. No, they're like, hey. Now it's going to end all the craziness. Okay, the startup, 0 to 250. You have no sales, no predictable sales anyway. You have no predictable marketing. You have no real strategy. If you're in startup mode, if you said you're a number 2, okay, pay attention to this. We got to fix these things. What you're doing right now has to be fixed. I'm showing you what you don't have that needs to be replaced with what you do have. No sales, no marketing, no strategy, no money. Got to fix that shit quick. You're a one-man show. Okay, you're doing everything, by the way. You probably suffer from the concept of I do it better than everyone else.
Big problem.
Okay.
Nobody can do it like I can.
I suffered and suffer, okay, from that. Okay. And then a guy told me, he's like, Grant, how many of you do you think it needs to replace you? He's like, if there's one of you, how many other versions of you do you think would replace you to get 2 of you, which would be 100%? I said, bro, you're confusing me. You're you, and there's only one of you. How many of you would you need to get 2 of you? I said 10. Takes 10 to do what I do. He's like, then you would have 100%. And then I'm like, oh, dude, I'm going to hire more people. Like, I'm going to pay 10 more people to get 2 of me. I know what I'm worth. I was making $3 million at the time. I make $3 million, I hire 10 guys, I have $6 million. End of story. This is simple. This is not difficult. Everything you're going to hear today is very simple. You're a one-man show, you're broken. If you're a one-man show, a one-woman show, and you got other people responsible, you got your parents you're responsible for your parents or grandparents or the kids, and you're a one-lady show, a one-man show, you're being irresponsible at this point, because when you go down, the show's over, okay? That's the problem with the one-man show, okay? Flatliner. The flatliner, okay? The flatliner has no new sales, word-of-mouth advertising, priorities are screwed up, exhausted, frustrated. Number 5, works harder, gets nowhere. Add to the list, makes a lot of excuses why they're stuck. They actually validate. And we're going to do a Q&A at the end here, by the way, guys, okay? Jared's going to Italy tonight, so I'm going to do the Q&A. Normally, Jared does the Q&A. Tonight is going to be exceptional, okay? Okay, because Jared's going to scram out of here, go grab his family. Now, what happens with the flatliner is they are basically making sense. That's what an excuse is, by the way. Let's see where the word excuse comes from. I'd love to know where that word actually came. Making sense of nonsense. That's what an excuse is. This is somebody validating why things are not turning out the way they want to. Very irresponsible. Anybody that makes excuses does not make money, by the way. If you make it, yeah.
The definition of excuse is to release someone from an obligation to forgive or overlook a fault.
That's one.
Oh, no, that's excuse. No, a reason offered to explain or defend a fault or failure. Often the implication that's inadequate. That's just an excuse. The derivation comes from the Latin word excusare, out of, away from, and cause.
Not
literally
cause.
to remove from the accusation to free someone from blame.
Irresponsible. That's why I said they're irresponsible. They're not cause. They're trying to place, hey, it's over here. It's X, it's the economy, it's Trump, it's white, it's black, it's that male, it's female, I'm too young, I'm too old, it's the economy, it's the Amazon, it's Google, it's the ads. Whatever, bro, whatever. Excuses are making sense of nonsense, and they don't make money. Okay, if you're taking notes, excuses are the flatliners' stock in trade, okay? And they lead to this. They lead to comfortable people. This is the most arrogant stage there is. I'm going to tell you this over and over today. It's arrogant and it's selfish. It's self-centered. It's self-serving, okay? This guy could be making $10 million a year. I was on the phone with a guy yesterday. What do you think Steve makes?
I mean,
8 or 10?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, this is Steve, by the way. It could be more than $3 million. I know people making $10 million a year. They're like, I'm good. I know a lawyer right now, Los Angeles, California, 52 years, piece of scumbag, shitbag, total waste of human life, okay? If anybody should not have been given a life, it would be this guy, okay? What's his name? His name's Mark, M-A-R-C, okay? He makes $10 million a year. 50 years, he's been extorting money from people. That's right, that's what I said. That's my personal opinion, okay? He's comfortable, okay? He's miserable too, by the way. I guarantee he's miserable. He's got his house paid for. I'm just telling you the adjectives, he's probably playing golf, or he's too old to play golf now. Now he gets a massage 2 or 3 times a week or every day, okay? All right, I don't get massages. Okay, what I get is a wrecking, okay? Okay, this person's satisfied, but not really. Outperforms his peers. That's how he makes sense of everything. I do better than my dad. I do better than my uncle. I do better than my brother-in-law, okay? They probably have an IRA and a 401k. They got some kind of retirement plan. They won't touch the retirement plan, by the way. They think this is their saving grace. Not their business, not their company, not their idea, not their dreams. They think Fidelity and Schwab is going to save them, okay? They have a false sense of success, and they can no longer find their drive. Low testosterone. What?
No, keep going.
Dude, they can't find it, bro. You can't find it. Can't find the commitment anymore. Trouble finding creativity. Can't find the drive. By the way, this is tough, dude. This is tough, particularly in this country. Okay, this problem right here exists more in this country than any other country I've been to. Maybe not. Maybe that's wrong. In Australia, they're like this too. Italy, they're terrible. The French, they work 4 hours a day, 4 days a week. But they can't find the drive, man. Where's the drive at? How many of you'd like to have endless beast drive? Like never satisfied. Like I want more. I want to do more. I want to be more. I want to help more. Okay, now I'm telling you that if you see the dates above, 1998 to 2008, 10 years, I was in this stage. Alcohol consumption here. Everything's sensation. It's a sensation stage. It's like, I just want to feel good. Your cars are paid for. You probably got a Porsche. If you don't have one, you want one. You got a Rolex or two. You know, by the way, you want to make one more note, okay? One more note here if I'm triggering you right now. You know you could do more, okay? You know it. You know it. And you know it, and you're reminded every time you see somebody doing more, you're like, you ask this one question. This guy always asks this question. Dude, why is he still grinding, bruh? If I was him, Jason, Jason's the guy.
Yeah.
And he would tell you this is who he is. Okay? All right. The scaler. Okay? This guy got out of comfort stage. He got sick of being comfortable, and he's like, okay, I want to grow something. He has a coach and a mentor. This guy's probably got systems being upgraded. This is work now. Highly motivated. Cash flow management. He manages his cash flow now. Networking priorities. He's spending time weekends. Every quarter, he's probably going to a networking event, maybe every 3 weeks, maybe every 2 weeks. He might be part of a club where he's actually meeting weekly in a Zoom call. Okay, he's got networking priorities, has a team, he's building his team out, he's reinvesting, make another note here, he's reinvesting in himself and in his company. And then there's this guy, the exit. He's working for a score. He wants to exit, he wants to grab the bag, and he wants to go play again, okay? This guy has consultants, not coaches. He's probably got a financial coach. A financial consultant working in his company. He's probably got a tax consultant. He's definitely got legal consultants, for sure. You're either going to get them because you want them, or you're going to get them because you need them. What other consultants would they have? You probably got somebody working on your marketing, branding, PR. Okay. Number 2, systems are fully in place and, by the way, getting improved on every day. Number 3, financial systems in place. You got to have this to go public. You're spending millions of dollars now, just so you guys understand. I didn't know this when I was 30. I wish somebody had told me this when I was 40 years old. Bro, this is where you're going to be going. Like, you're going to be spending a lot of money to get here, okay? You're networking with equals. You're spending time with people above you now. You got hiring and training protocols in place. What do our books look like, our HR books? I'd love to see what those look like.
It's a big stack. It's probably...
You're expanding through acquisitions. Like this week, I don't know if you guys could put the announcements, find on X, the announcements I made this week. Last week, we closed a deal for $90 million. This week, we just put a deal on a contract for $600 million. It's easier to grow through an acquisition. You can just find them on X. I posted them. Okay. All right. Now, I'm going to simplify this. Hang in there with me. Yeah, the Cardone Capital surpasses $6 billion in assets under management, expands Bitcoin holdings beyond 2,500. That was one announcement made this week. There was another one last week. Keep going. There'll be a picture. What is this? Oh, yeah, that was an expansion. There's another expansion article that was posted this week. Keep going. Yeah, this was, see it scrolling down there? Anyway, those are all acquisitions we made. Okay, now, I want to make sure that you guys have this. 40 years. In 40 years, here's just a handful of mistakes I've made. I don't want you guys to think this is all. Can I go back to the scale slide back on screen? On what? On scaling? Yeah, I'm gonna do Q&A at the end. So anything you guys miss, here, I'm gonna give this to this Kevin guy. Okay, there's that. Just take a picture of it. Take a picture. 1, 2, 3, gone. Okay, exit. 40 years of mistake. Number one biggest mistake I've made in my entire career, and I still make it today, is thinking too small. Man, what a cheesy picture that is. Dude, can you believe that product right there? Yeah. That was a coach pad. That was a little pad that we created, handwritten, had duplicate forms in it. Okay, we sold those for 25 bucks. I've sold so many things in my life. You know, hustling $25. Company was making, at that time, that company was probably making, I don't know, 300 or 400 grand a year. And I would come up with ideas to sell all the little products, $25 product.
That was pre-CRM. That was
no CRM.
That was basically the sales process.
There was no, computers weren't really a thing yet.
Yeah, it was a sales process on a flip pad so that as the salesperson was going through the sales process with the customer, they'd be able to document their notes.
I sold thousands and thousands of these. Okay, little $25. I made up everything. I made
thousands of those, tens of thousands.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Are you in Kobo already?
Maybe.
Just stay with me until you get there.
Yeah.
Okay. The kids will be screaming on the plane. If I'd have known you were going, Jared, I'd just had you take my plane.
I know you. I didn't. That's why I didn't ask, because I didn't want to put you in the weird spot. You know.
Okay, thinking too small. By the way, what was I doing thinking about a little pad, $25? You're like, yeah, but dude, it got you where you're at. I know, but it was stupid. I shouldn't have been thinking that small. I'm just telling you. This is a problem, folks. You're all thinking too small. I'm going to evaluate for everybody here. You're thinking too small. Okay? Every person I've met in my life, I've met some of the, I don't know if you guys got a reel. We need a reel, like a 30-second reel of all the people that I've, yeah, all these people I've interviewed. Just a quick 30-second, okay? Every single one of them, Tillman Fertitta, he's buying Caesars right now. He's worth $12 billion, thinks too small. Bob Duggan, he's worth $20 billion. He told me, hey man, I've been thinking too small my whole life. Who else have I done? Kevin Hart told me, man, I've been thinking too small my entire life. John Travolta, okay, thinking too small.
Harold Hamm.
Harold Hamm. Harold Hamm is I don't know if Harold would tell me he's been thinking too small. Harold's worth $20 billion at least. Harold is the
Largest privately held.
biggest privately held oil and gas manufacturer in America. I don't know if he would tell me he's thinking too small. Probably. I never asked him, but text Harold Hamm.
You have one phone and 3 emails for Harold. What do you want to say to Harold?
Have you thought too small your whole life or too big?
Done.
Number 2, ideas, not targets. Okay, I worked with ideas, not targets. I'm telling you, you have the idea, you need to convert the idea. Yeah, you got to stop now though. Ideas, not targets. Number 3, poor network. My networking, big mistake. I should have spent more money on networks when I was 30, 31, 32. I should have borrowed money. I'm just giving you guys these notes. If you're taking notes, good for you. This will be worth $1 billion to you, okay? Network, spend money, use credit cards. Don't buy a house, don't buy a car, don't buy a new belt, buy a network, okay? Number 4, procrastination, okay? Make a note here. You're procrastinating because you're confused, and you're confused because you're open-minded, okay? Better to have one wrong piece of data work than 2 pieces of right data never work. Number 5, too busy working. You're in the work, you're in the job, not getting other people to show you getting other people to do the job. I'll show you how. Cheap. I didn't reinvest in the company. I was cheap. I was operating from scarcity. Number 6 is part of the way I was brought up, okay? How you're brought up causes you to handle money a certain way. And you have to fix this. You have to fix this. I was raised by a single mom. She did not know how to get income, so all she knew how to do was to manage money. She managed what dad left. She didn't know how to get more. And when you're managing, you're not creating, okay? And everything is a problem. Now you're playing defense your entire life. And that affected me terribly for the first until I was 45 years old, I didn't get that fixed. So for the first 15 years I was in business, and even before that, it caused me to be cheap, operating, number 6, out of scarcity. Okay, that we should change number 6 to scarce mentality. Number 7, no marketing. Look, the first 15 years I was in business, probably the first 20 years I was in business, there was no really such thing as marketing, not like it is today. You could buy ads on TV, radio, maybe go to an event, direct mail, you could do billboards. I didn't do any of that. I should have. It was a mistake. By the way, affected by number 6, because I wouldn't reinvest the money. Number 8, I had no exit plan. Okay, number 9, I'm gonna tell you something else. I think Brandon Dawson, my partner, would disagree with this. I looked at my margins too much. Another mistake. Too focused on take home margins. Okay, my partner, Scott Morgan, suffered from the same thing. Got to have this margin, got to have this margin. And when you got to have that margin, you never expand your company. The biggest companies in the world, if you study the biggest companies in the world, dude, they don't care about margins in the beginning. They don't care about anything. Pull up Amazon, Netflix, and Nvidia. How long did it take them to start making money? I know Netflix was probably 14 years. All right. Things I did right. That's not really the right, this is not the right title for this slide. This has nothing to do with what I did right. But it kind of does. I mean, I can make it work.
The next part does.
I can make it work, okay? Now, I'm just sharing, guys. I'm just sharing. I can only share with you what I have personally had experience doing. That's why I'm going to get into these best practices. I'm going to share with you best practices that will get your company to explode in a very short period of time. Whether you want to do this on your own, you want to stumble like I did. From 1988 until I got help in 2010, you can't even see a line change. Now, I was still making about $1 million a year, but it was nothing compared to what happened next, okay? I'm flatlining. I'm not learning. I'm doing all the work. I'm in startup mode constantly. For 20 years, I was in either startup, flatline, back to startup, flatline, startup, flatline. I'd come up with a new idea, a new gimmick, but it was never moving the bar. I never moved the bar. I was working my ass off. By the way, I'll just tell you, where you can't see the line changing, I'm working harder. Is this a split screen, guys, or just me?
This is full right now.
No, okay, it needs to split. Otherwise, yeah. Okay. Yeah, what? Not really. This could have been 3 million. Yeah, good. This could have been 3 million. It could have been 5 million. It wasn't, but it could have been. And it was still very painful because what's happening is I'm pushing, the number pops, falls down again. Okay, I come up with another idea. Boom. I'm always chasing these new ideas. How many of you can relate to this? I'm just constantly chasing a new hustle here, a new hustle there. But really, dude, it wasn't going anyplace. Everything was dependent upon me. I was the only person selling anything. I officed out of my home. Okay. By the way, I'm getting hit with a massive tax bill at the end of the year because I can't write anything off. I have no other investments. It's like I'm working for the damn federal government more than I'm working for myself. I have no life. I have plenty of girlfriends. They're just girlfriends, okay? I got plenty of action going on, but I'm miserable, dude. There's no creation. There's no kids coming, no family, no hope. I'm a vagabond. I'm basically I'm a prostitute, okay? I don't look like a prostitute, but I'm a prostitute. I'm the pimp and the prostitute. I'm the prisoner and the warden, okay? I'm the clock. I'm like literally just trapped. And I can't figure a way out because the only way out is to go play golf 2 times a week. I'm like, okay, that's out, or I'll have a drink, or I'll go party on the weekends. But there was no exit plan. And then in 2010, I put financial targets in place. The guy's like, bro, you need some targets, bro. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, what's your financial target? Well, to make money, to keep margin, to make a profit. He's like, yeah, but what's your financial target? So then I got some help with getting exterior. Like, he's like, Grant, there's no reason for you to be making $2 or $3 million a year. You should be making 10 or 15 or 20 million a year. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm interested. Show me how. We started doing marketing, organic marketing, no spend, no ad spend in 2011. Watch what happens to these numbers now. You're seeing these numbers. They don't look like they're spiking to you, but in reality, if you saw this without 2025, you would see a line that went straight up. It would be a hockey stick right where I'm at right now. You don't see it because we moved out another 20 years, okay? And then these numbers go from 3 million to 700. We started buying ads in 2016. We did partnerships and investments in 2017, and you can see what happened to the graph, okay? These should poke at these numbers, not be straight down, but, you know. Anyway, I'm talking to my team on the side here about how we need to improve this graph. By the way, you're going to be improving the whole time. Things that you're going to do right, you're going to be tweaking all the way, okay? So if you're taking notes or you took a picture of this, add to this, you're tweaking the whole time. You're tweaking the ship as it goes further and further. As you add partnerships, investments, you're tweaking all this stuff as you move along the line. Now, the reason I'm sharing this with you guys today, and the most important reason, is that I believe this is my spiritual obligation and my mission on this planet to let you see behind the scenes what actually goes on. If you've been following me online, you know that last week, I was in a legal deposition, defending myself against this terrible, ridiculous, frivolous lawsuit. While I'm doing that, I got 2 kids to take care of. One of them calls in today. I got a marriage of 23 years that I'm keep working, keep creating on. I got a staff here, new products that we're rolling out, and I have an obligation to continue to fulfill my mission, which is to help other people. And I believe the best way for me to do that with you guys is to let you see what we're doing behind the scenes. I'm not showing you these numbers to brag. I'm showing these numbers. Like if I showed you this year, you would actually see this number rolling over right now. I don't think we have that graph, do we? Of the pullback? You're going to see one. Yeah, Jared had it the other. You're going to see this and you're going to, huh?
It's for an individual company. It's not for that's for all the companies.
There's all the companies, but you can see different companies where I have maybe at one company, CTTI, where I have a pullback right now, okay? Now we know what that is and we know why that is, and we're not making excuses about why that is, okay? We're in transition to figure out how to get this thing to bounce again. All right, and then when I do this, by the way, I'm gonna come back and share with you guys, hey, this is what happened. This is why this went down. This could be intentional, by the way. We might wanna drop this so that we can go do something else. Now, make a note here. Things I did right. You gotta be willing to give stuff up, okay? Along the way, we're gonna add this in the future. Dude, I've sold homes. I've gotten rid of homes to get the money out of the house. I've sold IRA and 401k accounts, Fidelity accounts. I have used credit cards. Do I have any on me right now? No, I don't. And I want to put a bunch of money on that X account. I got my money account started. I wanted like 100 grand sitting over there so I could give people money on X, pass it around, okay? If you guys aren't following me on X, get on X because I got an X money account now and I'm gonna be sending money out to all my X followers, all right? Yeah, I'm going to do Q&A, by the way. We're going to do Q&A. Just give me about 45 minutes, and we're going to do full Q&A with everybody here, okay? What did I say? Sold homes.
Credit cards.
IRAs, borrowed money on my credit cards. I've spent money on legal defense. Yeah, those are some of the things. Okay, all right, now, full disclosure. If you want this kind of graph, you want to go from 0 to 3 million, 3 million to 30 million, 30 million to 300 million, that would be the transition slide here at 25. If you want to go from 0 to 3 million, 3 million to 30 million, 30 million to 300 million, 300 million to billion, okay, you're going to have to get great at 3 things. 3 things you must become a genius at. Now, you're either going to become a genius, you're going to either become a genius or hire a genius, one of the 2, okay? So you either become the genius or you hire the genius, one of the 2, okay? You guys are so stupid, okay? All right, now, the first one is this. I know you guys are not going to like this idea. Ken Griffin. Ken's worth $60 billion. Ken owns a company called Citadel Finance. See what their revenue is this year. He's the one that just bought out that kid. I think he made $3 billion last week. $3 billion.
The AI Leopold.
They made $12 billion. Yeah. Ken's worth 50. Ken says this, if everybody's going to eat, somebody's got to sell something, okay? You guys have to become a genius at the sales game. Now, you don't have to become the genius. You could always hire the genius. Now, I'm going to show you, how much time do we have on the clock right now? 1:24? Shit. Damn. I'm going to show you as quickly as I can. I apologize in advance, okay? I'm going to download 40 years of sales technique, okay? It comes out of these books right here. This entire encyclopedia. We took this entire encyclopedia, we documented every sales strategy I have that I've learned since I was 25 years old, 43 years. 43 years I've been studying sales. I'm considered one of the top most influential people to ever touch sales in the last 150 years, without exaggeration. It would be me, Tom Hopkins, Brian Tracy, Zig Ziglar. I changed an entire industry in how they sold things, retail, particularly tangible asset retail, high-end stuff. I was an ambassador with Rolls-Royce. They gave me a car for some of the work that we did in their company to use, okay? So you have to become, or somebody in your company has to become, or you need to hire someone to become an expert, genius, Einstein at sales, the sales game, okay? Now, how do you develop genius? Because everybody has genius. Just ask my friend Bob Duggan. Everybody's got genius, okay? Books, you can read books, okay? I don't have any books to sell you today. Sell or Be Sold, If You're Not First, You're Last, Closed Survival Guide.
10X Rule.
10X Rule. That wasn't a sales book.
If You're Not
First, You're Last was a sales book. Sell or Be Sold.
Closed Survival Guide.
Closed Survival Guide. I've sold millions of books online, okay? We've sold tens of millions of sales training webinars online that I've done, okay? So you could do workshops. I've been doing workshops for 43 years. We do a sales workshop 4 times a year right here in our classroom. If you guys ever want to come to our workshops, you want to send somebody to our workshops, they cost $497 to $1,500. You can come and 2-day workshop. You could send your salesperson we do a sales manager workshop. It's $10,000 to send your manager to our company to teach them in a workshop setting. Lifetime of learning. Okay, you could become a lifetime learner. This is awesome. Lifetime learner, study the book, study the material, have it in your office, run sales meetings with it. And the last one is you could get a coach. Somebody would train you, coach you, prepare you, guide you, or work in your company. Okay, now how do you develop genius? You can't do all that today. The books, takes a minute to read a book. You can't get on a plane today and travel to a workshop. You can't do a lifetime with me in 90 minutes, but I could be your coach for the next 90 minutes, okay? Now, what I'm gonna do in the next 20 minutes, I'm gonna spend 20 minutes on sales. Sales is a contact sport, okay? Remember, three things we're gonna work on today: sales, marketing, execution. This you have to get great at. If you don't get great at this, you're not gonna have any money for marketing. This funds the marketing. When the marketing works, that drives traffic back to the sale, okay? You're gonna have to be working these two things back and forth, okay? There's no reason to fry the donut if somebody can't take it out and put it on the rack. And by the way, we don't need to fry the donut. Do you fry donuts? Yeah, you fry the donut and then you take it out on the rack. If there's no customers coming in the front door, guess what? You can't fry the donut and you can't pay somebody to put it on the rack, so it doesn't matter. So you gotta get both of these working. So this game right here, this game called, this game right here, this sales game, this is a contact sport, okay? Now, if you can't make contact, okay, I don't like to make contact. That's an excuse. You're comfortable. See, I'm going to go back to what stage you're in. Now, you could be a dreamer in bed with an idea, and then I say, look, I want you to pick up the phone and make contact. And you're like, yeah, but I'm not comfortable doing it. Oh, you just said the word, didn't you? You said, oh, no, I'm an introvert. Really, why are you an introvert? I'm just not comfortable talking to people like that. That's not me. See how selfish it is? See, you just hit stage 3. Stage 4, you're comfortable. You went from startup or an idea, you had startup, so you had an idea, you're gonna go start, you went to start, and then you're like, no, I don't wanna make contact, okay? Because I'm an introvert. Okay, well, good, then you need to hire somebody. Oh, you can't hire anybody because you don't have any money, which means you need to do what? You need to make a sale. Or you need to get uncomfortable enough to where you make it a sale. Or you need to admit you're never gonna be a startup, okay? Because you're gonna stay in startup forever with all these excuses, and you're gonna end up being a dreamer, period, okay? Go back, can you guys show the screen again, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 6 different types? This is what's gonna happen to you, okay? I'm giving you a psychological breakdown of people that never make it. I'm telling you that because this was me, okay? See, if you're a dreamer and you're like, man, I'm gonna sell, I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna build a course for something you're great at. And then you're like, I'm gonna post it online. I'm gonna post my course, my genius online. And then you're like, yeah, I don't look good. Okay, guess what? You just went to stage 4. Because dude, if you're committed, you don't care how you look. You understand? You're making sense. The comfortable person makes sense of things that are nonsense. I want to make some money. I want to make $1 million. I don't want to talk to anybody. This nonsense, okay? It's a contact sport, okay? So you have to do 3 things to increase sales. You got to make contact. 2, you got to hold yourself accountable or get somebody to hold your ass accountable. I wouldn't let you do that. You think if I was with you and you had an idea, I'd say make contact, and then you don't make contact, I'd be like, dude, make the call. No, I don't want to make the call. Guess what? I don't want to be your friend. I'm not going to spend time with you, dude. I'm not going to spend time with people that have ideas and don't execute. How many of you would like to have me next to you? Every time, every day, 24/7, 365, every time you have an idea, I'm going to do something and don't. How many of you'd like to have me look over and say, there's Grant right there? How many think you would change the way you do your life? Okay, that's what I'd love to do. I would love to be with you 24/7. Maybe one day we'll have the technology where I could be with you 24/7. Number 3, I need to close the deal. I can't just make contact and be accountable. You also have to hit the bell, ring the bell, and make the sale. Okay, so a lot of you guys are listening to all these people online, basically talking to you about sales, and you're paying for sales and you're paying for the data, and that's all good, but you're not being held accountable and you're not closing deals. Okay, look, it doesn't. If you're not being held accountable, like we were doing this work for this company, and they're like, okay, what do you think we're going to do for you? What do you think you're going to do for me? I said, dude, this is what I'm going to do for you. In 30 days, I'm going to increase your sales 100%. Okay? I knew what he was doing. You're doing $2 million a month. We're going to do $4 million in month 1. He's like, that's impossible. I said, it's not impossible. I mean, unless you think it's impossible. Okay? You think it's impossible, it's fine. It ain't impossible, okay? So just because you don't believe doesn't mean I can't believe that this is possible. Elon thinks he's going to go to Mars. I don't know anything about Mars, okay? Maybe he can, maybe he can't. I know this. Somebody's going to sell $4 million of products this month. Somebody in your industry, in the entire vertical on this planet, is going to sell $4 million. What's wrong with us trying to go for $4 million? I'm going to increase your sales 100% in the next 30 days. I'm going to make contact, I'm going to hold you accountable, and we're going to close deals. Period, end of story. If I come up short and we only hit 3.2 million, guess what? He ain't going to be on, he's going to be like, you didn't do what you said you were going to do, but look what I did do, bro. I picked up 60%. I increased your sales 60%. You think he's going to hire me again? Of course he is. He's going to hire me forever. I'm his best friend. He'll probably give me part of his company, because if I can do that in 30 days, what can we do in 12 months, 24 months, 36 months? Well, here's the problem. Going for a goal longer is harder than going for a goal shorter. Okay? It means if you're going to extend this for 3 years, you need a lot of accountability. Okay? And accountability is hard to keep over long periods of time. It's very easy to keep for short periods of time. Okay? Work out for 2 days in a row. Easy. Work out for 30 days in a row. Hard. Okay? Write your goals down just today. So easy to do. Write them down this morning. Write them down tonight. Try to do it for 30 days in a row, and you're going to see how unaccountable you are to anyone. All right. Now we need to close sales, though. Somebody needs to be saying, did we close a sale or not? Somebody needs to be grinding in that sales office on every phone call, not just marketing from the 8th floor. Here's an idea, and this is why it's not working. It ain't working because they're not connected. Okay. So here's a sales genius. I'm going to give you, this is 25 years of content I'm going to give you. This is all these books I'm going to give you as fast as I can.
All these things, by the way, they're free to implement. They don't cost you anything to implement. And they're literally things that you can start using in your business today, tomorrow, Monday. These things do not take time.
You're on a call. Somebody hit a lead page. Somebody hit a landing page. Okay? Somebody hit a page. Your page, this is marketing information. I'm talking to you guys right now. And this page doesn't have a phone number on it. That is insanity. Okay? It's only got a schedule on it. I had this is going on at 10X Health System right now. And it's going on in our company. It's got a scheduler only and no phone call, okay? By the way, if any of you want to call us right now, 310-777-0255. That's my phone number. Call me right now and see if you're interested in what you're hearing right now. You see, this should already be here, guys. This is ridiculous. People don't want to be educated. People want solutions. And they want them now. All these lead pages online right now. Hey, are you interested? Schedule a call. That's 20 minutes from now or 30 minutes or Monday. I don't want to do it Monday. I want to do it now. Okay, one thing you have to sell something, you've got to have urgency. The moment you dampen the urgency, the moment you dampen the desire, boom, you can't get a close. So every landing page should have a phone number. Well, we're not open after midnight. Solve that problem. Have somebody on the phone after midnight, dude. If you have enough margin, you can have somebody there after midnight. We can have somebody here from 7 o'clock till 11 o'clock at night. Why wouldn't we? So if we're selling a product that doesn't have the margin, then it doesn't make sense. But 310-777-0255. Call the office, see how fast they answer the phone. Now, don't just call to just block the numbers. If you're interested in growing your business 100%, call the office, schedule a call, and I'll give you a free
Call?
strategy session. I'll give you a 5-minute free strategy session. If your business is doing $1 million a year and you want to go to $10 million, call the office. Okay? I'm just showing you. If you have a schedule here, you're taking the urgency out. Now, do I want a schedule? Sure. When do I want that schedule for? Now. I want it for the next block of 2 or 3 hours. I don't want it for 2 days from now. I want it for right now. I'm showing you how to market this sale to a sale. Okay? Or better yet, you could have a lead response within 5 minutes. Now, I hate this. This should really be now. Okay, he's on your page. If you could interrupt that right now, let's say somebody's, I'm showing you a sales genius right now. A sales genius is going to reduce the amount of time between the interest and the contact. Sales is a contact sport. This is a pure contact sport. How many times can you make contact? Whoever makes the most contact ends up with the most sales. This is why an ugly guy ends up with the hot chick. He makes contact more, over and over. He's always there, inner space, and the next thing you know, boom, hit that. Because he's in contact of contacts equal
contracts.
a contact equals a contract. Now, the speed at which you can make contact, it's not genius. I mean, it is genius, okay? Because what was happening was he was interested. The moment you let that go past 5 minutes, what do you think the conversion on this is?
If it goes,
It's in the hundreds and hundreds of percents.
the difference in contact between 5 minutes and 30 minutes is 21x.
Yeah. If you wait 30 minutes, okay, that's why your sales team needs to understand this. Now, here's the problem. If your sales team is making any excuses, okay, and not being held accountable by somebody else other than you, how can you hold them accountable? You were at the bank today trying to get money to expand your business. You can't hold them accountable and be at the bank and be with the kids and be the homeschooler and be the husband or wife. You can't do everything, okay? That lead response doesn't happen in 5 minutes. The chance of you making that deal just got reduced by, what is that, 21 times. 21 times, okay? Number two, you got to set a hook, guys. You need a hook, okay? Now, a lot of you guys, you should watch my deposition. A deposition's ridiculous. It's got so many hooks in this. This is a big claim, okay? This is a massive claim. And I will never, ever back off from my big claims. You'll see me defend this like in a full deposition. No, I'm making a claim, okay? Well, so-and-so said you shouldn't make this claim. No, they said they asked me they asked me, please don't have that in the paperwork. And 5 minutes later, and by the way, I said, what if I just reduce the number from 15 to 12? No, 12 to 10. What about 10? What about 8? What about 5? No, we really don't want any number. And then I said, but you don't mind if I make this claim that our target is X online? We don't care what you do online. We just don't want this in this document. Okay, just remove it. 5 minutes later, I was making a big claim. Hey, man, why? The claim's not a lie. The hook's not a lie. It needs to be real, okay? It needs to be real, doable, achievable, okay? Hey, I'm going to increase your sales 100%. I was calling on a guy once. I said, hey, how many units do you sell? I was in, I think it was Regina.
Saskatchewan?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Screw you, Jared.
Yeah.
Where are you going tonight?
Zurich.
Okay, so bring me back some cigars. Go to the store. I'll give you the exact cigar to buy me a box. Okay. I was calling on this guy, Saskatoon Ford. Jubilee Ford. What was the guy's name? Wyatt. Von Wyatt. Wyatt, I think it was his name. Look it up. Jubilee Ford, Von Wyatt. This is 30 years ago. And I said, look, Mr. Wyatt, Vaughn, I think it was his name. Jubilee Ford, I think it was. Or
Wyant Group.
Huh?
Jubilee Ford is the heart of the Wyant Group.
The Wyatt Group, yeah. I mean, this is a long time ago.
Von Wyant.
Yeah, I'm probably 35 years old. And he's like, what can you do for me? I said, how many sales do you normally make on a Monday? He's like, maybe 3. I said, I guarantee you 6 sales by noon. He's like, what? That's impossible. Not even the whole day, bro. I'll get you 6 by noon. I did this in Corpus Christi with a retailer. I said, what do you guys normally get? I was there on a Friday afternoon. What do you guys normally get just on a Friday afternoon between 5 o'clock and 9? They were closing at 9 o'clock. In the next 4 hours. Okay, is that him right there? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I haven't seen him in years. By the way, we didn't sell any cars that day. And I got the meeting. I said, I'm going to take you from 3 to 6, 100% increase by noon, not even by the end of the day. Big, giant claim, set the hook. He's like, okay, do the meeting. I didn't get it. I didn't actually achieve this, but you know what? I got to do the meeting. I got to do my pitch, okay? And the next Monday, they did 12 cars, okay, not 3. I just needed time, okay? So you got to set a hook. You guys don't have hooks. Okay, I'm going to increase your sales 300%. I'm going to increase your sales 30%. I'm going to get you abs in 15 days. This product's going to do blah, okay? I'm going to download Grant Cardone into your brain so you have, how many of you'd like to have me uploaded into your brain? You'd have 24/7 access to my leadership, my motivation, my focus, my targets, my hunger. See, this is what people are missing, man. Then add to that, the tech, the sales tech, the solution, handles, brackets, not playing ping pong with a customer, not being jerked around. Like, I got 40 years. Imagine if I could just upload you and you'd have instant access to everything I know, okay? You want to find out people's dominant buying motives, okay? These are little tricks. This is called DBM, okay? Dominant buying motive, okay? The guy was at my house yesterday. He makes me an offer on my house at 35. I say, look, you're not even close. I send him back an offer at 40. He accepts the 40. That's a $5 million bump, okay? That's 15%, massive. I could have sold it at this. I'm not, okay? Then I get to the house. I meet the guy. He wants to meet me. I'm like, hey, what is the single most important thing to you in your home? Okay, is it the exterior? Is it the deck? Is it the ocean? Is it the interior? Is it the master? Is it the kitchen? Guess where he was standing? He was at the little house outside my house.
The shack?
At the shack.
Yeah.
He's at the shack. He's like, dude, this scene right here. This scene right here. I'm like, this is why I bought the house. I didn't buy the house for that. I didn't buy it for the master. Dude, I spent $6 million out here on this deck, preserving this one little house. I don't know if you could show the little house right now, but it'll just show you. This happened yesterday. This is called a dominant buying motive. Now, I paid $23 million for that house. If the deal goes down, I'm going to make $17 million on one technique. What's the single most important thing to you when you buy a home? Is it the exterior? Is it the deck? Is it the ocean? Is it the pool? Is it the beach? Is it the kitchen? Is it the master? What is it? And he's like, this space right here. And then I said, I spent $6 million out here. I dropped 42 trees out here to make it feel like a Four Seasons. Okay? You can't drop this many trees. You could never ever do this again. That little hut out there, that little hut right there, okay? I go out here, smoke my cigars, get away from my wife, get away from the kids, hang out with my buddies, okay? And he's like, yeah, there's a little shack.
It don't look like that now.
No.
You got the backgammon board
Yeah,
of
that shot. That's what he's buying. Then he asked me this question. Hey man, have you ever had floods here? He's from Switzerland. He's a banker in Switzerland. And I'm like, never, bro. You're never going to have water here. You're 16 feet from that ocean. You're 150 feet to the ocean. So that was his concern. I want this. I like this. Have you ever had flood water here? No, never. Okay. So find out their dominant buying motive. You guys got to come up with a list of what these questions are. And you got to be able to use these on every buyer. I'm telling you how to be a sales genius right now. Okay. Number 4, hard questions. Hard questions. These are questions. Now, I've worked with more salespeople on planet Earth. Me and my company have consulted more sales organizations than we're probably the top 3 largest sales consultants in the world. We have over 1 million people on one program called Cardone University. These are companies, buy this product, it's online, sits in your computer, and they have access to how many?
about 6,000
Am I boring you?
segments. No,
How many?
6,000.
6,000 segments. How to meet and greet a customer, how to qualify a customer, how to close a customer, how to negotiate, how to prospect, how to follow a 1 call, 2 call, 3 calls, 5 calls, 6,000 video topics. One of those is hard questions, okay? Now, most of the companies we work with never ask hard questions. What's a hard question? Budget questions, okay? A budget question, okay? Now, are you the decision maker? Oh, thank you, Annie. Are you the decision maker? In addition to yourself, who else would be involved in the influence of the decision? Okay? When you ask this first question up here, budget, have you ever bought a $40 million house? Okay? He don't have to buy a who needs a $40 million house? Nobody needs to buy a $40 million house. Even a guy with $40 million doesn't need to buy a $40 million house. Okay? Have you ever spent $40 million on one house? Okay? I asked him yesterday, the Swiss banker, I'm like, let me ask you something. Why would you spend $40 million on a house? You don't even live in America, bro. The guy doesn't even have a card to live here. I said, are you going to get a gold card too? This is what he said. I might. I said, you're going to get Trump's gold card? He's like, I'm thinking about it. That's $5 million. They're asking me for a $7 million discount on my house. He's going to go buy a $5 million gold card to get access into the country. See, you guys don't ask questions. And then when you do ask questions, you ask dumb questions like, what's your budget? Don't ask them their budget. Why would you spend $40 million on a house? That's the same way to get to the budget. Okay? I said, let me ask you, why else would you spend this much money on a house? And he's like, look, I look down the street. He's telling me this. You got a lady going off at $88 million. She wants $88 million for the house. You got the guy 2 houses down from you that the guy's going to want $80 or $90 million for. You got a house two houses down from you. They're going to tear it down, and the guy paid $24 million. He's like, I don't want to tear down. I don't need a monster house. This is perfect for me. I'm looking at one other thing, but right now, this is perfect. Then he said this, can you get out before December, okay? So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to identify buying behaviors. Okay, buying behaviors. What are the hot buttons? Okay, it's never price, folks. Price is never the reason people buy or don't buy something. Never, ever, under any conditions. You need to lock this one down. Do not argue with me on this. People are not buying the price. They're making a decision on price. They're using price to maybe push them over, but that's not why anybody buys anything.
Now, I was just going to say, one of the things that you said in one of your seminars many years ago, you were like, The most important thing when you're selling something is to return to the scene of the last crime. How people make decisions in the past is how they're going to make them again. They're creatures of habit. They'll repeat it. So you want to find out everything about what they did last time, how they did it, why they did it, what considerations they had, so that you can position the sale in a way that they can actually say yes to.
This guy's going to live there for three months of the year. Like, this is a price problem for the real estate agent. This might be all in his head. It doesn't need to get in my head. Okay? This goes on cars, motorcycles, watches, extensions. What's a hair extension cost? How much could they be?
Couple grand to get him put in.
Yeah. See, if you told me that, I'd be like, that's ridiculous. That's completely ridiculous. Who would spend $2,000 on a hair extension? How big's the industry? Find out how big the industry is. See, just because I'm stupid about it, okay, doesn't mean the price is too high. Because what we're going to find out is billions of dollars went to hair extensions last year. $4 billion went to hair extensions. Now, here I'm sitting here saying, dude, who would spend $2,000 on a hair extension? Who would spend $8,000 or $18,000 or $80,000 on a Birkin bag? Birkin bag. Hey, I don't know, dude. You got to find out what people's buying behaviors are. Okay, a lady named Alice Walton bought a house for me. This is years ago. She bought the neighbor for $26 million. I put a sign in the yard for sale the next day. She bought this house and closed this house. The next day I put a sign in my yard for sale, okay? I then let the broker know that sold this house, hey, tell Alice I'm either gonna sell my house or I'm gonna tear it down. It's gonna be a 5-year project. I made sure she got this information. For sale, or if I don't sell it, I'm gonna tear it down and I'm gonna build a big house and it's gonna take 5 years. And I made sure this goofball over here got the message. She, 72 hours later, made me a full price offer on that house. What am I doing? I'm identifying behaviors. When's somebody the hottest? I'm basically combining number 1 and number 5 and number 2. Okay, I set the hook. What was the hook? Threat of the neighbor tearing down a house. She just closed on $26 million and she just heard her neighbor is gonna scrap her neighborhood when she had the fantasy of buying a house. Boom, I set the hook. Found out their dominant buying motive. I'm doing everything at one time now, and I'm identifying, I'm actually creating a buying behavior, okay? Now, guys, I don't know what that would be worth with you to know these things, but if you don't become a genius at sales, you ain't making any money, okay, in your lifetime. You have to become a genius, or you have to have a genius, or you need to hire a genius. Always present a proposal, okay? By the way, I want Alice to know first. She's my neighbor. Big respect to Sam, her dad. He's a freaking huge inspiration to me. I wanted her to know first. My house. As soon as I got an offer on my house, I called a person that I think is a buyer for my house. Cindy, I want you to know right now, I got an offer coming in on my house. I want you and Ray to know about it first. What am I doing? I'm making contacts to other people that will be qualified to buy my house and have some interest. Always present a proposal. Cindy's like, what would you want? Somewhere between 42 and 45. Okay, I'm working my guy for 35 to 40, and I'm gonna work my friend for 42 to 45. Why would I do that? Because my friend has more trust in me and knows the house better. The other guy's a maybe. Number 7, by the way, it's my house. Okay, and I'd rather my friend buy the house because I know her than I could just go visit the house that I sell her. And I think it would be perfect for her as well, by the way. And she plays backgammon, so I could go to the beach house and beat her out of another $4 or $5 million just playing backgammon with her. And smoke her husband's cigars. Number 7, always provide options, okay? You got to give people options, man. Should be an A, B, and a C option. And one of these should be a throwaway. You saw me do this on Undercover Billionaire, by the way. You always want to have a throwaway. One of these is going to be a throwaway. I don't need anybody to buy this one. This is marketing, by the way. This is pure marketing, okay? I got an A option. Let's say a $9.97 offer. Any of you guys that are online right now, you definitely want probably let's say an $8,000 offer, okay? And then maybe you want a throwaway. Maybe you want some throwaway here at $180,000. Okay? This is brackets. I'm bracketing in the mind of the consumer. Okay, this is not psychology. I'm not using some kind of trick here. I'm like, look, I got a product right here. It's $997. You don't have to do any of these either, by the way. You could just do nothing. you know, we can always go back to this. Just do nothing. That means you need to make your product and your offer, your service, whatever it is, so tempting that they don't want to not do nothing. Now, the price is not going to cause somebody to not want to do nothing. See, nothing is actually the most expensive thing people ever do. Because when you do nothing, nothing changes. Nothing changes, which is, by the way, stage 4. I cannot sell stage 4. Stage 4 is what? Comfortable. He a bitch. Okay? He's qualified to buy the product. He needs the product. This is where you guys are in startups. You try to go to companies that need something. I get emails every day. Grant, you need my product. Grant, I can help you with this. You have to have this. Dude, I don't even have any attention for it. Okay? You have me at a place, Grant, I can increase your occupancy or reduce your expenses. I have no interest in that. You do not know what my motive is right now. You haven't identified my buying behaviors, okay? You have a better chance of selling me another asset with the same problem than you do fixing the problem on the asset that I already own. If you called me and said, I got $200 million worth of deals you could buy right now, I'll take that phone call as opposed to, Grant, I can save you $2 million. I need a both, okay? But I have no interest. I'm comfortable on the expenses. I'm uncomfortable. That's my dominant buying motive. Okay, what do I want to do? Okay, always provide options. Okay, Grant, I got an option here. How do I create an option with Alice Walton? Alice, I'm going to tear the house down. I'm creating options. Okay, you got to get, now you're getting creative. I'm going to tear the house down, tear the house to the ground. Okay, option A. And she's like, I don't want that. I just bought a house. Option B. $18 million. Option C, do nothing. Okay. Option 4, maybe I'll make another one. Make an offer. Now, my offer, this was not a conversation, by the way. I wrote her a letter. Dear Sally, I'm going to tear the house down next to you. I'm either going to sell it or tear it down, okay? When I do, it's going to be 4 to 5 years to fix it. Or I would sell it to you for $18 million. This was an unsolicited offer to my neighbor who I knew was qualified and who had urgency. That's number 1, lead response time. She just bought the house. Okay, she's getting ready to celebrate the house and have friends over, and then her neighbor says, I'm tearing my house down. Create urgency. I set a hook, dominant buying motive. I ask hard questions. I already know she's qualified. Hey, do you want to do nothing? I'm qualifying her right here. Okay, hard questions. You want me to do nothing? Doing nothing? She's like, oh my God. You got 23 in it. They countered me, by the way. They made me an offer of 17. We're playing ping pong now. This is ping pong. Now you're negotiating over price. Ping pong, 17 million, 18 million, 18 million, 17 million. Guess what? Price is a myth. Okay, straight out of Sell or Be Sold. We do an entire section for you guys that are tired of shrinking your margins. You're tired of the race to zero. Okay, price is a myth. Provide people with options. You basically put them in a bracket. Okay, and what you're going to find out is about 30% of these people are going to move themselves off of your first offer. Okay, you want to make a note here? I could do this all day. You want to make a note here, okay? Price too low is problem for 40% of your audience, at least. Price is too low. It's not believable. Okay, deal looks too good. Probably 40% of your clients, okay, that's 4 out of 10, don't buy and don't like the marketing because it looks too cheap. There's people that will be like, no, that's too cheap. That's too cheap. Oh, why is this one so expensive? I'm more interested than the more expensive one. Okay, that's why you guys that are brought up in sales, I was on a phone call the other day, that goober that we took that phone call with from Toronto. I said, how much is it, bro? We're on the call 6 minutes. He still can't. How much is it, bro? He's like, well, price in the absence of value. I said, bro, please get over it. Okay, without a price, I cannot assign a value. I feel like I'm wasting my time right here. Tell me how much it is, okay? Number 8, second sales, 40% more margins. You want to make second offers to people. Once you close somebody, the next person to go back to is that person. Okay, when you close somebody. Now, if your company doesn't believe in this, this is the cheapest, easiest money in the world to get. Let's say we had 100 leads come in, we sold 20 of them. 80 people have not bought, okay? We definitely need to follow up on these people, but these people already gave us money. They already said, yes, I like you. I want to do something with you. You want to make offers to these people. We have probably, what percentage here?
65% of our revenue comes from second purchases.
Second purchase. How many will buy a second and a third purchase?
Probably
half that?
38.
Another 30% will buy a first one and a second one. Okay? When you're raising money for charity, any of you out there raising money for charity? I've raised hundreds of millions of dollars for charity. The best place to go for a charity is the guy that just gave you some money. He didn't give you his last money. Second sales are always second offers. Now, for you guys at executive level, CEOs, bosses, you're the dreamer, you're coming up with the new product ideas, you guys need to think about product layering. Okay? Products, you should not be creating products just because it solves a problem. Like it's a curler. Oh, I need a curler. Yeah, but some of these products you need to layer. They need to solve mental problems for the customer. The add-ons. Now, you're a barber. Everybody's been to the barber shop or the salon. Okay? Notice, the guy cuts the hair. He charges $50 to cut the hair. And he's got this rack of stuff on the wall. Waxes, colors, clippers, razors, right? He's got all this stuff on the wall. And, well, he doesn't have razors. But he should. Be smart if he had a razor. Be smart, but he doesn't want to. Oh, no, if I sell Grant a razor, then he won't come to me. It's so stupid, bruh. So stupid, dude. Are you stupid? What's wrong with you? I have a coffee machine in my house. I have 2 coffee machines in my house. I have one that came with the house, another one that I bought, and I still go to Starbucks. Okay, like what are you thinking, dude? I'm buying it from Starbucks. I'm buying it for myself. I'm buying it at my house. I got the little foil ones. I got the good one, the barista machine, and I still, like, just because you sell me a clipper and pick up $20 doesn't hurt you. You could even put your name on it. And why do you have all these waxes and stuff on your shampoos on your damn window, and they never change? They got dust on them because you don't know how to sell nothing. It's a scarcity problem. I got $50 from Grant. I got his last 50. I give him a tip for 50. I give him 100 for the haircut. That was my idea, not his. I've always given him 100, okay? But he cannot sell me the crew, whatever. Why? No targets, no sales training, no sales genius, no dominant buying motives, no understanding of a sales cycle. Magic questions. What's a magic question, Jared?
Have you heard enough to make a decision?
Yeah, have you heard enough to make a decision? Some of you, by the way, have heard enough to make a decision. There's an offer at grantcardone.com/now. Without me even making an offer, by the way. Without me saying anything that we had anything to sell here today, people went to grantcardone.com/now and actually took advantage of this stupid, ridiculous, no-brainer how to get instant genius in your sales in one location, 24/7, 365. And I don't even mention it. Why is that? Because, you see, you got to understand the population of people that are buying from you. Let's say this is your population. Okay? And this represents 100% of the population. there's some people over here, tiny percentage, maybe 1%, that are like, bro, I've already heard enough. God damn, you don't need to tell me anything. I want something. Okay, I'm the guy. I walk in a place. Hey, how much is that right now? But I've already made a decision to buy it, dude. Like, maybe I'm just interested in the price of it. Okay.
Yeah, you're not asking how much is it because you're deciding whether or not to buy it. You need to know the price so that you can give them the money.
That's it. Now, you could ask, by the way, some of you, let me just ask the audience here. You guys that are here right now. How many of you have heard, I'm going to cover 3 sections here. I'm showing you what I'm doing here. I'm going to handle 3 things today: sales genius, marketing genius, and execution genius. I'm getting ahead of myself, but I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I said this was going to be 90 minutes. Under promise, over deliver. It's a great concept in life. Or over promise and over deliver. Even better. Just don't say that in a deposition. Under promise, over deliver, okay? Or over promise and over deliver, okay? Now, magic question. If I could get you to increase your revenue 100% in the next 90 days, if I could get you to take your revenue from where it is now and increase it 100% in 90 days, just based on the little bit you've heard already, how many of you have heard enough to make a decision? Just put, I've heard enough. If you've heard enough already. Todd, see, 1%er. Stephanie, Christine, Derek. See what I'm saying? Like, I can keep talking, I can keep teaching, I can keep giving you more data, but remember one of the biggest problems for people: too much data, too much information. I'm confused. I don't do anything. Your best client is this client right here. Always and forever. Always and forever, and this will never, ever stop, okay? I will be a better customer for you than Jared. I need less information, okay? I have more money, okay? People that have more money make decisions quicker. They're like, I don't have time for this bullshit. Boom, here's the money. Take it, go. Let's go. Let's get on the thing, okay? Now, there was a period in my life where I had to shop more because I was on a budget, because I was not confident and sure about myself. I spent $6 million on a frivolous lawsuit. $6 million. Guess what I did last week? When my deposition was over, I went and bought a bunch of clothes. Okay, I'm like, shit, I'm buying some clothes. Nothing looks like money to me now. It doesn't look like money because I just wasted $6 million. Like, you want to get the second sale, is my point. You want to get that person at that magic moment, in that God hour, bro, when the sun's just perfect. What's the hour when the sun?
Golden hour.
The golden hour, baby. Golden hour, okay? So you're looking for this part of the population that says, what do you think this one question has made us in our company?
Hundreds of millions.
Okay,
Yep.
And now Jared had the privilege and the honor and the blessing, if I say so myself, to have me on his ass every day when he was young, 14, 15 years ago. And he'd be on the phone. I don't know if we've got any pictures of Jared on the phone. And Jared would be on the phone, and I'd see the timer. We have a timer on the phone. The phone's like 3 minutes. He's been on the call 3 minutes. And I'm like, ask the question. What's the question? Have you heard enough to make a decision? And Jared would be like, what was your response most of the time?
Terrified.
Not
ready. I just got on the phone with the client. I haven't even offered them anything yet.
Yeah, and I'm like, at 3 minutes, he's probably showed him something. And he put it on mute, and I'll be like, have you showed him Cardone University? We were selling a product called Cardone University at the time. Yeah, I showed him part of it. I said, ask the question. And he's like, nah, I don't want to. Ask the question. I don't want to. Ask the question. And then he'd be like, okay, Grant's not going away, so what?
Have you heard enough to make a decision?
And then the guy'd be like, no. Tell me more. Yeah, look at Jared. Have you heard enough to make a decision? No, I have not. This is a $1 billion question, folks, okay? I have used this to raise $2 billion over the internet. Hey, you know about Grant, you know about his investment, you know about the deal we're doing right now. The minimum's $200,000. Watch, here's a pitch. Here's a pitch, a hook, the big claim, the whole deal. It's a minimum of $200,000. Are you liquid at this time? Yeah, I'm liquid. Is there anybody else to be involved in the decision? No. Anybody else that you want to tell about it? No. Okay. Have you ever invested $200,000? I'm giving you the whole piece right now, guys. You got to become a genius at this. If you don't become a genius at sales, you either need to become this, hire this, or you need to bring in somebody that does this for you. Those three things. Have you ever spent 200 grand on everything? Oh yeah. Tell me about your investments. I got $2 million invested in a bunch of real estate deals with 4 companies over here in Dallas. Okay, good. 200 grand. We think it does 5 to 6% a year. It's got a 15% target ARR. Okay. The products in blah, blah, blah. We're 90% already sold out. We only have 9% left. Have you heard enough to make a decision? Yeah, dude. I've heard enough. Great. Let me send you the paperwork. Text it to him right now. Have him sign it right now. Get it back to us right now. It's a magic question, okay? Number 10, rebuttals for objections. I need to think about it. I got to wait. I got to talk to my wife. I need to talk to the tax man. I'm shopping 2 or 3 other places. You guys need rebuttals for all these things. Do we have our rebuttal manual? Number 11, third-party touch. A third party should be touching every single customer in your company. I hope that's happening. I'm going to be here next week. I hope that shit's happening over here. Otherwise, I'm going to just go stark raving mad. Third-party touch on all customers, okay? Third-party touch on all customers. Yeah, this is a 200-page manual on handling objections. Thank you for popping it up like that, guys. That's beautiful. This is a fantastic book. I think this sells on Amazon for like $500 or something.
$497, yeah.
$497. Okay, fantastic book. Third-party touch. How to make a third-party call. Hey, you were on the call with Grant today. I noticed you didn't buy the product. My kid, Sabrina, I have my kids, Sabrina and Scarlett, do these phone calls. Hey, you didn't buy the ticket. Why didn't you buy the ticket? Right? Watch. September, what's the dates on the boot camp? 24th?
August 24 and 25.
I'm sorry. Yeah, August. September's over. August 24th, 25th. When is that? How many dates from right now? I always do this, guys. Same thing.
16.
16 days from right now. Miami. Cheapest ticket you can get is $497. There's only room for 140 people. 140 people will be at this event to learn sales for me and my team. $497. We're already 70 of these tickets are already gone. What does this say up here? Oh yeah, this is the urgency. August 2024, 25. Oh my God, there's only 16 days away. Oh my God, I can't come. I can't change it. Guess what? Then you're not going to be there and you won't come. You can't make this fit for everybody. Okay, now, let's say I offered you that right now and you're like, I can't do it right now. I would have my kid call. You should have your kid on payroll making these phone calls. Hey, you hit a landing page or told my dad that you were interested in coming to the boot camp on the 24th and 25th. Why didn't you buy the ticket? That's the call. The whole call is, why didn't you buy the ticket? Nothing else. You're not calling to see how they're doing. Thanks for calling. This is a customer quality check. Bullshit. Stop it. Call for one thing. Why didn't you buy the ticket? Well, because you know what? I mean, the date worked, but I wanted to bring my wife too. And that's why he didn't buy the ticket. It had nothing to do with the date. That's all in your head. Okay? If it's going to change your sales department and put your company in a direction to make $4 million or $40 million, would you make the time on the 24th and 25th? Most of our events have 600 to 1,000 people in them. There's going to be 140 people there. Where can they buy this ticket if they wanted to?
GrantCardone.com/now.
No, they don't get the ticket there. They don't get to buy the ticket there. Grant Cardone, yeah,
We don't.
Cheer. Number 12.
We don't have a standalone.
Have one.
Okay.
What do you think I'm going to say now?
GrantCardone.com/summit.
Yeah.
That's one that we have.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be it. Mm-hmm. We should always. Mm-hmm. And then your company needs to have we have a solution problem. I mean, we have a solution for everything, guys. You have to have a can-do, yes, no problem, done, handled. Remember all that? Done, handled, no problem, we got it. done. Dude, you guys cannot have a policy that says no, ever. If you want to make more money, it needs to be fucking yes all the time. Okay, and then the third party can call and say, hey, what happened? Well, dude, I can't do it on those dates. Really? How about October what? Dates?
October 23rd and
How about this? You can't make the 24th and 25th. How about you grab the tickets right now and I put you down for the 3rd, 23rd, 24th, and 25th. Okay, let me see if that's available. Okay, why don't we do this? Okay, you check and see if it's available. What's your credit card? And we close the deal. Third party touch. Sometimes a third party can do something. That's why, like, I'll hammer on Jared right now. I'm the third party. Okay? We need each other, man. Okay, I can't make every shot. It's called an assist. Sales scripts. You guys need sales scripts. If you don't have sales scripts, these people are saying whatever you want them to say. They're not idiots, by the way. They're idiots because you haven't trained and educated them. What is the script, bruh? Okay? I don't know if you have a picture of Scarlett on the phone. I brought my kid in here, 13 years old. She did $28,000 of sales in about 2 hours. Those are $28,000 in sales, by the way, that my team couldn't get. My team couldn't get them. Okay? Now, when we brought the kid in, the manager required my kid to do a bunch of training. And I'm like, cool.
what are you looking for right now? The pen?
Yeah. Cool. I brought my kid in. I said, kid, get on phone, make call. Okay. Manager thought my kid should get some training before the call. I'm like, yeah, bruh, too late for that. Wrong. Execution. He thinks she needed to train. I said, bruh, it's 10:30 in the morning. It's too late for training. It's game time right now. She doesn't know what to say. Good. Made a simple script. This is the kid. 1 minute later, she's on the phone call. My dad asked me to call you and find out why you didn't buy the product. Period. It's so simple, it's unbelievable. It's a third-party touch, okay? With a script, by the way. She does $28,000 with no training because the script was easy enough, simple enough for her to do, and she could get a yes, okay? Now, did it help that she's daddy's little girl? Probably. Okay. By the way, I pay her salary. The first $16,400 of her salary is tax deductible to her. She does not have, I don't even have to file. I can give her 16 grand a year put into an account. This is IRS exempt. No tax filing. I can do that to my other kid too. That means $32,800 a year. They don't pay income on, and guess what? I get to write it off. I write off $32,000, and then I get them on the phone and say, hey, you owe me some phone calls. You want money, you make phone calls, you get closes, you get bonuses. I give them bonus, I give them money, they don't come to me for money. Okay, we're out two weeks later, they're like, they want a phone, you got your money, don't work me. Work your own money. Sales scripts, got to give them sales scripts. And they need to be simple, they need to be easy, they need to be short.
If it's warm traffic, it could be really short.
Yeah.
If it's cold traffic and they don't know you and know anything about you, you probably need to have a few more questions in there.
Maybe. Negotiating strategies. You guys need, I can't even do all the negotiating strategies. We did this 5-hour program on the white
Genghis Khan, the white flag.
Genghis Khan, the white flag.
Zero, yeah.
Yeah. I need all those names. I forgot them. That program was so good. Like what I'm doing with brackets, okay? I don't want to get in a ping pong with a customer. I don't want to do that. I want to bracket that guy. I don't want him going too low and lowballing me. If you're getting lowballed, it's because you don't have any negotiating strategies. By the way, none of this is about mirroring the customer. None of this is about tones. Oh my God, you got to talk the way they do. If they fold their arms, you fold their arms. None of those strategies work, guys. I just did a deal. This was Monday this week. It's a $600 million purchase with one of the largest institutions in the world. We're arguing over $12 million. They're going to either get it, I'm going to get it. It doesn't mean anything to them, by the way. It means less to them. They're worth $1.3 trillion. This $12 million means nothing to them. They won't even find this in their till. It's gone. It's like a quarter, okay? We're negotiating over this. How do you negotiate? I'm like, hey, dude, this is what I'll do. I'll pay you the 600, okay? I don't want the 12. I just need you to get me a rate that's 4.5% rather than 5.75%, okay? Tell you what I'm gonna do. All I need is you to lend me $100 million at 4.5%, okay? I need you to fix 2 other items on the property, but you do X and Y, okay? Z is the 4.5% money. You guys lend me $100 million at 4.5%. I'll pay you the 12. We don't have a problem. I never even wanted to ask for a discount. He's like, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I will do this. I will do that, and you can have this. And I knew exactly. I didn't even want, I mean, I would want this. If I could get this, that would be cool. This was just another way for me to get where I wanted to go. Okay, guys, I'll probably have 20 hours of material just on negotiating so you don't keep dropping your price. Remember this, and I said it earlier, price is a myth. Number 14. Follow up. Okay, we have a whole section in Cardone University just on following the customer up. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 5, day 7, day 10, day 14, day 28, day 60. How many salespeople out there are like, I can't call the guy because I haven't talked to him in 20 years, 3 years, 2 years, 1 year. What do I even call him, talk to him about? We even have calls for that, okay? Whoever
80%
by the way, whoever
of your
does the
sales.
most follow-up, say it again.
80% of your sales require 8 follow-up attempts.
Remember,
and 48% of businesses never follow up more than once.
remember
Half of businesses never make more than 1 follow-up call, and 80% of every sale is going to require 8 calls.
Yeah,
That right there should just mess you up.
Remember the population, okay? Let's say 1 to 5% of you guys, some of you in the room today, how many people registered for this event?
18,000.
18,000 people registered for this event, okay? Now, 18,000 people won't show up because they never do, all right? People just don't show up. 1 to 5% of them will take grantcardone.com/now without any data, without any information. 1 to 5% will be like, without any more information, I like Grant, I trust Grant, the information's great. Just in the first 2 hours, this freaking's awesome. I don't know what he's got, but I want to buy something. And bang, they just buy something, okay? Why? Because they're quality people, dude. Quality people that want help, want change, and don't want to be dreamers. They don't want to be flatlined. They're not comfortable, and they want to scale, and they want to exit. They want to make some big money. And they know they need help. I didn't make these people. I have less to do with this audience. It's the rest of the audience that I have to work for. Probably the 95 to 99%, okay? Not all these people are buyers, by the way. Remember what I said, man. Some people don't want help yet. I cannot make a comfortable person uncomfortable enough to want help. So you go from 3 million down to 1 million, you'll ask for help, okay? You go from a drinking and getting away with it, get a DUI like Tony Romo, well, then maybe you're like, hey, maybe I do go to a treatment center. Maybe I got to go to a treatment center to get my contract back with ABC. You got to want help, dude. I can't help you if you don't want help. If you guys have ever known a drug addict, you can't help them, bro, until they want help. You ever known a spouse that's being battered by the husband or wife? You can't help them until they want help. They got to want to disconnect. If you don't want help, you don't want help. I can't help. There's probably 20%, maybe 40% of this audience, I cannot help you. I want to help you. It doesn't matter how much I want to help you, okay? You're not ready yet. Now, there's a reason for this, okay? And I'm going to go over those in a few seconds, okay? I'm going to show you why people don't do things. It's never, ever money. Most of the time, it's because of previous failures. So they quit trying, okay? So let me show you what we did right here. Just with the data I have right here. We took all my sales material and we figured out a way to use technology and basically, and I made a reference to this, upload it into your brain. Now it's going to look like it goes into this phone, but that's not really what it's doing. Really what it did, it went into Clyde's brain right here. And Clyde during the day is asking me a question specifically. This is not a Grok or a Claude tool, okay? This is a tool specific to my proprietary data. What would Grant do in this situation? I'm in a sales situation. I'm out in front of a house. I want to give a guy a bid. Should I give the bid? Grant's going to say what? 100% of the time. Then it's going to be like, what should I offer out in front? You're getting ready to make an offer on the gutters, the roof, these are the ideas about, okay? The pool, you're giving a construction bid. What bid should I give? Oh, you should give a bracket bid, A, B, C. Have a low, a medium, and have a throwaway. We took all our material, and by using technology, if you're not first or last, the 10X rule, sell or be sold, the 10X Sales Pro, closed survival guide, the basics of selling, full phone sales mastery, and you can now access and ask Grant 24/7, 365, what would Grant do in this situation? We put this together for you called the 10X AI Sales Coach, grantcardone.com/now. It's got $50 billion of sales experience, maybe 500 billion, the way we're going. 250,000 pieces of data. You don't need all the data. You need just what you need when you need it. You certainly can't carry these books with you onto the site. Okay, what would Grant do? Can you imagine? You're giving a pool estimate. Let me see. Hold on a second. You can't do it, dude. See, we didn't have the technology. This is a beautiful thing about AI. It's allowed us now to take all my content and make it accessible to you when you need it. 24/7, 365, every day of the year, and we give you lifetime access, and we did the whole thing for $997. It's stupid. If you want it, grab it. If not, keep listening to me, keep taking notes, okay? This is with you tomorrow. It's with you tomorrow night. It's with you at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's with you in the God hour at 4, 3, noon. I don't know why you did 3. 3 what?
Got it.
Huh? The God hour's at 3 o'clock? What if I'm in the Midwest? Okay, here's one of our clients, Vishal. He got on our program. He changed his income $6 million. I didn't promise him $6 million. I said, bro, we're going to take it from 1 million to 2 million. And he did 7 million. So he's just a freak. We love the freaks, by the way. If you're a freak, put freak out. No, not that. Maybe not freak out. It might be too
easy. Diddy. Easy on the Diddy reference.
Let Diddy get out of jail. Okay. Put beast. Put beast. If you're a beast. See, dude, if I can double your gross, okay, if you could go from 1 million to 2 million, you know how much momentum that's going to give you? Oh yeah, we got some beast in the house. Beast mode. Okay. First 50, by the way, I'm going to do a strategy call with the first 50 people. We're going to give you a call with the first 50 people to talk to my team, one of our 10X team members, about 3 things that you need to focus on right now in your sales that will help you jumpstart this for today, okay? We'll do that one-on-one strategy call. It'll be about a 10 or 15 minute call so we can better understand what business are you in, what industry. We can give you all these hacks that we're using for your company right now, whether you're in plumbing or HVAC or dentistry or chiropractic, or you selling a physical, an intangible, a tangible, intangible, or you selling a high price, a low price, or you just online, or you physical retail store. If we can get a 10 or 15 minute strategy call with you and your company, where are you at? Are you a manager trying to motivate other people? Or are you a executive of the company trying to scale and exit your company and go public? It's going to matter on this call as to what information we give you about what's best for you to do first in this unbelievable opportunity, okay? GrantCardone.com/now, GrantCardone.com/now. I'm going to take this down. This offer will not stay up. 228. 3 o'clock today, it'll be down completely, okay? So if you want to take advantage of it, first 50 get a call, and for free, GrantCardone.com/now. If it's the right fit for you, if you like what you've heard already, this thing has got a ton of content in it. More importantly, okay, what you're really paying for here is this: access 24/7, and you don't get dumped on like a tidal wave of data. You just get the one piece of data. You get the board you need to surf the wave you have, okay? All boards do not get you to the beach. A longboard is not good. A longboard is not good for a sharp, breaking, fast wave. You need a sharp board for that. Okay. You know that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, I said three things. Okay. Second thing we're going to do. Three things I said. We got sales. Second thing you have to do. Now, by the way, these are not in this order. If you are making $1 million to $3 million a year right now, you know, I probably want my focus on this because you're already making money. If you're not making money, if you're 0 to $1 million, Jared, do you agree with this? You're 0 to, that's too high. You're making 0 to 250. You're in startup mode, dude. You need sales.
Look, the problem. In our programs, I have the opportunity throughout the week to talk to thousands of business owners. In
our office hours.
We do office hours.
Tell them about office
we do
hours.
Group mentoring. We do a lot of programs.
Tell them about office hours.
Well, part of our consulting offer is that we actually give our team, our marketing team, our executive team, to clients on a fractional basis where we can actually help them fix the problems that they're having in the business that are keeping them small so that they don't have to go hire and recruit and train and build their own teams. So in those calls, we learn a lot. And particularly in our mentoring program for businesses under $1 million, the number one thing that the mistake that we see them making is that they're focused so much on trying to get social media to generate them leads when they really just need to pick up the phone and get on the phone with people. And that's what Grant's talking about right here. Like if you're under $500,000 a year, you need to sell. You need to make contact. You need to get on the phone. You need to spend most of your day in front of people, not messing around on the internet.
Yeah, dude. You what are you doing? I'm become an influencer, bro. You need some money right now. See, this is the beauty of a drug addict. You need to think like a drug addict. Drug addicts they keep the main thing the main thing. No excuses, no problems, no issues. There's no issues. There's no excuse making. Okay, for the drug addict. Very focused. I need crack. Okay, I need some crack cocaine right now. Get out of my way. I got no money. I got no brand. Nobody trusts me. I look terrible. My hair's bad. My skin's terrible. What? I got freaking blood marks. Like, who cares, bro? I'm barefooted. Huh? Get that crack. That's how you need to act. That's what we need to. We need to build a beast team right here on your sales department. I don't need somebody like, I need to be an influencer. I got to get me some Instagram followers and some comments. That's cool, and you could do it, and you should do it, but not if you're 0. You're making $100,000 a year. You're making $200,000 a year. We need more sales. Now, once you got that going, this needs to become, this is the holy grail right here. Who said, make a lot of money and spend it on advertising? I think it was Ted
Turner?
Turner. See if he what's his comment about advertising? They said how are you successful? Make a lot of money and spend it on advertising. Somebody made a comment about advertising. I didn't know this.
No, he said early to bed, early to rise, work like hell, and advertise.
Yeah. You cannot tell me one super successful person. You cannot give me the name of one super successful person that is not a marketing genius. Elon, marketing genius. Donald Trump, marketing genius. Elon Musk. Did I say Elon already? Oh, no, I got to do Elon twice. He's so good. Brilliant, dude. Spent $44 billion on X so he could market SpaceX, X-Bank, Tesla, marketing genius, absolute marketing genius. Steve Jobs, absolute marketing phenomenon. Walt Disney, marketing genius. What's he selling? Dude, he's selling feel good, everything's perfect, fantasies. Watch the Digger infomercial trailer. Tom Cruise's new movie. Marketing genius. Pure freaking genius. I've seen the movie, by the way. and it's going to freak you. It's going to freak you out when you see it. Like it's what they show you and don't show you and then didn't show you. What they just did, Spider-Man, the Spider-Man movies. These are marketing geniuses. This is a $350 million movie. Sure. Okay, marketing. You have to become a marketing genius. Who's some other marketing geniuses?
David Ogilvy, advertiser.
Okay.
My pillow.
Huh?
My pillow.
Yeah, Mike Linden and Mike Pillow. Yeah, I'd say so.
Bill Gates.
Who?
Bill Gates.
I don't know. I don't think about
Bezos?
Bill Gates being a, huh?
Bezos.
I mean, Jeff Bezos. Bezos just made the sale easy.
Jensen Huang.
Okay. Kanye. Yeah, Kanye's a marketing genius. Okay. By the way, you influencers,
Right.
you should learn from Kanye. Now, Kanye spent the money for the ad on the last NFL ad. I don't know if y'all can pull that ad up. He spent $8 or $10 million on that ad. He's like, I spent all my money on the ad, so I didn't spend anything on the content. And he's basically in his car with his teeth on. And he said, go to yay.com. And there was one thing, there was a T-shirt. He made like 40 or $50 million. One product. He didn't get his hair right. He didn't get the light right. He didn't do any of this shit the influencers do. Play this. This is crazy. In his car, by the way. See, that's gangster. I can't hear it.
But the idea is I want you to go to Yeezy.com, YEEZY.com, and I'm going to write it at the bottom of the screen, and I got some shoes, and
I don't even know what I got.
that's it.
Jesus walks. Yeah, play it again.
Since we spent all the money on the commercial spot, we actually didn't spend any money on the actual commercial. But the idea is I want you to go to Yeezy.com, YEEZY.com, and I'm going to write it at the bottom of the screen, and I got some shoes, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Now, where is he when he's making this? He's back in startup mode. If you look at Kanye's career, he busted out, lost his contracts. This was 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. I just went and saw him in Tampa. This guy's a marketing genius, folks. This is a no cancel guy. You ain't canceling this guy no matter what you try to do. You can turn anybody against him. This guy is uncancelable. This is why I said to you, the very beginning, look, this is who my friends are. My friends, my partners, and my best customers are these people. The committed, the most committed. Say whatever you want about them, bro. These people are freaking. This is who I want in my camp. This is who I want as my partners. This is who I want as my customers. If you guys fit that, you don't need money with me. You need commitment. Okay? Because these are the winners. They're always the winners. All those people, the Warren Buffetts and the Jobs and the Elons and the Jeff Bezos, these people are highly committed. They'll bleed for years. They put it all on the line. Okay? And they're marketing geniuses. You got it? Yeah. Well, let me know when it's up. Okay, so you have to become a marketing genius, is my point. Yeah. Yeah, you might not like Kanye.
In the night.
75,000 people know every word. He ain't singing. They are. Now, that's 75,000 people. Do you know how many people tried to buy tickets to that event? 1 million people tried to buy tickets to that event. They had 1 million people on the wait list. Okay, he sold out every concert he's done. Now, that is marketing genius. You're like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm willing to do what everything Kanye did. No, it's not about doing what he did. It's about you having a commitment to become a genius at marketing and you believe in your product enough. Okay? First, you have to assume that no one sees anything. Okay? This is to my marketing team. This is for us right here. Assume they saw nothing. We just had 5 million. No. How many?
40 million.
Yeah, we had 40 million views on a deposition I did that I dropped online. People are like, why are you doing that? Let me see. Marketing genius. That's why I did that. I knew I was going to do that before I did it. Right? I knew why I wanted to have the deposition in my office. I'm like, this is free content. It's going to be the best ad I ever did in my whole damn life. I have nothing to hide. I want the entire world to see my position. Are you playing it? What's it going to say? I can't hear anything. On Tuesday, I think I had a call with Fund 4 and 5.
Yeah,
watch this. This is hilarious.
And any other investors, by the way, that would have been interested.
This past Tuesday, right?
Tuesday, this week.
I'm setting him up
yes,
right
sir.
now, just so you guys know. I got him in a bracket
Okay,
right
I'm gonna
now.
mark as
There
exhibit.
was about 1,100 people on that phone call.
Mark as exhibit 259,
See, he
a
likes
social
this.
media
He took the
post
bait.
from yourself.
He took the
Okay.
hook. That's the hook.
This is your Twitter.
Can we ask them to? Sorry about that.
This is
a
your
real
Twitter
professional
handle, right,
now.
sir?
Not even worried about it. Like, I'm handling
This
people
is
in the
X.
hallway while I
apologize.
Formerly
like he-
Twitter.
This is your X handle, right?
Yes, sir.
At Grant Cardone, right?
Yes, sir.
And this is an X post from you on July 13th, 2026, right?
I don't see the date on here, but I would expect this is, we did this week.
And you announced that there would be an urgent investors call tonight.
Yes.
Cardone Capital Fund 5 special call. Right?
Yes, sir.
Now, on this call, you discussed the refinancing of the Sawgrass property, right?
I did. And other things.
Other than the
Yeah. Then I'm gonna be like, yeah, but we didn't miss the number. He went for the hook. He took the bait. Okay. But my point about that is this. Okay. We over delivered to the investor, and he went for it, and I got it on deposition, and I'll get to make it public now, and I wasn't able to do that before. So see, when you're committed, dude, you cannot have excuses. While we had this lawsuit going on, this is all about your business. You're an executive in your company. Okay, you're running a business doing $1 million or $3 million or $30 million. Dude, you're gonna have shit happen along the way. You have to continue to grow while you have the shit. If you're not marketing, everything is a marketing event. Everything is a marketing event. This event we're doing right now, we should be collecting marketing content on. We rip it, share it with everybody that wasn't here. Okay, I have a population of 28,000 people that saw this today, and we forgot that there's 8 billion people that should see it. We should have it translated into other languages. I've already done the damn work. Okay. Now, the reason I brought this up is because when we had 40 million people see this deposition, my team is most likely to think that everybody's seen it. Ain't nobody seen nothing. Nothing. You always assume they've seen nothing. Okay? Most people here don't even know there was a deposition. Okay? If you didn't know anything about the deposition, put in the number 6. If you never knew nothing about this. See, exactly. Nobody's seen this. And by the way, the people that have seen it hadn't seen it. I've seen that piece of the deposition. I did the deposition and I didn't know what I was going to do. Okay? Nobody sees your ad, folks. Okay, even when they see the ad, they don't see the ad. So what does that mean? That means you burn the ad. You burn the ad into the brain and consciousness of the client, okay? It's called branding. Brand, okay? Definition of brand. If you go back to the 1800s, a brand was what?
Put on the cattle, mark the cattle.
Exactly, that's my cattle. Hey, I wanted everybody to know, that's my cattle, bro. Don't steal my cattle. Brand, it means the unique name, design, symbol, or reputation that identifies a product, service, or a company that separates it from others. Brand, one of my brands is black and red. Okay, you're gonna see some black and red in this room because of the 10X rule. The 10X rule we stumbled onto it. Most marketing is a stumble, it's not a plan. You stumble, you find it. Okay, what would you say about?
No, just
Brand
a
means
brand
an
is
ownership
originally-
mark.
Yeah.
Okay, but you're like, yeah, but I'm not Yellowstone. Okay, good. You don't have any cattle. Okay, how does it work for you?
A brand originally proved who made it, not whether it was good.
Yes. Who made it?
Who made it, not
Yeah.
whether
Now,
it
if
was
you
good.
see 10x Tide, 10x Clorox, 10x whatever, dude, you're going to think it's me. You're going to think these people are copying me. No, I am not the originator of the number 10 with an X. I am not the originator of that, but I will always get credit for it. You know why? Because I burned it into the psyche of the American public over and 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 over. And I just assumed they never saw it, so I'll burn it again. Just keep banging it to where I can't even get away from this thing now. I am typecast into this branding. And then you have to assume that no one knows that happened. And you got to keep burning that in. That's why a bad message is better than a new message. Okay? You're not looking for a new one. You're looking for a bad one that is repetitive until the person's like, shit. Okay? To sear into. If I brand derivation, I think it's to sear.
Meaning fire, flame, burning piece of wood. Old English.
Stigmatize. You're stuck with it. Okay? Stigmatize is not always a bad thing. Number 2, this is marketing. Now, folks, marketing is a complete different department than your sales, but they should be integrated. Okay? The marketing should be making the sales job easier. The marketing's job is not to market a message, it's not to create interest, it's to make the sales job easier. That's why in Glengarry Glen Ross, they said the leads suck. And the guy, what's his name? Alec Baldwin said, the leads aren't weak, you're weak. Guess what? Truth is, the leads could suck. Really, they were kind of both wrong, okay? The marketing should make the lead easier. Okay, I'm marketing right now, okay? Here's what I have for you guys. I got a number 1. Let's just do nothing and hang out, okay? Me and you hang out today. I don't know what the date is. It don't matter. You won't remember it. I won't remember it. Hey, I hung out with Grant all day. Hey, what'd you do today? I hung out with Grant. I listened to this guy. You won't even remember my name, believe it or not. I know that. You see, I'm not so arrogant that I think everybody knows my name. Some of you will not even remember my name. 3 hours from now, you can be like, what'd you do today? I spent a couple hours listening to this sales guy. You won't even remember who I am. Number 2, you can spend $997 today, okay? And do it yourself. Do it yourself. DIY. Take the data, do something with it, play with it, learn it, have it accessible to you. It's a stupid offer, 24/7, 365 days. Never give me another penny again. Play with it. Okay, maybe you make $1 million over your lifetime. Whatever, okay? It's going to be great for you. You're going to use it. You're going to need it. You're going to need it sooner than later. Okay, third thing you could do is you could spend $9,000 with me and have my team get this program and have my team mentor you for the next 90 days. Hold your hand and make sure you're held accountable, okay? Fourth thing you could do is you're a company and you want to do something serious and you give me $180,000 and we support your company. We get into the sales department, the marketing department, target department, the executives, the managers. We work with your company to make sure we take and hit your targets, okay? We go from 1 million to 10 million, 10 million to 100 million, and we become a partner in your company. It's called fractional revenue consulting, okay? We're going to consult and drive revenue. Our only job is to drive revenue to your company, not reduce expenses. My goal is to 10x your income, okay? That's why Ashley Furniture hired me, Toyota, Nissan, cyber marketing companies. Like, I got guys that have given me $400,000, $1 million to do the same work that we're offering companies at $180,000, okay? Now, when we get into the marketing department, we're talking about this genius. I'm marketing right now. Your offer is a market, okay? Your market.
There's another one of them.
Yeah. Your offer should be marketing. Your offer should be part of the marketing. When Elon built the Cybertruck, that was a marketing ploy. It's not just a product. Here's the product. It should look like this. No, dude, he wanted that truck to look a certain way. You don't confuse it with anything else. You're like, that's Tesla. Okay, like some of this is like my deposition. My deposition was marketing. Okay? Best known beats best. Tylenol was taken off the shelves 20 years ago. It was taken off of every shelf in the world. Okay? Guess what? It's the #1 best-selling headache medicine on planet Earth. Yeah, look at that truck, okay? Okay, best known beats best. How do you become best known? Frequency, okay? Number 3, frequency builds trust. Bang, 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 bang. Can you play, by the way, just this, what you guys are doing with me today, imagine if you had this available to you every day to think with, managers, executives, CEOs. Oh shit, man, this guy's simplifying the entire business. Yes, sales, marketing, execution. That's it. Sales, marketing, execution. Okay, now, if you're an executive, it needs to be bigger because you're gonna get tired of making $3 million. You're gonna be like, sales, marketing, execution. Okay, I wanna go spend some time with Grant and get my thing giant. Maybe I wanna go raise money or I wanna make a big $30 million acquisition. But this kind of motivation right now is not, I feel good. No, dude, you're getting strategies that you know will work, and that's why you're excited. Ding, ding, the 16 dings, Kanye's, you know, what song is that? That's the piano.
Oh, Runaway.
Okay, I just want the later. We ruined it. We ruined it, but we'll bring it later, and I'm gonna show you the importance of branding. Frequency builds trust. Okay, now Kanye West 2 years ago was in trouble with the whole world, dude. Dude, nothing's happening. Play it higher. Now, if you don't know this, it's because you're white. Now, there's one, yeah, keep playing it, where he went to a stage and he waited and he played one note. Yeah. Frequency builds trust, man. Frequency builds trust. Okay, what does that mean? That means you got to keep showing up. You do not build trust in what you say. You do not build trust with a guarantee. You do not build trust because you tell the truth. You do not build trust because the price is lower. You do not build trust because of a warranty. Yeah, those are things. You build trust with frequency. There's only one way to build trust. There's no mirroring. There's no trickery. There's no manipulation. That just violates trust, by the way. Trust is built through frequency and transparency. Number 4, quantity is more important than quality. Now, I know some of you are going to disagree with me. You're like, oh, that's wrong, that's wrong. You're taking it out of context, okay? You think when I say quantity over quality, you think that I drop my quality out. No, I'm saying quantity, the number of times out, okay? I have 20,000, how many customers? And 20 investors. Another guy has 20 investors. Which one's more trustworthy? Okay, I paid, by the way, 144 months at Cardone Capital every single month and have never missed a distribution, ever. Now, the fact that I did that, I raised 20,000 people gave me money. I've raised $2 billion. That's important, okay? And I've never missed a distribution. Those 3 things are called frequency, okay? When we made a decision to pay every month at my company, I'm talking to the executives right now. If you own a company, listen to what I'm telling you. Every single thing I'm telling you right now is very, very important to your marketing. When we made a decision to pay people monthly, that was not a financial decision, because based on the financial decision, I would have said no, pay every quarter or pay 4 times a year. Yeah, every quarter, 4 times a year, okay? I said, no, I don't want to pay 4 times a year. I want to pay every month. The legal department said, yeah, dude, you're going to be like, this is a problem paying every month. Like you're going to just be sending out checks every month. You're going to have payroll. You're going to spend more money. It's not, Goldman Sachs doesn't do that. KKR doesn't do that. Blackstone doesn't do that. Nobody does that. I'm like, yeah, we're going to do that. Why? Frequency builds trust, and quantity is more important than quality. Okay, but if I could have quality and quantity and frequency and best known beats best, okay, It's better. This was a marketing decision, not an economic decision. Executives, not every decision you make in your company should be a financial decision. It should be a marketing decision before it's a financial decision, okay? All right. X, the purchase of X by Elon Musk was not a financial decision. It was an investment in becoming, number 5, omnipresent. Be everywhere all at the same time. Now, never before in the history of the world has it been easier to be everywhere all at the same time. Unless you're a god. God can be everywhere at the same time. It's going to take him a couple thousand years to get the message out, but if you got 2,000 years, cool, become a god, highly recommended. Become God-like, everywhere all at the same time. Do magical, miraculous, unbelievable things, help people, okay? Be everywhere. Now, if you don't have 2,000 years, the solution would be these 20 things. 1, email campaigns. 2, text. 3, Facebook. 4, Instagram. 5, YouTube. TikTok. X, LinkedIn. Door-to-door. Yes, door-to-door. Let me in, okay? If you did these 9 right here, you'll crush. Now, you guys that are solar and you're doing door-to-door only, you should have done the first 8 things too, because your door-to-door would be much more effective, okay? You should have also done direct mail, but you didn't. Cold calls, absolutely. Podcasts, absolutely. Blogs, webinars, live events, landing pages, automated campaigns, free offers, and paid ads. That's not even the entire list. I would also add to that what, Jared? What did I miss? I missed direct mail. Direct mail, you should be dropping direct mail. We should be banging direct mail.
JV and affiliate deals.
JV and affiliate deals, yep. Collaboration.
Yep. Channel partners. Event, like trade show marketing.
Yeah, now you're like, okay, cool, man. I want to do all that stuff. Okay, good. But guess what? The most important thing is what? Sales. Okay, so when you go do the podcast, do you have an offer? When you go do the TikTok, do you have an offer? When you go do the Instagram, do you have an offer? Do you have a schedule, an offer, a provision? Do you have a price? Or do you go sit on a podcast, you're like, I need followers. Follow me, please follow me. You ever hear me say in a podcast that at the end, well, Grant, where should people follow you? Bro, if you got to find me, we're already effed up. You ain't got to find me, bro. I'll find you. Okay. By the way, I have an event coming up. When is our boot camp event? Do we have it up?
August
the summit event?
24th
for the
and 25th.
13th and 14th? I'm thinking somebody did that for me 30 minutes ago, right? Okay. That's your job. Okay. Fill in your glue, bro. Okay. Okay. Fix it. Okay. It's $497, 2 days at my offices. It's in 16 days. You want to come learn sales and marketing from us in-house? Not rushed in 90 minutes. I've been here 2 hours and 57 minutes, okay? Come visit. I only have a spot for 140 people. Can you fix the page? Yeah. Take the page they have. There's already a page set up for Summit. Change the dates on it. That's all that has to happen. And you need to be a beast. If you're, how many executives are here? Put in the chat executive, okay? What I'm doing to my team right now is what you have to become. You must demand. Yes, okay, Austin, okay? You're like, man, dude, he put his guy on tilt over there. Yeah, whatever, bruh. You can't correct people on Monday. You cannot correct them next week, okay? What am I going to have, a meeting with him later? It's not real, guys. I know you guys think, oh, we should meet with him, send him to HR. Why don't you correct him? No, why don't you correct him right now, fix it, okay? You need a team that knows how to roll with you. It's game time, man. You fix while you're playing the game. You're not going to fix it next week. Now, we should play the tape. We should have a tape. We should have a meeting and debrief and say, hey, what was out? Or somebody could be taking notes over here and saying, hey, dude, fix this shit. Okay? There's no reason not to have this sitting there ready to go. You guys are going to run into the same problem. That's the beauty of working with us. We are transparent. While we're in the deal, you get to see the goof ups. And when there's goof ups, there's corrections. And when there's corrections, guess what? Sales go up. And when sales go up, I can come to you and say, this worked, this didn't work. And it's called practitioner. We're practitioners, not teachers. We're sharing with you how we went from no money to adding a bunch of zeros. Look, if you can figure out how to do this zero, There's only one guy in the company that needs to make a decision to want more zeros. He will make a decision how many of them that we get. Okay? You will make a decision based on how good you get along the way and how you attract great people. But you can't attract great people if you don't have any money. Okay? So first thing we got to do is change that number from 0 to 70,000. Then somebody needs to come along and say, let's add a 0 to make more room for more people. And let's add 3 more zeros, add more people. Okay, but how are you going to do that? You know how you're going to do that? Busting your ass like I did. Okay, you guys think this is easy. This ain't easy and I ain't lucky. All right, so how do you market? How do you market to people? Let me give you this. Let me give you this real quick so you have the list. Email campaigns. We're going to send out 400 million emails this year. I'll show you my entire deck of emails that we send out. Number 2, text messages. I'll bet you we send out 1 billion emails. Some just short of 1 billion text messages this year. I don't even know how many. Any idea?
28 million.
Huh?
28 million text messages
Last year?
28 million.
Okay. Wow. 28 million. Okay. Let me know when that page is up. Facebook. I mean, we already had the page. Just got to change the date on it. Okay. Facebook. I don't even know how many posts we do on Facebook. We'll have I don't even know. I don't even know if it works. That's just Facebook organic. This is organic. No paid ads. I didn't do paid ads for 10 years. Okay. Instagram. Okay. There I am on Instagram posting stuff. I'm going back and forth between family, depositions.
Raj,
beating Raj up, Cardone Capital. Hey, we're having an event. We're having our event August
24th and 25th.
25th, August 24th, 25th, 16 days from now. Where? In my classroom, right down below. How many people can be there? 140, that's it, okay? YouTube, we'll post 1 to 2 videos every day on YouTube, everything from real estate investing, sales, marketing content. 3 million people there watch content. Like, it's brutal there. It's brutal. All these platforms are brutal, by the way. So much competition, but you still gotta invest some time and energy in being there, okay? TikTok. You guys like nobody who's on TikTok? I don't know. I don't know who's on TikTok. That's a problem. I don't know, and they don't know me. And the goal is to be there because maybe we get to know each other. Okay. Number 7, X. You guys are crazy not to be on X. Insane. Okay. LinkedIn, unbelievable traffic there. Unbelievable quality of traffic, but you got to communicate with the different. By the way, all of these, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, X, they're all completely different. Could be the same guy. Sherry goes from LinkedIn, she's one person. She moves over to Instagram, she becomes a different person. She moves to TikTok and she's a freak. Okay? Number 9, I'm knocking on somebody's door. Hey, maybe you saw our TikTok ad. I've seen you before. Boom, now your advertising's working. By the way, when you're in public, they should be recognizing somebody.
And if you're thinking about like, wow, this sounds like a lot, just remember this. The average customer today requires 33 touch points on the marketing side in order to convert.
Yeah, and if you guys think this is tough, they've never heard of you. How hard is this? I've never heard of you. I don't know you. Guess what? Now I'm going to reviews. Now I'm going to Yelp. I don't know. What are they saying about it? What are the comments? Because I don't trust you. Why? Because I don't know you. Money follows attention. If I know you, I trust you. If I don't know you, I got to check you out. Cold calls, podcasts. Oh, thank you for doing that. Yeah, not the right one, but thank you. We need a recognized person. What office was that?
It's
Okay. Blogs, webinars. This is called a webinar. This is a live training, a live Zoom training, or a webinar. Webinars are a beautiful way to get your message out. Live events, landing pages. These are pages that people go to. You need automated campaigns. This is where we're spending money now on campaigns. This becomes very expensive. Free offers, offering free. Free's an offer, by the way. Free's an offer, and free's not free. Free's not free. Free is the worst deal for anybody. Best deal for me, worst deal for you. It's free. Because what did I get? You got this for free, and what did I get? I got your name, and I get to market you. You don't have to buy anything from me. This is what I built my entire first business off of free. Everything was free. I'm going to come out to your company and do something for free. Okay, all of you guys should be doing free offers. I don't need you to buy anything from me today. I only want you to buy something from me today if it's the right fit, right time, right moment, and you want help. If you don't want help, I can't help. That's what I said to you earlier. I can't help the people that don't want help. Now, if you want to go from 3 million to 300 million, I don't just want to help, dude. I want to be your partner. I want to take your company, possibly invest in it, and take the whole thing public. Because I want my exit to be massive. Okay, so what we did, guess what we did? We took all the marketing material that I have, which is thousands of hours, okay, hundreds of thousands of pieces of content, and we upload all of that into your phone so you can now have available to you 24/7 marketing that's effective. Hey, I posted twice today. Should I post again? I have an idea. What would Grant do for Instagram post? What would Grant do on an X post right now about this new product I have? Okay, and it's going to give you ideas and concepts based on our content. This is not Claude or Grok friendly, just so you guys know. You can go to Grok, you're going to get a completely different answer because they don't have access to my content. We took 40 years of marketing, YouTube marketing, content marketing, influencer marketing, podcasts that we've done successful, marketing strategy playbook, how to grow your brand online, and basically upload into your brain. Really, we're not uploading into your phone. Phone, tablet, computer, it's available for your brain to access me 24/7, okay? We make this available. How we built 22 million followers, how we spend $2 million a month, our ad roadmap, and how we built a 8 million person email list, okay? GrantCardone.com/now. Guess what? I'm gonna do this for $997. Stupid, completely ridiculous. I said, Jared, price it where everybody can buy it, not just big companies. Half of you guys that are in here are making over $1 million a year, just so you know. Over half of the people in this room. The other half is broken into people, mostly people making over 200 grand, and then the other half is below 200 grand. We know who you guys are. So we price this so everybody could buy this and make it really easier. You could get the sales AI coach for $997. You can get the AI marketing coach for $997, okay? All right, now, but remember, we got 3 things we got to do, okay? Now, we took my friend Carbon Calloway. You got a picture of him? Yeah, Carbon, he's in recruitment. By the way, I did a bunch of work for the U.S. military. They wanted a recruiting guy. Hey, can you help us in a recruiting grant? He's got an AI consulting business, but he struggled with his marketing and took his company. What did he do? 500 grand? He was doing 500 grand? What did he go to?
3 million.
Yeah. 24 months. 6x. 3x a year. Take 6x divided by 2. You got a video?
Yeah. You guys want to play one of those videos, some of the other folks?
Yeah, GrantCardone.com/now. If you guys want the marketing coach, it's basically Grant Cardone talking to you about your marketing program, what I would do, not what Rhett would do. You got it for me yet?
Yeah, Summit.
Is it up?
It's up.
My name's Andrew Corbett, CEO at STT Logistics Group. When we joined the community, we were doing under $400,000 a year. Last year alone, we did $18.4 million in revenue.
Hi, my name's Russ Yeager. We're stuck at $1 million in revenue for over 12 years. We're getting on Cardone University with the coach for my entire team. We went to $2.5 million.
My name's Alan, and when I started here with Grant, I made the biggest year I ever had, $5 million. In 1 year's time, we turned around and we turned that into $7 million revenue.
Hi, my name is Angelica Valdivia with JLB Construction. We're builders in New Orleans. And I just want to say, since we started Cardone University, our company have doubled. We went from $14 million, $35 million.
Hey, I'm Chris Hartsook with Big Dog Construction Company. I implemented the Grant Cardone structure system. We went from 1.2 million in 1 year to the very next year to 3.2.
My name's Andrew Corbett, CEO at STT Logistics Group. When we joined the community, we were doing under $400,000 a year. Last year alone.
Yeah. Okay. So those people that were telling you that right there, those people were at a business summit that we did at the Turnberry Hotel. Those tickets were $500 to $2,500, $5,000 a piece. There was probably 1,000 people there, just shy of 1,000 people there. Okay. Can you show them what we're doing for this audience? For you guys that maybe you don't want the AI coach, maybe you don't want you're like, dude, I want something in person. Everybody wants something different, folks.
Just the event.
Just this. Can you just put my page in there? Yeah. Okay. So look, you can do nothing. No problem. I'm with you, dude. Do nothing today. We'll do something tomorrow. Okay. You could get the AI sales coach. This is for a lifetime, $997. You could get the AI marketing coach. That's $997. I know some of you are thinking, oh man, can't you just do both of them for the same price? Whatever, okay? You could say, I don't want this and I don't want this and I don't want to do nothing and I just want to come to your your business boot camp. 2 days. By the way, there's only 140 tickets. I cannot service everybody, okay? It's in our classroom. That other event I was doing at 1,000 people. So if you guys like smaller events and more attention for the first,
Oh, we got different.
Yeah. No, I want this. Can you show this my page? The page that he set up for me. This is coming. 16 days. It's $497.
Show what's on his computer, guys. Show what's on Grant's computer.
Yeah, there you go. If you guys, some people don't, like, if you want that, come to that, okay? You got to get on a plane. You got to leave your home, get on a plane, and maybe you're not available for 2 days in September. If you can't do the September events, when's our next one?
October.
What month am I in? August?
August. This is August.
I'm sorry.
Right now, yeah.
I'm sorry. August, 16 days, 2 days with us. Love to have you at this event. It's only 140 space for 140 people. If you can't make that one and you want to do our next one, okay, there's going to be an October event. You would just grab this, probably have a separate date on it on this page, so they would have the October date as well. But what am I showing you right now? I'm showing you behind the scenes of what happens in real time with you when you're with a real audience. Now, nobody else is going to do this for you. Everybody else is making social media look like it's some perfect situation. It ain't, because it's alive. Now, my company, and one of the things I've told you about, I gave you 20 ways to market. Webinars are live, folks. They're live. A live webinar is live. Now, you could have a recorded ones, or what's called evergreen. Okay, in an evergreen, less work, but less flexible. With a live, you have all this flexibility. Now, you guys can't see all the people I have in here right now, but 2, 5, 6, 7. I got 12 people in here supporting me, okay? Because we got stuff going on the fly because I'm trying to service my customer live. Now, I don't know how valuable that is to you. I can tell you, I have raised more money online than any single human being on planet Earth. I'm not telling you that to brag. I'm telling you that because it works, okay? We have live calls with our investors every month. The more live content you have with your client, the better off you are. Everybody. We just had a wealth, we're building a new business, and I'm like, no, we're going to build this business off of live calls. We're going to do in the finance space, Cardone Wealth Advisories. And we're going to build it. We're going to rob people from Schwab, Fidelity, Vanguard, and I'm going to provide people with a community. See, being in business, man, it's lonely, dude. Being a manager's lonely. Being by yourself, being on the wrong team is lonely, okay? So sometimes you got to get some support. So, strategy call. Depending on where you're at today, maybe that's the right thing for you. Maybe the marketing's the right thing. Maybe the sales business boot camp is the right thing for you. GrantCardone.com/now. You're going to see a great gift there. GrantCardone.com/now. I'm going to take this down. I said at 3 o'clock we're taking it down. Okay, I'm going to take this down in 17 minutes. 17 minutes, and then we're going to go to Q&A. There's a super surprise there, GrantCardone.com/now. For those of you who want to take advantage of the sales genius, the marketing genius. And for the first 50 people, I'm going to give a strategy call, okay? All right, let's see. Let's talk about the third part of the triangle. The third stool.
It's fine.
You have to become a genius at execution. This is the hardest part. This is nasty. This is where a guy's head's getting cut off. That's what we should have here. It should be like, yep, somebody's going to die. Okay, sorry. This is the bloody, nasty. This is for the beast, by the way. Not everybody's meant to do this. You know, guys, you just need to admit it. If you're not willing to kill and crush and destroy and maim, people die, dude. I don't know how to tell you guys that, but it's the truth. You know, I know Eric Lemonis is going to tell you, oh, the nice guys win. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's a TV show, bro. Okay? Like, these guys that I know, they're not mean people, but they know that there's times where it's tough. It's just...
Type guillotine. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, let me see here. Execution, man. What does it mean to execute? Okay, it means to finish. To carry out a plan, perform an action, run a computer program, or fulfill a legal requirement. To execute. To do or complete a task. Okay? By the way, the definition of work is to complete a task. Okay, work is not to do something, it's not to do a task, it's to complete the task. Your job, if you're a startup and you have an idea, hey man, I'm gonna build a product. Remember, okay, I have an idea, okay, whatever, the little light bulb. I have an idea. What do you do with that idea? You guys know? What's the first thing you do when you have an idea? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat if you know what to do once you have an idea. Convert it to a... Jeff, yeah, thank you, Jeff. Not a plan, not a plan. You convert it to a target. Okay, a financial target. Hey man, I got an idea, I'm gonna build blah. Okay, good. It's gonna do $1 million. Okay, this is all in our executive training. First thing you do is your startup. Your startup, you have an idea. You have an idea, formulate the idea. Hey man, I want to build hair extensions, or I'm going to do hair extensions. No, that's happening naturally. Hair extensions, okay? Okay, and I got this idea. Good, I need you to convert it to a target. I'm going to sell $1 million of these. They're going to be $25 each. I need to sell 40,000. Is that what that is? I got to sell 40,000. I'm going to divide 40,000 by. I'm going to have a conversion program of 0.02%. I need 800,000 people. No, that's not right. 40,000 divided by 0.02. I need 2 million people. I need 2 million people to see my hair extensions. Or whatever my product is, in order for 40,000 to pay me $25 to get $1 million. Is that right?
Yeah.
40,000 times $25. Okay, good. Yeah, good. That's $1 million. Good. Now, wait a minute. Hair extensions aren't $25.
Nope.
No, you said they're how much?
2,500.
40,000 times 2,500. I don't need 40,000 anymore. Okay, I need 1 million people. $1 million divided by 2,500 equals, I only need 4,000 people to buy my product at $2,500. Oh, wow. Maybe I have an offer for $25 for somebody.
That's 10 million.
Okay, this 10 million? 4,000 times?
400 times 2,500 is 1 million.
Times 2,500. Okay, I only need 400 people to buy it. 400 people give me 2,500. I made $1 million. This would actually be easier to do than this. Because now I only need 400 divided by 0.02 is I only need 20,000 people. I can get 20,000 people to know what I'm doing. Where? Oh, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. Oh, podcast. How can I get on a show? How do I collaborate with somebody? See, I need the executor. You are the executive. to take the idea, okay, I could be the idea guy and Jared could be the executor. That means he needs to go execute. He needs to tell Rhett, hey, boom, and demand. There has to be massive demand on this line. Massive demand. That's what I'm telling you. Not everybody should do this role. Oh, I'm a CEO. You a bitch. Okay? Oh, I could do that. I ran blah, blah. Really, what'd you do? Oh, yeah, we did $3 million. What were they doing when you got there? $3 million. What were you doing when you left? $3 million. You ain't nothing, dude. Most of these guys are nothing. They're working in companies that make a lot of money. There's all this money there in the company. Okay? Just because they're there don't mean they've done anything. When's the last time you took a no-name brand and turned it into something? These are the mistakes executives make. Okay, you guys that are executives, put a big E in the chat. If you're an E, executive, you're executive level management, COO, CFO, CEO, okay? Dude, you have to learn this game. This is not, God did not give you the gift to be an executive. Just because you're a parent don't make you an executive. Your kids aren't even cleaning up their rooms, okay? Okay, why? Wrong targets. Number one, this is the mistakes you're going to make as an executive. I made these mistakes, and I still make them. Wrong targets. Every day, I battle number one. Okay, now set aside everything I've told you. Okay, I talked about sales this morning. We spent about 40 minutes talking about sales. Great material there. We talked about the marketing. I gave you some freaking like $1 billion of marketing ideas there. Now I'm telling you something. You have to segment. You have to become genius on these three things only: sales, marketing, and then this. If you drop 3 out, the other 2 will not matter. Okay? Every day I'm challenged with a target. Every single day. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. I just did this week, I had a big week. Okay? We put $690 million worth of real estate. I closed a $90 million deal, went to a $600 million deal. And what am I doing yesterday? And we had a call yesterday to create a new company that could do, what did we say that company could do in year 1? $250 million. Okay, I have to go from close this $90 million deal, move to the $600 million deal, negotiate $12 million problem with this big $1 trillion company, trillion. Then I got to move to this other call with this guy, like, do I want to do this? Negotiating a price on a house. My wife and kids are in Tampa, okay? And then I'm coming in here today, like, Grant, you're doing a webinar today. And by the way, look at the deck. Okay? Okay, what's the target? So I have to go from, what's the target right now? Okay? Well, my target is to service you right now. Now, for part of this in this live webinar, I'm targeting, I have a target to help you guys that are in sales. Can you show the 6 stages again? Because everybody's at a different place. So are your customers, man. You know, if you're in a car dealership, you could have a startup car. Okay? You could have a first-time buyer. You could have a second-time buyer. You could have a guy that's bought 10 cars. You could have a guy that wants to you're selling wholesale to, and he wants to sell you or not sell. Like, you got all these tasks. I got to sell this guy one new car. He's never bought a car before. He knows nothing about a car. Then I got a guy that's bought a car before. He got screwed the last time he bought a car. This is me being the car dealer or the salesman. This is a target. Okay, I went from being the manager or the company owner to like, okay, this guy's buying his second car and he got effed on his first car. I got to go from being the manager, the owner, the manager, down back to a salesperson. So I got to shift roles again. What am I doing with you guys today? Okay, I have different targets in the room. I got. Well, show the stages. I got a dreamer. Hey, you're a dreamer, right? You're dreaming because you don't know what to do. You're confused. By the way, your dreams are big. And they're unbelievable, and they could change the world. We got to get you off the couch, out of the bed, off your computer, into action. Then once we get you into action, I got to get you from startup to money as fast as possible, because most people do not have 17 years. How long did it take for Netflix to make any money?
It took, no, I got it right here. It took.
Most people do not have this much time. Now, by the way, Netflix did not go without money for 17 years. They got funding from Silicon Valley.
Where'd it go?
Y'all looked it up earlier, guys.
No, I know.
I asked for 3 things earlier. Like,
yeah,
it's
no,
not going to change.
I've got all 3 of them.
Okay.
Blackstone AUM.
So, but you understand, you're going to see the Netflix story, or you're going to see the NVIDIA. Why don't we just write it down somewhere so we pull it up every time. So, whatever it is, okay?
Netflix took 6 years.
6 years to make money. But what you don't know is this, okay? One, you can't wait 6 years. You have bills due right now. You got rent due right now. You got kids that are hungry right now. You cannot wait 6 years. What you don't know is that Netflix went and got the money from other people. They had other people funding the business for the first 6 years, okay? Tesla, how long did Tesla take?
Here we go. Amazon was 7 years, Netflix was 6 years, Nvidia was profitable almost instantly.
Tesla 17 years.
17 years, that's the one I'm looking for. 17 years it took Tesla, okay? He had funding, man. He had Peter Thiel giving him money. Like, he had funding. He had the government subsidizing his cars. So, like, he didn't go without money. It's not true that these companies are not making money. They are. They're getting it somewhere. Most of us, like me, don't have access to the government. I don't have access to Silicon Valley. I don't have some Peter Thiel in my back pocket that can give me money. So you guys have to get your targets right. What are your targets? And many of you are managing a marriage, you're managing kids, you're managing problems, you're managing all kinds of issues. And you're like, what's the target today? Target today is to sell something. Number 2, no financial plan. What is the financial plan for the business? How are you going to go from $1 million to $10 million? By the way, this is way easier to do than to go from 1 to 2.
Or from,
way easier.
Yeah, from 0 to 1.
Okay? Going from 0 to 1 is harder. It's harder than 1 to 10, but going from 1 to 10 is easier than 1 to 2. Doubling, because you're stuck in a bunch of ideas. Going from 1 to 3 to 8 is probably the most painful place in the process. But your financial target's going to change. Now, you don't want your accountant who's never produced any income to be the one creating the financial plan here. You need the creator, the dreamer. Go back to the 6 stages. The dreamer needs to be telling the financial planner, the CFO, the accountant guy, how we're going to get there, and say, you plug it in, dude, and tell me what needs to happen at each of these places. Margins, okay? Your margins are going to determine how fast you can grow. Now, most people right now are just driving margins down to the floor, to 0. You think the lower you go, the more you're going to sell. You're not. You're not going to sell more, and you're going to get worse customers. You should have things. You should have things priced out here. You should build your product line not just on what the customer wants, but you should also build it so the sales team is excited. If the margin's too small, guess what? You're not Amazon, folks. I mean, I don't know if you know what happens at Amazon, but if you come out with the best coconut butter in the world, you're going to put it on Amazon, or you come out with the best peptide, or you come out with the best rug or towel or whatever, bro, whatever you come out with. And Amazon starts selling that thing and picking up a margin, guess what? They're going to copy that product. They're going to put it right next to it. They're going to run you out of business. Okay, because your margins are going to be too small, and they could squeeze you forever. They just need people in that store. Number 4, no training for the team. This is a mistake. Train your people. Train your people. Train your people. Number 5, no hiring and recruiting. Hire people and recruit people, and you're going to hate them all. You're going to hate them. You're going to get rid of them. You're going to have people going to leave. You're going to have to replace them. You're going to hate them. So what? Okay, it's better than being by yourself. Okay, I'd rather hate on new people than hate on myself because I'm all by myself. Number 6, no KPIs. You got to know what people are doing. Key performance indicators. Any person in your company that doesn't have a KPI and doesn't know what their KPIs will not be with the company in the future. If the person doesn't know what their KPIs are, they're going to be replaced. Okay, bad comp plans. Okay, everybody wants more money. Nobody wants the KPI because the KPI is an accountability piece. Now, they could give you KPIs that don't matter. Oh, yeah, look at my numbers. Look at my numbers. What's the sales? Hey, give me the sales, okay? What's the second sale? What's the margin on that sale? Who's making that third phone call, okay? Third or fourth or fifth or eighth or 12th phone call. Chasing new ideas. How big a mistake you think this has been for us?
New ideas?
Yeah.
Not as bad as others. Like
I don't care about anybody else.
I think we stay pretty focused. Compared to others, which I know you said not to do.
What time are you leaving?
As soon as you want me to.
Go ahead. Number 8, 9. What do you think this costs us? Number 9.
That one's a big one, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Billions of dollars.
Yeah.
Billions of dollars has been wasted chasing fires and dogs and barking dogs and dumb shit. It's tempting, man. It's tempting. I mean, we live in a world that's got a lot of technology coming at you right now. This AI thing is costing you guys a fortune running. I'm going to go search this. And it's great. It's cool. But if you're not focused, man, it is a major distraction. Instagram and Facebook and TikTok have cost the American consumer hundreds of billions of dollars of freedom. Been great for me. I know how to use it. It does not use me. Okay? It's been awesome for me. And that's why when we show you guys behind our marketing, we show you what we're doing with it. We don't show you how it's using us, and we don't chase trends. Okay? Number 10, you don't have a system. If you don't have a system, you're never going to be valuable. You have to get a system. Can you show a picture of our system? Oh, there it is. Perfect timing. Look at that. Okay? See, this is our system. My job is to oversee, really not. Somebody else's job is to oversee that the system's being worked. I am not that guy, okay? The executive must control the system. 2, the executive must control accountability and be a force of accountability. Like there needs to be the wrath of God. There has to be somebody, like there's a threat in the environment. No one operates, if you're taking notes, no one operates to their best without the threat. You will operate your best when you're under threat. I'm telling you. Okay, you will find out how little your body hurts when the threat gets really high. Yeah. Oh my God. You know, there's a story about this mother picking up the car. There's all these stories in history of what there's just tremendous amounts of demand. No, not yet. Demand. No, not yet. Demand. No, yeah. Demand. One of my favorite words, man. I want demand production. Boom. Hey, get that page fixed. We do it in 2 minutes. If we'd have done that on a Monday without this, it'd have taken another hour and a half. Demand for production. Okay. And you guys, okay, here's where you guys make the mistake of using time as an excuse. Okay. This is the most, I don't have time. We got too much going on. Number 6, demand for production. Number 7. Now, if you guys want to learn how to do this, by the way, come hang out with me. Come spend, what's the best event for them to come to? If an executive wanted to just come hang out and say, hey, what's it really like?
Mastermind.
When's that?
August 28th and 29th.
Yeah.
29th and 30th.
Yeah, what is that? How much is that?
25 grand in Malibu.
Malibu, Santa Monica, 2 days. 2 days or 3 days? 2.5 days?
2 days, yeah.
Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, this month. Come see behind the scenes, bro. Like you know, get the real skinny on who is Grant Cardone every day. And I'm telling you, we would not be the company we're at without me. We would not. I mean, I'm just telling you right now. Now, I would not be the company without Jared, without Sherry, without my team. I'm not dissing the team, but I could have easily just been satisfied at 35 years old and just kept doing what I was doing. Had 2.5 employees. I'd have some money. I'd be, well, show the stages. I'd be this guy. I'd be the guy nobody wants to be. Everybody wants to be this guy until they become this guy, and then everybody doesn't want to be this guy. The only guy that doesn't know don't want to be this guy is the guy. Number 4, comfortable. The most miserable This is destination middle-class America right here. This is the worst place to be in. This is the dream and the fantasy. Get a house, get a retirement account, everything's going to be fine. You don't want that, folks. I'm telling you. You want to be a scaler and you want to be an exit guy. You want to be a scaler and an exit guy. Even if you're working inside of a company, you want to set the guy up as a scaler and exit guy. Because number 5 and number 6 are going to be the guys that get the bonuses. This is the guy that worked for Bill Gates. Why do I always forget his name?
Ballmer.
Steve Ballmer. Steve Ballmer was a scaler for Bill. Steve Ballmer's worth more than Bill is today, okay? He was inside the company, hired at Microsoft, and he's the guy like, I'm going to put the systems in place. I'm going to build the scale. I'm going to build accountability. I'm going to keep the motivation in. I'm going to build this thing. He's the second richest, one of the top richest people in the world. So what we did, guess what we did? Guess what? Guess what? We took all Grant's executive trainings and uploaded them into our 10X AI business coach. You want to be a beast? Go to Beast School. What would Grant do right now? Okay? What would Grant do? We get this phone call every day. What would Grant do right now? Executives, what would Grant do? He's gonna make this decision to go scale into a different, what would Grant do? Okay, 24/7 access, 365. Now, I told you guys I had a surprise for you. This is everything that we've done, okay? Our SOP.
Standard operating procedures.
That we use, okay? Accountability checklist that we use. Strategy advisor that I use, okay? Offer consultant, grantcardone.com/now. 10X AI business coach, $997. grantcardone.com/now. Sales, marketing, execution. You don't get these 3 things right, we're going to do Q&A, okay? Sales, marketing. If you don't do this, that won't happen and that won't happen. If you don't do the sales, you don't have the money for the marketing. If you don't do the marketing, you don't have the sales. And if you don't do this, you don't get either one of these, and you're going to figure out how to settle being either a startup, a dreamer, or comfortable. Okay? Now, this young lady right here in the publishing business, which, by the way, has no targets. This publishing business is horrendous. You can get out of here, dude. Don't worry about this. Go. This woman, Marie, okay, took a company from $30,000 a year to a multi-million-dollar business in less than a year. The publishing business, Sherry can tell you over here. Sherry's going to move to where Jared's sitting right now. And Sherry's going to tell you, we did a deal, publishing deal with Audible. That's an Amazon company. They gave me $1 million to do this program. And we said, hey, what's the target? And they said, we don't actually have a target. I'm like, okay. You don't have a target. I'm with you. Have fun, bud. Okay? Now, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something special for you guys because I don't want you guys left with one stool of this program. You need all 3 legs of the stool. You need the sales, you need the marketing, and you need to become the best executive beast. When you go to grantcardone.com/now, for the first 50 people, I'm going to include the 2-day marketing workshop, August 24th and 25th. I'm going to give you that, okay? And I'm going to give you the AI implementation call. I'm going to give you that as well, okay? grantcardone.com/now. I'm going to give you the call for free. You can do it today or tomorrow. First 50 people, okay? I'm going to give the boot camp this month, and I'm going to give you the AI call, and I'm going to give you the AI sales coach, the marketing coach, and the business coach for $997. I'm going to take this down in 23 minutes. I'm going to do Q&A for 23 minutes. I'm going to take this down. This is a one-time offer. I'll never do this again. I'm going to do the sales. Guarantee this will be worth $1 million to you. This year, 6 months. I got 6 months. You'll make $1 million. You learn this material the way I know it. You're going to make $1 million out of that program, okay? I'm going to give you my marketing material. This marketing material has made me billions of dollars. And the third thing is, this is a lifetime of learning how to be an executive. Not the executive they're going to teach you in college, okay? The executive that says, hey, dude, I need number 1 and number 2 done. And when number 2 breaks, I want number 2 fixed, and I want it fixed now. When number 1 breaks, it's because number 2 was broken. We should have the sales to have the marketing so we can execute. By the way, I want to go buy another business, a second business, and a third business. When I was at 45 years old, I started having so much confidence in my ability to do this, because I was getting the sales. And when I got the sales, I spent more money in marketing, and that gave me more money, that gave me more confidence to start investing my money. Okay, prior to that, I was not investing money in my sales and my marketing and in my own business. I was investing money at Fidelity and at Charles Schwab, and I was investing and paying my house off. I don't know if this sounds familiar. And I was keeping cash in my account. You know why? Because I didn't have confidence in my ability to grow my business. Can you show the graph again, if you guys can find the graph? If you guys have money in an IRA account, a 401k, Charles Schwab, you paid your house off, you paid your cars off. If you have more money paying stuff off that's not in your business, it's because you don't trust these 3 things. So you trust Fidelity for your retirement. I don't. I don't trust anybody for my retirement but me. Okay? When I stopped that, okay, this is what I was doing when I was in at 45. Let's see, what year is that? Where's the graph start kicking? 2010. So I'm 1958. So I'm 52 years old. 52 years old, where that graph starts spiking. The first spike, by the way, was straight up. It went from $3 million to $6 million. It was straight up, like straight up. If you didn't see the other year, straight up. Well, you can't even see the line now because we kept going straight up. Okay? I'm telling you that to tell you this, okay? You have to get this right. You cannot not get this right. There's no company that has not got this right that's not a giant company. 2, you have to get this right. You can't not get this right. And it has to be organic and paid. And who gets those 2 right is this beast right here. And you're not going to learn, you can learn this for 40 years. It took me till I was 45 years old to say, a guy said to me, dude, how much money you got at Charles Schwab? I told him. How much money you got at Fidelity? I told him. How much money you got in your retirement account? I told him. How much money do you owe in your house? I told him. And he's like, how much you got in your business? I said, I got 9 months of money sitting over there. He's like, why? I said, what? He's like, you got equity in your home, equity at Charles Schwab, equity at Fidelity. You got equity. You don't believe in your own business, bro. I was 45 years old. I spent the next 7 years to fix that. 45 to 51. I'm like, okay, dude, he's right. Why did I not trust my business? I didn't trust my ability to sell, to make a sale. I could do it, but I didn't trust that I could scale it. 2, I was not spending money in marketing. I started marketing when I was 52 years old, just so you guys know. 15 years ago, we started marketing. Okay, we spend $25 million a year. And if it was up to me, I'd spend $50 million a year. I'd spend everything that we make, but it's got to convert. If my team can't convert it, I can't spend it. So if I can't spend it, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go execute on other businesses that work faster, better. So I either make a decision to grow this one or grow something else. This is the simplicity of your business. This is not more complicated than that. We need to put systems in your place. Okay, so what I want to do today, we're going to do questions. Let's open it up to Q&A. I wanted to offer you guys this. You have my sales coach, everything I've learned in 42 years on sales, everything I've learned on marketing in the last 15 years, and everything we've learned as an executive. You have access to me 24/7, 365. Today we started one-on-one strategy call with our team today. How many slots have been taken? Let me see the real number.
18 left.
Okay. I had 18 of those phone calls left. We only have 140 spots for the sales and marketing boot camp. I only have 140 spaces. I probably don't have that. I probably have more like, well, if I just take people out of that boot camp, that room will be filled up. The room, if we have a picture of this classroom, this is not a hotel. This is in our building. Okay, I'll be here, Rhett's be here, Jared's going to be here, our team's here. That's on the Monday, Tuesday? Yes. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday. I can't get away from work. Okay, then don't come. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to get away from work to be with you. So you don't want to make 10 million bucks, 3 million bucks, 100 million bucks, $1 billion. If you're not willing to get away, you're not willing to get away, bruh. What can I tell you? Guess what? Let me just tell you the hard, cold facts. 83% of people that buy books never read them. 83% of every book I have ever sold, by fact, has never been completed. Not just my book. The best place in the world to hide a secret is in a book. The bigger the book, the less likely they're going to read them. Now, I want our best partners have all these books. I need to see the shot here. Yeah, our best partners have all these books in their offices. Our best clients and customers that we work fractional consulting, our $180,000 and $400,000 clients, have all these books in their offices. And we're on the phone with them 2 and 3 times a week. Because when you need the book, when you need access, when you need credibility, when you need validity, when you need to check, we use these books every day in our company. Okay, in our real estate company, in our coaching business, in our consulting business, our education business, in my operations in Arizona, across our real estate portfolio, we want our people doing things the way we do things. And even if they're not doing them the way we do it, we want the book there so they can access it when they need it. So grantcardone.com/now, grantcardone.com/now. We're going to keep this up until 4 o'clock. It's $997. I'm going to give you all 3 coaches, the sales coach, the marketing coach, and the business coach, and the workshop. If you can't make this workshop this month, I'm going to do another workshop in October. You don't lose it. You'll have access to it then. Yeah, there's our classroom. Is that our classroom?
Yes, that's our classroom.
Yeah. So I'd love to have you here. By the way, we'll show you our offices. It's a great opportunity for you to come down and see how we run things. If you get here in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, we have a sales meeting, 9 o'clock in the morning with our team. I'll show you our sales meeting. Okay, again, I just want to remind you of our mission. My mission here is to serve you, not sell you. Okay? Some of you are going to buy products from me because it's the right time for you to do it. My mission is to serve the world for free. Okay, there's 99% of everything we do here is completely free. I never get paid on anything I do for 99% of the people I meet. Our core service, however, is a $180,000 product. Okay, we serve companies that are doing $1 million to $30 million. This is our core product. This goes up from there, by the way. I have people spending $1 million a year with me. Our mentoring, by the way, if you're qualified to do this and want to know about this, just ask the guy on the phone when you're calling in. If this fits you, call the office, 310-777-0255, and say, hey, tell me about the fractional revenue consulting. What do you do? How does it work? How do you support me? How do you guarantee me results? It's $5,000 a month, by the way, over a 3-year contract. And we don't take everybody. So it doesn't mean because you got $5,000 a month that we're going to take you. If you're in $200,000 company, we're not taking you in that program. Okay, our mentoring program is basically we give you a coach that's a fit for you to get your company from 0 to $1 million. It's an $8,000 to $9,000 program for 3 months. Or you can pick one of our AI agents, get started with us today for $997. It's our access to me fractionally. No, not fractionally, wrong word. On demand. On demand, 24/7, 365. Okay? So our consulting, fractional revenue consulting, real quick, I don't need to go over this. I want to open up Q&A. But basically that program is for you guys that are making $1 million to $3 million. It has financial roadmap,
1 to 30.
1 to 30 million. Sorry, what did I say? 1 to 3? Yeah. Financial roadmap, education, access to Cardone University, our AI agent, all our books, the programs, online, Cardone Advisory, office hours, which is held every day.
Yeah.
Twice a day, every day. Sales, marketing, you can just tap into what other people are doing. Also, it's a great networking program. If you have questions about that, just call the office. We're happy to help you. Or do nothing. Your choices are this. Do nothing. It's free, by the way, to do nothing. accept that, nothing changes. So nothing from nothing means nothing. I gotta have something if you wanna be with me. Y'all know that song? That's Billy Preston. Nothing from nothing means nothing, and do you wanna be nothing? Well, I think it goes something like that anyway. Shit. They looking for it? Billy Preston, nothing.
There's no one in your contacts named Billy Preston.
Yeah, because he's dead. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is free, by the way. And let me just tell you this, okay? Let me tell you why people do nothing. It's not because of the money, ever. Listen to what I'm telling you. It is never because of the money. Turn it up, though, man. Turn it up. That's it.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You gotta have something if you wanna be with me. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
We got to keep that for later.
You gotta have
We should
something.
use that one every time, okay? Because some people, in fact, most people, by the way, most people, that's scary, do nothing.
And they think they're doing something.
Yeah, you're like, I learned something. I know you did. You did learn something. It was great, man. It was great being with you. By the way, you know that line, he says, nothing from nothing means nothing. If you want to what?
You want to have something.
You got to be with me? Huh? You got to have something if you want to be with me. You don't have to have something to be with me. Dude, I came from the freaking bayous, okay? I came from the mud, bruh. Like I can do more with nothing than any human being in the world. I will always service people that have nothing. The dreamer, the guy that wants to get it, the guy that wants to push and shove. Now, I will not be with you if you're an excuse maker. Like I have zero interest, dude. Okay, we're gonna do Q&A. You guys that are ready for Q&A. You never have to buy anything from me. I just want you guys to know that. You're doing yourself a disservice, not me. Okay? Let me tell you what happens why this phenomenon. And you want to use this with your customers. It is never price. It is never price. Somebody, I ain't got the $9.97. Yeah, you do. Oh, you got it. If you knew, by the way, if you knew 1,000%, if you knew 1,000%, the data that I gave you today would make you a billionaire. By the way, it could. Made me a billionaire. If you knew 1,000% that what I shared with you today, that $9.97 offer, was going to make you a billionaire, guaranteed, would you buy the program? Let me just see in the chat. If you knew with 1,000, I'm going to prove to you it's never money. If you knew 1,000% that this would work for you, and it would allow you to go from startup, dreamer to startup to exit and make $1 billion. Okay? Would you buy it? I need everybody to comment. Everybody, I know exactly how many people are here. So if you would, oh, I ain't got the money, man. I don't know, man. See, you don't think it's going to work. That's why people don't do it. People don't do it because of money. They don't buy the car never because of the price. If they knew for sure it was the perfect car, they'd buy the car. It doesn't matter. If the guy looking at my house knew for sure this house would make him happy, he would pay the $40 million, bruh, if he's got it, okay? If he knew for sure, if you knew for sure that this little $997 offer was gonna change your life forever, you would do it right now. GrantCardone.com/now. You'd go to GrantCardone.com/now. You'd put in your first name, your second name. You'd put in your Visa card, your credit card. You'd put in whatever, and you'd like, bang, I'm going to do it. But you're not sure. Okay? Now, let me tell you the second part of this. The reason you're not doing it is because you're, number one reason you're not doing it is you're not sure. And the reason you're not sure has nothing to do with me. It's not me. So you guys are like, oh, the customer doesn't trust me. The customer doesn't trust self. Okay? You're not sure it won't work. It has nothing to do with me. It's because you don't trust you. And the reason you don't trust you is because you bought a program before. This goes back to buying motives and how people buy things. You did something before and didn't use it. Okay? And you're like, oh, yeah, I use everything. No, you don't. Listen, you bought two bikes for 2 kids, and your kids, 6 weeks after you bought them, threw them down in the yard and don't use them anymore. Okay? You walked into your kid's room. You've been there. The kids are 7 and 12 years old, and you walk into their room. There's objects all over the place that nobody uses anymore. There's all these reminders of all these things, of things that you and your family. You got to go into your closet and look at all the clothes that you have in there. You ain't used in years, dude. You're constantly being reminded of all this waste, commitments you made. You bought the abs program, didn't use it. You bought the weight equipment, didn't use it. You hired the coach for that program, didn't use it. You bought a Russell Brunson program, didn't use it. You bought this, maybe you bought something for me and never used it. Okay, good. So you don't trust yourself. You're not sure. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this for you. I'm going to give you a, can you show this? 100% money back guarantee. That's how bad I want your business today. I want to break this cycle of you not doing something. Because you can't use it if you don't have it. Okay? You can't use it. Now, I'm going to tell you a story, guys. I'm going to tell you a story about me not believing in myself when I was 25 years old. If you're in that position right now, you're like, dude, I can't do it again. I swore I'm never going to buy anything again. I'm never going to do it again. I bought books. I listened to programs. I went to a workshop, and I don't do anything with it. Okay? It's because you're confused. It's not because you're a quitter. Okay? Remember, if you go back to the dreamer, why does the dreamer dream? Because they're confused. There's too much data coming in. I'm asking you to do something for me for 90 days. For 90 days. You know what? Not 90 days. How about for 16 days? Give me, for 16 days, your full attention. How many of you be willing to give me your full attention for 16 days? 16 days, that's it. If at the end of 16 days, okay, this didn't work, I'm going to give you a 100% money back guarantee. Okay? I don't need you to hold it together for 9 months. I need you to hold it together for 16 days. Come see me in Miami. If you can't do the Miami event, then you just got to hold your shit together till October. Okay, and give me till October. Just hold it together for another 30 days, 16 days. Give me 16 days in this program. If you're not happy with it, you call my office and say, hey, bro, it didn't work, or I didn't do it, or whatever. I don't care what you say. It doesn't matter to me. Okay, we'll give you your money back, 100% money back guarantee, no questions asked, and I'll send it back to you. GrantCardone.com/now. GrantCardone.com/now. Okay, now that's how bad I want your business. And the reason I want your business that bad is this, because I was that guy. I was 23 years old. True story. I got beat with a 45 caliber pistol in my head and face. I was put in the hospital for 3 days. They came to what they, don't kill him, but when they mess up your face.
Teach your lesson. Oh.
There's a word.
Disfigure?
Disfigure. You disfigure. Disfigure him. He's a pretty boy. Disfigure him. Still pretty. Okay. It was drugs. It was I was on drugs. I'd been on drugs since I was 15 years old for 8 years. Okay. I'm like, I got to quit. Okay. I got to quit for 8 years. I got to quit. Guy came in, beat me. Okay. Like literally, my mom did not even know who I was. I tried to go home that night after the hospital, went to my house, knocked on the door. My mom's like, where's my son? Where's my son? I'm like, I am your son. She said, no, where's my son? Is he dead? I said, no, I am your son. Went into the house, you know, it was terrible, dude. It was awful. I couldn't stay in the house because I kept falling asleep. And the hospital was like, if he falls asleep, he could die. So they brought me back to the hospital. I spent 3 days in the hospital. It was terrible. Now, you would think he's going to quit now. Everybody in my family, everybody knew I had a drug problem. He's going to quit now. I tried to quit eight times 365. I tried to quit drugs for 2,920 days. And you would think that would be, I can even hear him saying it, like, okay,
That's gotta be the day.
he's going to quit now. Dude, I was using drugs the next day in the hospital. Okay, now I'm telling you that to tell you this. A year and a half later, I quit drugs forever. I've been clean from drugs for 43 years. Just because I tried to quit 3,000 times, just because you bought a book, 300 books, just because you've been to a program, just because you wasted money on bikes, just because you bought your kids a bunch of stuff and it didn't work, doesn't mean you should quit investing in yourself, okay? You just got to have the right thing at the right time, hit the right guy. If it's the right time for you, man, if you want to go from dreamer, let me show the stages. If you guys are ready to go to the right place, and then we're going to open up a Q&A. I know I've been saying this, but now we're going to do it, okay? I would not be the person I am today if I would have not read books and not gone to workshops and not networked. Did they all pay off? No, they didn't all pay off. I don't know which one paid off, actually. I know this, I never quit trying to learn and get better, okay? If you don't want to just be a dreamer, and you don't just want to be the startup, and you don't just want to be a flat line, and you're not satisfied with being comfortable, if you want to go to this other guy, if you want to become 5 and 6, okay, these people do different things, folks, okay? Can we go to the list of things they do? The scalar. These people invest tons of money. While they're pulling that up, I want to share with you Sheena Dixon, who's become a good friend of mine, okay? She got involved in our programs. What has Sheena spent with me?
Ugh.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Hundreds of thousands.
Okay?
She's always at every event.
I lost the main screen. Sheena's gone now. Sheena's gone. Okay. Sheena went from making 180 grand a year to like $1.5 million or something, okay? These people, if you're gonna scale, you're gonna get a coach. You're gonna get a systems upgrade. You're gonna be motivated because you did that, by the way. You're gonna have cash flow management in your company. You're gonna spend money on all this, folks. You're gonna spend, if you're gonna get where you're gonna get, you're gonna spend millions of dollars. Forget the 997. Okay, guys, I have this. I'm back. You're gonna build a team out, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I have 260 employees here, times average employees probably making 65 grand or more. My payroll, $16,900,000 a year. That's at this company. I can duplicate that over there, and then the real estate has the same issue, if you will. You're gonna have a team and you're gonna spend money on salaries. You're gonna spend money on payroll. You're gonna spend money on taxes. You're gonna spend money on leases. You're gonna spend money on accountants and HR departments, okay? Okay? If you're gonna exit, you're gonna have consultants. You're gonna be paying legal firms millions of dollars. You're gonna be paying accounting firms millions of dollars. Like, get over this. See, this is what you guys need to spend all your time on. You need to spend all your time understanding these two people, unlike the other 4 categories, are investing in coaches, consultants, systems, financial systems, networking, hiring, training, education, books, workshops, travel. Yeah, and when I was making $3 million a year, that was my revenue, my spend was almost nothing. I was paying the Internal Revenue Service $1.2 million a year, and I was keeping basically $1.8 million. I had a handful of part-time employees. I officed out of my home, and I thought I was the shit. But you know what? Guy said to me, he's like, I was putting money home. I was buying my house. I had my IRA. I had my 401k. Okay? I saved every penny. I dumped it all over there. I got it out of my business and I put it in here. A guy looked at me and says, hey man, how much equity you got in your home? I told you the story earlier. How much is in your IRA? How much is a 401k? How much is in those? And I told him, he's like, you have more money in these 3 things than you do your own business. You're robbing your business because you don't have a plan. I said, okay, what do I need to do? He's like, bro, you need a plan, okay? Now that's when the company was making $1.8 million, okay? If we hit $750 million this year, That means we're making, huh? Wait a minute, 750. If I hit that, we got questions set up.
Oh yeah.
That means the company's making $2 million a day. Okay. So, would you rather make $1.8 million a year or $2 million a day? Now, today we have payroll to $17 million at this location, $17 million in another one. We're spending $25 million a year in Facebook ads. I have no money. I have, by the way, no money in IRA, no money in a 401k, and the money from my house is all invested in other projects. So I converted that to have this. Sheena did what I told her to do. Sheena spent hundreds of thousands of dollars with us. She's making $1.8 million, almost a 10x for Sheena. Okay. We got John. John's in our business summits. He's at our 10x mentoring. He's in our real estate investing courses. He's almost doubled his income, $5.5 million. And these people are just starting to grow. Noel went from 200 grand. That's a 9x. Okay. Who you are depends on what you do. You want to be one of these people? Good. You can be a dreamer for the rest of your life, a startup, a flatliner, comfortable. But you could also be stage 5 and stage 6. You could be a beast. You could be the next Jeff Bezos. You could be the next Elon. You could be the next
Grant Cardone.
Grant Cardone. Why not, dude? Okay, let's take some Q&A.
Bria Llanos. We'd love to hear from Bria.
My name is Bria.
Hey, Bria.
And hi. So I have been in education for 24 years, and I just a couple weeks ago created an app to help make teachers more efficient and be able to basically regain their nights and weekends, earning time back. And so my plan is to grow a social media following and have a freebie and a funnel and course and all that, and then get to speaking and professional development trainings after. And I'm just not sure, without having any customers and with only having 200 people following me on Instagram, what would you do to start making sales and have 100 customers this month?
So what is your income being an educator right now?
Around 85,000.
Yeah, well, what a shame, man. What a shame.
I'm an administrator. I'm a coach, so I actually coach around 90 to 100 teachers across California.
Yeah. And then the state of California pays you?
No, I work for a public charter.
Okay.
A virtual academy.
Good. So you're making $7,000 a month right now. What I would do is, I would have a $7,000 product that you offer online to double your income. Now look, I look for quick hacks. This is the value. Wait, what would Grant do? Well, I wouldn't do all that other free stuff that you talked about right now. I would have one offer right now. I would not worry about the 200 person audience becoming 2,000 and 2,000 becoming 20,000 because it's going to take forever. This is the problem with all these guys online telling you, you need to post 30 times a day. Well, how are you going to do that and do your other job? And put lipstick on. Okay, because I don't even have to put lipstick on. So you're already at a disadvantage.
A single mom of 4.
Yeah, you're a single mom. You see, this is the problem with all this bullshit about, well, go post 30 times. Good for you, bro. Like, how can you even do that? Like, I can't post 30 times a day right now. I can barely post 3 times a day right now, much less 30 fucking times a day. And I wouldn't post 3 times a day if I didn't have a team. So I would go market one. I wouldn't market free in your case. I would market a $7,000 offer. Now we got to figure out what that is. What are you so good at that somebody would pay $7,000 for? I don't know.
It's a great question. I don't know.
But that's what you need to plug that piece. Don't plug into what the public wants. You need to plug into what works for you. See, this is everybody becomes another slave, another version of a slave. Find out what the customer wants. That is not what Steve Jobs did, by the way. The greatest successes on this planet, the greatest successes, they decided what the customer was going to want based on what they wanted to give the customers. Henry Ford built a car. Nobody wanted that car. Nobody was asking for that car. Steve Jobs built this phone. Nobody wanted this. Elon is going to build. He is going to build stuff that people want. That car that he has, nobody was asking for that battery car. Okay? So I would tell you, and by the way, it might even not be in your niche right now. People are paying $7,000 for feet.
I have those.
Don't act like you ain't thought about it. I'm not saying I would do that, but I'm just saying, like, don't be wide open as to what you could do, rather than saying, no, I can't do that because I can't do that. How do you know you can't do that? Okay, so that's what I would do. I'd set your financial target, $7,000. I want a $7,000. Maybe it's 7 people that pay you $1,000. I don't know. But my first target would be a financial target, not an idea. It wouldn't be an idea. It would be a financial target.
And then how would I?
Because that changes your life.
Offer?
That changes your life. It doesn't matter yet. It changes your life. If you're making $7,000 from the state of California, and you could figure out 4 hours a day, how could you produce another $7,000 on the internet? One person gives you 7. 7 people give you 1,000. 14 people give you $500. The more people you do, the more people you have to work. You know, like, just get your prices up. Richard Gere, the Richard Gere movie.
The Pretty Woman?
Pretty Woman, yeah, man. She quit sleeping with everybody. You know? You guys are going to get worn out. So I would ask everybody to think more like this. Like, hey, look, take your financial target. This is now, I would have told you something completely different 20 years ago. But I would tell you today, dude, you take a target. Yeah, I got it. You take a target, take a big ass target, say, hey, how do I get one person to give me 10 mil, 10 people to give me 1 mil, 100 people to give me 100,000? Okay, I would do this math. And you're going to find out these two are going to probably be easier than this one. Then I would plug the product in. Hey, what could I do that somebody would do that? Okay, let's go to the next caller.
Colin Vibbert.
Guys, we're going to take this offer down. I got 19 minutes, grantcardone.com/now. This is a $5,000 offer, okay, $5,000 offer. I'm going to do it for $997. You get the AI coach, sales coach, you get the AI business coach, executive coach, and you get the AI marketing coach, as well as the 2-day workshop right here in our classroom and the one-on-one call with my team, okay? I'm going to take this down. We're going to put it on the internet for $6,000 this week. You'll see it marketed later, but you will not see it for the $997. So if you want to take advantage of it, take advantage of it. And I'd love to see. If not, you guys just want to come to the workshop, it's $497 for just the workshop.
Yep. Colin.
Hey, Grant. Yeah, my name's Colin. Thanks so much for offering this. And thanks so much also for mentioning Grok and X. I work at SpaceX, actually.
Wow.
I just wanted to ask if I could follow up with you or your team after about that X money. I hear you mentioned you were interested in X money.
Yeah, they gave me the account yesterday. We got it yesterday, and now I just got to put some money in it.
Oh, you got it. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, just wanted to check in about that, but otherwise, yeah, I'm really excited. I just made the purchase for your program, and I'm looking forward to my call.
Yeah, look forward to working with you, man, and tell everybody over there at SpaceX hello. Love what you guys are doing, man. It's fantastic.
Okay, will do. Thanks so much.
Thank you. See, this is why I do this. Okay, I do something free. I meet a guy from SpaceX. He heard that I was on X. See, that's the repetitive stuff. He knows that yesterday I posted on X, hey, I want the X money account. How can I get that? I offered this today. He's here today. We're going to become customers. Who knows? Maybe this ends up being a relationship with something that I can do with it. Who knows? This is how it all starts, though. Okay, thank you, man.
Let's go to Marilyn Trogdon. Hi, Marilyn.
Hi. Thank you for calling me up. I'm kind of in a similar boat to Bria. I'm starting. Actually, I worked as an employee for the same company for 24 years as a database administrator. I was all in. But then they retired. They sold the business. The new owners canned a bunch of people. They let me call it retire, but really I didn't want to. So I'm living on Social Security. I'm trying to start a business to leverage my skills, which is database and SQL. And so I started a business, Your SQL Coach. But I'm trying to put all the pieces together for the business. And I've taken a lot of trainings like you mentioned, and I really have, there's still a lot of pieces that are missing in.
Yeah. So do you have a target yet?
I don't. I was actually making notes when you were talking to Bria because I think.
So can you guys show her the wheel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The wheel there's the wheel is where we simplify everything depending on where you're at. Okay, like in these two situations, it's going to start with, this is the target, okay? The first thing is the target. This is a financial target, not a service idea. So there you are. It's not a service idea. Everybody starts with the product first, unfortunately. Now you have 24 years of doing administrative work, so your inclination is going to be go that. That's good because you know where that whole space is broken. I would think that a consulting role for you would be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like you could work at you could probably be a fit as one of our coaches, except for that beautiful sunset behind you. That bothers me a little bit. But you would be a good fit to be a consultant, facilitator, to bring your 24 years of experience into somebody's bucket. Okay, but the first thing, you need a financial target. There's a money target. Okay, now. The second thing we're going to do here is I need to start marketing this idea. Depending on how long you're living on Social Security right now, so you're like, dude, I don't have time for marketing. I need a sale. The sales are going to happen down here. This is where you get paid. So you may be like, hey, straight to here. Depends on your urgency, guys. Like, not one size fits all, unfortunately.
Yeah, right now I have, I started building a course and then AI, of course, came on the scene, and I don't know that anybody really wants to learn what I'm.
Yeah, what's the name of it?
Your SQL Coach.
Yeah, yeah, it's going to be a slow go. Okay.
Yeah,
let me just suggest something. Okay, how much money do you need?
I'm not. Oh, I would like to have probably about 10,000 more a month.
Good.
I owe my ex-husband.
Yeah. Screw him.
So I don't have to sell my. Okay.
$10,000 a month. That's what you need. That's what we need to target right now. You don't have time for this. I don't think the Esquire thing's a good idea. Like, this is the value of me coaching you. Say, stop the nonsense. You don't have time to market. You don't have time for a bunch of leads. We need to go straight to a $10,000 offer. For me, for you, you're set up perfect to consult directly, fractionally with a company that's doing business. These calls should be going straight to who's got 10,000 bucks. Okay? Like, you have the administrative experiences. You've been doing this for 20 years. You're going to be very believable. Is your audience on Instagram? I don't think so.
Right.
I think you get lost in all that noise over there. Now, I
agree.
You're going to be competing with a 24-year-old, that's doing her little thing. But sooner or later, we're going to have this system as we scale this thing out. So we just got to figure out what that is for you, you know?
Well, I already bought into your program. That I bought the 10X thingy, and I tried to sign up for the summit.
Okay,
So
well, we'll get you there. If you can get here, I'll get you there.
Okay.
I got you.
All right.
I got you. How old are you?
Okay. I am 70 years old.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Whatever we got to do, take care of her.
Okay.
Okay. I got you. I want to help you. Look, my mom was I'm not saying you're my mom by any means, but my mom was my best friend, man. My mom was single, 52 years old. She was 48 years old when my dad died. And she had no clue how to get it. She didn't know she didn't know who to trust, who not to trust. She didn't know whether to buy life insurance or invest in the stock market or pay the house off, or she didn't know anything. So anytime I can help somebody get going in the right direction, I'll see you. Are you going to be able to come down in 2 weeks?
If I can, yes.
If not, I'll get you. We'll figure out October. If not, this month. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Let's go to Micah.
This is why I do what I do.
I know. That's awesome, Grant.
This is why nobody's ever going to remember you folks for the stuff you bought, the car you have, the house you have. They're going to remember. People are going to remember you if you helped them, and that doesn't mean the help's free. It means you helped somebody. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Grant. My name is Micah. I am a disabled vet, so I live on a very fixed income. Still raising the kids. I went back into the travel business in the last few years, but it's very slow going. And like, as you mentioned, everybody's like, oh, post here, post X amount of times a day, post this, post that. It's not getting me anywhere. And I don't know where to start to try. I have no expendable income, no credit cards.
Let me ask you a question. I want to ask the audience, how many of you are having the same problem she's having? Hey man, everybody's telling me to post everywhere and da-da-da. It's not getting me anything. Thank you for your service, by the way. Yeah, a lot of people.
I'm gearing my travel agency towards working with disabled people, not just military, but also people that have kids that are autistic, to show them that they can travel.
Yeah.
But I'm just getting nowhere, no traction at all.
Yeah. Well, look, this is what I wouldn't do. I would focus on these three things in this order. I would not try to save the disabled world. Okay, I would not focus on autistic. What are we doing, Gus? Oh, me go back? Yeah. Sorry, I'm the idiot. Sales, marketing, execution. And right now for you, I would just worry about number one. For the last two calls, that's all I would worry about right now. See, it's not true that like when I say, hey man, you got to have a target. Marketing could be, I'm calling somebody on the phone directly. And you got to want to do this. This is a nasty call. That's why we broke these packages into 3 packages, because you really only need the sales right now. Now, are you going to want to market? Yeah, if you get a customer, you want to market that you got a customer, because the marketing then adds wood to the sales fire. So we got to figure out what your offer is. I would not do disabled. I would not do autistic. I would not talk to that audience. I would talk to everybody that's traveling.
Oh, I never turn any sales down.
Yeah, I understand, but I would talk to the bigger audience. If you're a black business owner, quit selling to black only. If you're Hispanic, we service the Hispanic community. Bro, stop the madness. Okay? You gotta act like a white person. White people sell to everybody. Sell to everybody, man. Like I don't pick like you know how many. I'll guarantee you quality.
Yeah.
Okay. The audience, my range of audience in this room today is from like nobody has anything all the way to, I guarantee you there was 30 and 40 and $50 million businesses in this webinar today. Big, wide, giant range. Okay, now you got to figure out how you're going to drop people into something that you want. If you watched the Undercover Billionaire show, I didn't call on anybody that didn't have money. I would tell you the same thing today. The last 2 calls, okay? The need for money right now is going to determine which one of these 3 things you're going to do. If you have money coming in, go to number 2 first. If you have sales and marketing handled, you need to go throw wood on the fire and say, I want to 10X all this, and you're going to be disruptive. Like, I could be a wild man because I have money coming in, I have marketing happening, and I could be like, okay, bro, and I got all these other things that I got working. I'll be like, let's take some risks now. It really depends on where you're at in the model. But show the 6 stages. All these people need information. You got to have information. You got to quit shopping everywhere for your information. You know, you guys got to quit going to the grocery store. Now you got to go to a specialty shop. Hey, get me out of dreamer mode. I've been in dreamer mode. Get me out of startup mode. I've been in it. Get me out of the flatliner. I'm in it. Okay? The guy that's got a coach, this is the hardest guy to deal with right here because he's got money already. He doesn't want to risk it for the biscuit. He's satisfied. He's already full. You can't feed a full belly. Now, you guys that are hungry, we got to figure out where you need to start. You can't start here. You got to start, hey, buy something from me. You got to learn sales. You got to learn how to be you're going to have to learn how to be a genius at closing the deal. Text Ralph.
What do you want to say?
Give me the short cliff notes.
Done.
So that's that deal in the house right now. I got to do this, I got to do that, and I got to do this. I could wait. I could give myself an excuse, but somebody that's driven is not going to give themselves an excuse. They're going to figure out how to do all this stuff. And by the way, women are the best at this. Women can suffer more than any man on the planet. Women know how to do all kinds of shit. All at the same damn time. Yeah, where's Elena? She's doing a whole bunch of other shit while I'm doing this shit. Okay, all right, let's go to the next caller.
Cecilia, please.
A lot of women.
I know. You asked for it, you got it.
My name is Cecilia. I'm a pediatric occupational therapist. I've been working with families with kids with autism for over 25 years. I have a private practice where I do hours, $4. So I wanted to go more into the parent coaching business. And I hired a coach for $10,000 who started teaching me the method of posting online, doing webinars. Then she kind of left me to figure out the conversion. She said I had to learn how to convert, to sell. So my thing is, I am on that track, but then I hear Grant saying, what's my target? So I need some guidance now as, okay, and then I heard you tell the lady about traveling, don't go to the people without money. Don't be so niche when I was told pick a lane and stay in it. So I was like, you're saying everything contrary to what I've been learning.
Yeah.
So now I don't know. No, I'm confused, but I don't want to stay stuck and do nothing. So
Yeah.
I need your help to take me to the next stage, given where I'm at.
Yeah, well, good. I mean,
what
look,
should my action be?
look, the most important thing is that, a man taught me this once. If I order some food and whatever I paid for that food, and I only eat half of it, Grant, just understand that, you didn't waste anything. You just only ate half of it. So there's nothing wrong with you like, okay, I'm done with this. I got whatever I need out of that. Now I'm on a new track. So don't feel like you're wasting anything. Sometimes that's part of the discovery. Okay. Now, I don't think there's any mistakes. Like, you know, I hate that you're studying her and me too. I don't like that because there is gonna be confusion. She is. I don't know who she is, but she ain't done what I've done. Because I know everybody, and I know what they've done, and I know what they ain't done. I know what I have done. So, like, I don't know who she is. Doesn't really matter to me. She ain't built a $6 billion real estate portfolio, raised $2 billion on the internet, worked with some of the biggest companies in the world. She's not affected hundreds of billions of dollars of sales, helped the president get elected, a senator, a governor. She ain't me.
That's true.
Now, the crazy thing is she's 10 grand and I'm $1,000 or, I mean, if you be part of our mentoring program, it's $8,000, $8 or $9,000 for 90 days. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I have a lot more customers than she has. So she's probably got to charge more. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm just telling you guys this, okay? As much as I am, by the way, Forbes ranked me as one of the most influential people in social media marketing. It's cool, but it's not. Because if you don't have sales, it's not a solution for you. It's just not. I've had this debate with Gary Vaynerchuk for years. Like, bruh, if I need money, if I don't have a dad in the wine business and I need money today, I can't do what you're telling me to do. I need money. And so I want to skip that's why I want to have a call with one of my guys with you to figure out where are you hung up? You know, I don't, you know, you converting Instagram followers to buyers sounds good. I don't think it's going to happen.
It hasn't been happening.
I've spent $200 million with Facebook. You're feeding the algorithm, guys. You guys are you're alligator bait for the swamp, bro. Like, you are bait. I'm telling my team every day, we are meta bait. We are Google bait. You are being used by the system. Okay, it's a new bank. Okay, these companies are making more money than banks make. So the AI thing, the AI rush, it's another gimmick. It's a gimmick. It's going to be an ad gimmick. I'm telling you, I've been around long enough. I'm not a closed-minded person. I investigate everything. I'm curious. I'm interested. I look. I search. I know a gimmick when I see a gimmick. I am a master of gimmicks. AI is a gimmick. It's an ad gimmick. I guarantee the whole thing's going to turn into a big ad. And you know I'm right. I know I'm right. Watch. So it's going to come down to this. Can you contact somebody, get them on the phone, provide them a service to get money from, period. It's never going to go away. And the more AI, the more agentic we become, whatever that is, the more human contact's going to matter. People are going to pay extreme amounts for live interactions. So that's what we got to figure. You got to exploit the niche and the glitch. We got to get number one right, because number one's what's missing from your coach's program. And she said, you got to figure out the conversion yourself. Yeah, that's kind of important. I'll prove it. I'll prove to you how important it is. I can't show you one right now because I don't have it up, but I have an accounting major. This is a financial statement. It's called a
profit and loss.
Yeah, profit and loss statement. You could go to Japan, you could go to China, you could go to Bogota, you could go to Ukraine, you can go to Russia, you can go to Australia. It's going to be this: sales, expenses, profit. Okay? The sales line is on the first line. Marketing would fall here. Whatever's left over, there you are. Okay? In the beginning, do you need money? Period. Simple. Okay, I'm great at finance. I am a genius on finance. I've never spent more than I've earned. I know how to earn money. I don't have to make money. I need to get money. Okay, I need to get more than the cost to get it. And I need to take whatever's left and I need to multiply it. Get it, keep it, multiply it. So right now you're in the get it mode. It's not complicated, folks. Everybody wants to add all this terminology. They would call this revenue. I call it sales. If you hate sales, you hate revenue. So, okay.
Yep. I mean, she's probably dealing with somebody who's reached their limitation. Like the trainer is not
it's not
able
bad.
to
It's
convert
not bad. And
herself,
I'm sure the material she has is good
Yeah.
and it's great, and you still have it, and it's going to be fantastic. And
Yeah.
you know,
Let's get her on a call with one of our
yeah,
guys.
let's get her on a call. Let's get her on a call with one of my guys.
Yeah. Let's go to Jeffrey. Jeffrey Tilley. Jeffrey, you're going to be on with Grant here.
Great, guys, we're going to take this down. I'm going to take it down in 16 minutes. I keep saying I'm going to take it down, but really, for real, 11 minutes, 4:45, grantcardone.com/now. Last chance to get it, grantcardone.com/now. I'm going to give you a call with my guys. I'm going to give you a seat at our business summit in 16 days, and I'm going to give you all 3 programs for the price of one. Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, I'm back up. Great content today. I'm looking forward to being at the summit in 16 days and all the other information. I have been a lifelong musician, been a music teacher in the public schools in the last 8 years, and just like Bria, it doesn't pay shit. I'm in Texas, so it pays even less than California. And also kind of come to a point where it's just been too much of a drain. I want to be working more with higher level singers, higher level clients. And even though I've had a...
What's your price? What's your price? What's your price? What's your price point?
Yeah. So the initial price point that I've come up with is about $7K for about an 8.5 hour program.
Yeah.
Question I have is, even though I've worked with singers off and on for almost 30 years, I'm still pretty much though an unknown in terms of online presence, people knowing who I am other than the people I've worked with. And
okay, first thing we got to fix, dude, is the pitch. Okay, look, your pitch can't be this long. It's not a song.
Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's definitely not.
Okay, I know it's not, but it is. Like, you got to get this thing tight. It's got to be a hook.
Okay.
It's got to punch me. It's got to be like bang. Like, it's got to be like shock me. Right now,
okay,
like
in 2 weeks, I can help you sing Billy Preston a lot better than you just did.
Yeah. I fucking hope so.
You could be an ideal client. But my question is, with the 7K price point and not being well known, is there any value in doing something like a lower price point introductory offer?
Sure, dude. Like I'm doing that. We're doing that today, right? We spent on this event. We'll spend. What did we spend on this event to advertise this event? 400 grand.
Oh yes.
400 grand. 400 people buy the product from me. We break even on the 400 grand, right? Yeah. We spend 400,000. 400 people buy the product. We break even. We probably won't even do that. Like, I'm not doing today for the money. I'm doing it for the lead. I'm doing it to find the right people that actually are serious about growing their business. Now, I'm gonna tell you, sometimes, bro, you've reached the end of the road on that product.
Well,
like, just because you were a carpenter doesn't mean you got to stay a carpenter. It might not be what you get famous for. Jesus was not famous for being a carpenter. He started as a carpenter, but he decided to give that job up. He got rid of that old tool belt and went and did some miracles.
God did.
So all I'm saying, bruh, is like sometimes you guys got to make a pivot. You know, I was a car salesman. I'm not a car salesman anymore.
Well, this is the pivot, actually, because as of yesterday, I am no longer affiliated with the public school system.
Oh, good. I love that. Congratulations. Aren't you a gangster? Well, I tell you what, since you can make me a better singer in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks, I'm going to make you a better businessman.
All right. I
Okay.
like that.
And then right now you would play Money from Pink Floyd.
Ooh.
Right? Right? That'd be the perfect music to have in the background. Or Kanye, Wait Till I Get My Money Right. Okay, let's go to the next one.
Justin Farr.
Hey, Grant, I'm just going to get right to the point.
Yeah, also, I just want to tell the chat. Also, throw your questions in the chat real quick, guys. Throw all your questions in the chat. We're going to try to get to as many of these as possible. Yes, sir. Go ahead, big man.
So basically, I'm currently a full-time student, getting ready to start the massage therapy program at my community college. Essentially, I'd like to start a massage therapy business. I'm currently broke, waiting on financial aid, and have bad credit to start with. What is the best way to get financing up? Because honestly, I would prefer to actually just own the business rather than having to be the hands-on man.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a good question. Dude, I got a chick that works for me. She's not doing massage, by the way. I personally wouldn't do massage.
Okay.
I don't think there's any money in it. It's too competitive.
Okay.
When she started working for me, she charging $150. I said, first of all, Agnesca, you should be charging $450 a client. Tripled. She tripled. She's gonna make. I'll bet you she makes $700,000 this year. $500,000 or $600,000 this year, huh? And she built the company. So, yeah, I wouldn't do massage, bro. Like, unless you guys got to pick a lane that's got a place to go. You don't pick a lane that has a dead end. That's a dead end. And a lot of people pick. By the way, I raised my hand. I picked a dead end. It had a long track on it, but it was mostly old back door dirt roads that never got to the bank. You're young man. You need to pick a path that gets to a bank. Now going to school and all that. I mean, I don't know, whatever, dude. But yeah, massage can be profitable. Yeah, sure it can be. Of course it can be, bro. You're selling time for money. Giving blowjobs can be profitable, okay? OnlyFans can be profitable. Like, there's a lot of things, there's a lot of things that can be profitable, but can it scale and can it exit? Maybe. I don't think so.
Okay. So real quick, one other question. Essentially,
I was just talking about some of the chat. Somebody's like, oh, massage can be profitable. There are types that are not widely available, like fascia. Yes. But you got to be willing to ask a bunch of money. See, you got to ask a bunch of money. All I did with my chick was I said, look, dude, what's your target? And she's like, my target's $450,000 a year. I said, great. This is how brilliant I am. Charge $450 and do 1,000 massages. That was the damn math. Okay? I did the math, and then she picked her product. She didn't do more work. She's doing less work and making more money. She's like, oh my God, you think people will pay $450? And they won't if you charge $150. They'll only pay $150. They'll only pay $450 once she's got more work now than she's ever had.
Okay.
And she did it to me. That's the worst part.
She raised your price.
Fucking raised my price. I'm like, you weren't supposed to do that shit to me. You were supposed to do it to the other rich people.
Fair enough.
Now she's exceptional. She's exceptional. She's a miracle worker. Okay, so if you're not going to be a miracle worker, bro, just be a carpenter. Full circle there. You see how I made the full circle right there?
Oh yeah.
You guys read between lines. How about some Jesus Walks right now, guys? Come on, man. Y'all got to work my music out. Jesus Walks. I need Pink Floyd Money, and I need Wait Till I Get My Money Right. That needs to be standby. Okay, so. Turn it up.
We at war. We at war with terrorism.
I'm at war with the middle class.
Racism. But most of all,
I'm at war with average.
We at war with ourselves.
Yeah, you at war with yourself, bro.
God show me the way because the devil's trying to break me down.
See, you're at war with yourself, man. He's saying it all. The guy's giving you the game, dude. You guys are at war with yourselves. I can't do this. I can't. Yes, you can. I can't sell things. Kanye sells those tickets, man. Who you think's selling those tickets? Okay, I can't be a salesman. Okay, then you don't want it bad enough. I can't market myself online. You don't want it bad enough. I can't tell people the truth. You don't want it bad enough. You guys got to want it bad enough. Otherwise, you are at war with yourself. And that's the thing we want to help you guys with. Guys, I've helped some of the biggest CEOs in America say, hey, guys going off to a Tony Robbins thing. I'm like, you don't need Tony Robbins, bro. You need money. Cool that you went to it. That's awesome. But what your daddy did to you when you were 9 years old is not your problem today. Your problem today is money. Okay? You guys go out, I guarantee you go from making no money and you make $1 million in 1 year, you will not be blaming your daddy. Okay? Whatever happened to you when you were 9 years old will not be the issue anymore. You're gonna be like, what do I do with this $1 million? Okay? Then you're gonna be like, okay, now I gotta pay $400,000 in taxes. Yeah. You ain't worried about your daddy anymore. You worried about your uncle, Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
Taking $450,000 from you. Okay. All right. We got a bunch of questions.
Yes.
Do we have time for me to pee?
Yes, we do.
Okay, you guys
Yes,
stay
we
right
do.
there. I got to pee. You're going to ask Sherry a question to find out behind the scenes what's it really like around here.
Okay, I'm going to dish all the dish, so let's make it quick before he gets back and finds out what we're talking about. I know Dana was next. Dana.
Tell them who you are, Sherry.
Dana. Hi, Dana. I'm Sherry Hamilton. I'm Grant's Chief Operating Officer for the last 15 years, and I am the execution part of the equation. So I'm usually behind the scenes with that headset on. I'd be happy to answer your question. What have you got?
Well, I was going to tell Gary I'm probably one of those, just hearing everybody's stories, they always seem really similar. And I'm probably in the middle of that dreamer and founder and startup. I have, I started my business, Deal Nexa, but it's all around AI. I've been in technology my entire career for the last 30 years, and I am an older woman. A minority, and so I'm at the point that I was like, I want to do my own thing. It's getting harder and harder to be profitable in my career. So I'm over it. I'm over contracts and losing contracts. So but I am also confused, fatigued, overwhelmed by the number of programs that I've invested in. So he is right. I'm one of those dreamer startups where I'm just turning. I'm just turning, and I'm one. And priority, I think he hit the nail on the head. Priority is revenue. Is I need to monetize instead of getting myself into all these programs that are costing me a lot of money and bankrupted me, and I'm no further. And so I do agree that I need to get to a target. I have a target, but then I don't know how to get there. And so I'm wondering, is the program that we invested in, is that going to provide some clarity of what problem I should solve, and who I should solve, and how do I turn it around fast
Absolutely.
to monetize? Is the program going to help with that?
Yes, you're not going to be as paralyzed because there is a specific track. So if we can if we can show the wheel, can you show Dana the wheel right now? Because there's a specific track, and there's specific tracks inside each one of these sections. And this program is going to allow you to shortcut and laser beam into exactly what's hanging you up on each one of these points. Because you're going to be able to go into the system, you're going to have a dashboard. Is it possible that we can show the portal right now? I would love to be able to show Dana the portal, because this is very key. When you go into the portal, and let's say you've got a marketing question, you can go into the marketing and you can ask the AI coach a question that can actually show you exactly what you do. So you also have the group support, but you don't have to wait. Wait is, I always tell my staff, wait is the worst 4-letter word in the universe. So you do not need to wait. You need to be able to go in 24/7 on demand, and that's how we've built it. So we're going to go in and we're going to say, okay, we got a marketing question. Dana has a marketing question. So go into that, and let's say Dana needs to ask a question about a specific point. So you're going to ask that question. Dana, what would a question be that you would type in here?
If my target is, I want to be at $10 million per month, what does
What's
that
your
mean I need to do?
specific, right? So what's your specific marketing question?
That is my whole dilemma.
So
My whole
you need to
dilemma
get
is that how do I, what Gary has taught us is that, okay, focus on your target. I have a target. So, but then I don't think that, what do I need to do to solve the problem of getting to that target is where I would need help. And I'm just wondering, is the program going to solve that? If I've been in technology my entire life, I love AI. I hate to say it. I know you think it's a gimmick.
I love AI
but
too, dude. I love
it.
AI. I use AI every day. I live AI every day.
Yeah, but you said, here's where you kind of tripped me up because you were like, it's a gimmick. Don't go there. But that's,
hey, this jacket's a gimmick. It was here to keep me warm. Okay, this green tea is a gimmick. This phone right here is a gimmick. Like there, so what?
She's got analysis paralysis, and all she needs is one of our coaches to help her through. Greg.
Yeah, but everything on the planet is a gimmick. Like there's nothing that's not a gimmick.
Okay.
Air conditioning's a gimmick. Heaters are a gimmick. A roof is a gimmick. There was a time where nobody needed a roof. Okay, now you need to start thinking in terms of gimmicks. You don't know how to convert your own ideas to gimmicks to convert to money.
Right.
So
right.
Right. So now, what's your target?
I want to make $10 million a month.
$10 million a month.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Goddamn, I'll marry your ass.
That's what you told us. You told us, hey, you're thinking too low. You told us to do that.
Right,
so
right,
I said,
right.
okay.
But okay,
let me
that's
set
great.
it out.
That's great. Let's go. Now, what we need to do is you need to study who's got a sales and a marketing and an execution at $10 million a month. That's $120 million. That's $120 million a year. What's the product going to be?
That's where I need your help because obviously I'm not doing well enough of marketing like
okay,
AI,
what are you doing now? What are you doing? What are you doing
I can
now?
do it all.
Yep.
You tell me your solution. I can automate things. I can do that.
Well, good.
But
okay,
I'm not converting. I'm not converting. I don't know what it is.
Okay, what is your product now?
I have an AI receptionist. I want to do AI consulting with bigger firms. I think AI literacy is going to be a problem for some of the, underprivileged.
You don't have a product. You don't have a product. You don't have a product right now,
sir.
You don't have a product. So like you have to, we need something to sell. Okay, you're not getting $10 million a month. So you need a product to sell. These guys are bleeding $10 million a day. Not 10 million a month. You're competing with the biggest giants in the world that are going to go down. They're going to go down spending every penny they have to save their ad business. So, I'm saving you right now. Am I going to help you? Yes, I'm saving you right now. Get out of the car you're in. Put your finger out because this is not going to get you to where you're going. You got to hitchhike. So now we got to go back to basics. Sales, marketing, execution. We got to figure out which one of these is broken for you. Which one is it? You already know. Which one is it?
Sales.
Good.
It's broke.
Good. Let's throw the other two away for right now. Focus on sales. Okay? Join us, grantcardone.com/now. Let's turn you into a sales genius, a ninja, a killer, a black belt. Okay? But you're going to have to start with a white belt. You're going to start with a white belt. You're going to get a different color belt, but you're going to get cracked in the face. You're going to get beat up. Dude, we got to turn you guys into geniuses. You guys cannot be average. If you're going to be average at any of these three things, you are going to get destroyed in the marketplace. Okay? Okay? America works like this. There's 330 million people in it. 330 million people. They're all competitors, by the way. Every one of them. 330 million people. There's these people, there's these people, and these people. This is poverty. This is the middle class. This is the rich, and then there's us. There's 4 groups, okay? There's poverty. I've been in this group. The middle class sucks. The rich, they just think they're cool. And then there's us. Okay, you want to get in this group? You got to go through all this bullshit to get to that group of people. That means you got to drop poverty thinking, middle class thinking, and definitely this rich thinking. You're going to have to do this. You're going to have to become a sales guy. Jeff Bezos, master sales guy. Warren Buffett, master sales guy. Elon Musk, master sales guy. Dude, you name it. Fucking the Rockefellers, fucking brute salespeople. JP Morgan, sales guy. Go all the way back to the beginning of time, dude. Nobody ever made it to this group of people that wasn't a master at getting that money, getting that bag. Then they kept the bag. These people right here, dumbasses. They get the bag, then they give it away. They buy a car, they buy a house, they buy this, they buy that. These people right here buy lottery tickets. They're trying to get rich off of one play. Buying lottery tickets, they're completely taken advantage of. They take government assistance. They quit before it even started. This is what these people do right here, poverty. They quit before they started because the government talked them out of it. The government also talked these people into settling. Hey man, settle, get an education, get a house. They trapped people in homes. It's just a new form of slavery. This person took food stamps, this guy got a mortgage. It's the same freaking gimmick. This guy got him a couple of cars and a country club membership. He's just a dumbass, bigger than these 2 dumbasses. And then these guys are like, you know what, bro? I'm buying a yacht. I ain't even gonna live in a country. I got 3 passports. Go where I want, do what I want, and when somebody gives me any bullshit, I just pay them money. Okay? He just gives them what traps them. I'm not teaching you guys sales, marketing, or execution. I'm teaching you freedom. Like when you get into the program, you're really going to see what I'm teaching. I'm waking people up to this. Okay? This is a problem. This is actually educated into this country. How to be poverty, how to live in poverty, and have air conditioning and heater, and buses, and food. This right here is completely indoctrinated in our education system. Okay? There's so much money right here. This is where the entire middle class is basically funding the entire America and other countries, by the way. These people pay all the taxes. They pay all the taxes of these 4 groups. These people just, they have nothing to pass on to the next generation. By the way, all 3 of these groups of people will pass nothing on to their next generation. Thousands of years this shit's been going on, by the way. This isn't a new program. This is not new. Nothing new about any of this, okay? AI is an extension of the internet. The internet is an extension of TV. TV is an extension of P.T. Barnum. It's the same pitch, bruh. It's just technology. It's going to come down to this. Can you sell anything? Can you market to the people that you sold to? Can you execute on doing that 10 times? Faster. I want to help you guys, okay? I made it affordable for you. I made it available. I am not the government, okay? I've done my free thing. You want to go watch 12,000 videos on YouTube? There's 12,000 sitting on there. You could watch me talk about cars 1 minute, sales the next minute, marketing the next minute. Congratulations, everybody who took advantage of our offer today. Stupid offer, completely ridiculous. Okay, completely ridiculous. So ridiculous, by the way. Some of you actually like, dude, it can't be this good. It's too cheap. I know that. I did it so I could make it affordable for everybody. Okay, that's why we made it that price. So you can go on YouTube, man. You can go AI, ask AI. Hey, what would Grant Cardone do? Let me ask Grok. Watch. What would Grant, can they show this? Cardone.
Yes.
I have no idea what it's going to tell me. Say to market on Instagram. The problem is you already have a problem, by the way. You're on the internet. That's the problem. By itself, you're on a Google search of some sort, you're on a chat, some kind of chat search. You can get served up anything now. Mostly you're going to get distracted. You don't even know the right question to ask. I don't know what it's going to pull up. It's working hard. I asked it at an expert level, by the way. Aggressive, direct and aggressive. Okay, it already lost you. You're like, yeah, but I'm not direct and aggressive. Nobody taught you how to be direct and aggressive. So immediately when you see this served up from Grok, I would never answer this. I would never say be direct and aggressive. Value first, then the ask. Not true. It would be the price first. I'll build value around the price. It's not true. It's not even giving you the right answer. Okay? No soft language. No hope. This finds you well. Agree with that. Mm-hmm. But that's not what we're doing right there. That's not even what I asked it. I said, what should I post on an Instagram? And it says, no soft language, no hope this finds you well. Every post either builds the 10X mindset, shows proof, or drives a clear action. No, dude, I would never tell anybody any of this. And comment free. No, I actually told you earlier it should have an offer that leads to a price. Short, punchy lines, agree with that. Personal proof of results, that's great. Strong contrast, winners versus average, good. Heavy use of comment-free wealth deals, maybe. But you see what I'm saying is, it's not telling you what to do. It's not telling you what to do. You're not going to do anything with this. You're just going to be confused. I don't know what he's talking about unless you can study all the data in one place at one time and have it available to you and it's coming from a source. You're just going to get confused. You're going to study Buddhism, Mormonism, Catholicism, Protestantism, Muslim, Christianity, the Quran. Like, bro, what are you going to do? You're going to be a sinner. That's what you're going to do. You're going to get a confessional and a horoscope done on the same day. You guys need something simple. This lady right here, Jana, play this video that I worked with Jana. I said, Jana, you're complicating everything.
Doing $1 million before we implemented the 10X principles, and now we have 2 additional companies, total generating over $4 million.
Hey, my name is Noel. Since joining Grant's program, I've gone from having no business, having no income coming in, to now having a marketing agency that makes $750 a year.
Hi, my name is Bill Truex. Before starting the program here at Grant Cardone's office,
these are real people, by the way, no actors.
4 million, and this year we're at about 15.8, and that is just after the first quarter.
Hello, my name is Jason Dome, and I joined Grant Cardone, and within 3 months, I was able to increase my net worth over another $1 million. Hey everyone, Nelson Lee from New Jersey. I was able to grow my business from $5 million to
Do nothing, you get nothing, nothing happens, okay? That's fine. Today was a great day. We had a lot of fun, okay? Spend $1,000, fully guaranteed. I don't know how to spell guarantee. Guarantee. If you don't like it, okay, come to the workshop 16 days from now. If you don't like it, I'll give you your money back, no problem. By the way, you get all the support for life. This is a lifetime program. Sales, marketing, execution. You're not gonna need, at the end of 16 days, you're like, I'm never gonna make another sale. I'm never gonna market again. I'm never gonna be execution. And the material changes as we update the material, by the way. You have it for life. Like, this is a stupid offer, ridiculous offer, okay? A, B, C, okay? $9,000, 90-day program. We support you through mentoring. We'll credit this to that, okay? We'll give you that. I'll include both of them, make it easy on you. But D, this is really what I want. I want to be your fractional revenue consultant. I want to support you in your business. I want to be a partner with you in your company. You guys that are big enough, it's $180,000, okay? That's really what I want. I mean, I want to help everybody too. I want to hear your success story. We have reviews. Is that review page up? I want one favor from you. Only thing I really want is to help people. Whether I help you, whether it's I can't go to Ashley Furniture and tell Ashley Furniture, hey guys, I'm $1,000. They're like, what are you talking about, dude? I can't go to the government, offer a program and say, the program's $1,000 for the entire federal government. We have programs that are millions and millions and millions of dollars, okay? So I want to help as many people as possible. That's why we did today for free. I spent my day with you, 4 hours, 5 hours, whatever it is. What time is it?
It's 5:03.
Crazy, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Jared's gone off to some someplace in Europe.
Switzerland.
Okay, maybe they hijack him and. Okay. But I want to help you guys. I want to help you. I want to know, for all of you guys that got help today, do me one favor, just one simple favor, wherever you got help from. Okay, go to grantcardone.com/review. Is there a link? Yeah. Do me this favor. How many of you would be willing to do me a favor for the information I gave you? Click the link in the chat. Just do me this one favor and just give me a review on your experience today. We talked about sales. I went over 45 minutes of content on sales. Some great material there. Okay, unfortunately, we didn't record this for you to give you the recording. Otherwise, you'd go back in there and say, dude, that was freaking sick stuff he gave me in there, okay? Like I just finished with a call when I went to the restroom with Ralph because they're trying to counter me. I'm like, bro, no. How about this, Grant? How about that? I said, hey, how about we get the price? How about we get to the price? It's price of price. Well, we're going to try to get there. No, Ralph, all these other things don't matter until we get to the price. You got to know when to do that and when you can and when you can't. You have to become an expert. Your entire life is going to be determined. The future of your life is going to be determined on your ability to get money or save it. Negotiating deals, making a sale. Sell or be sold. Sell or be sold. You're either doing the selling or they're doing the selling. Then you got to do the marketing. What I want right now is your feedback on those three things: the sales, the marketing, and your execution. How did you like it? Love for it to be a 5-star review. Just take a moment. And how long does that take to do that? I'm going to go review my damn self. What is it?
Yes.
grantcardone.com/review. Review. Watch this. Let's see whose review is better, y'all's or mine. Watch what I'm going to write. Write a review for the 10X. Yeah. Okay, what's my name?
Lewis Curtis.
Curtis. Lewis at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give it a 5-star review. This dude is a beast. Amazing content. I am going to his business summit. And I'll be there, by the way. Do you recommend this product? Yes. Submit. Boom. That took 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I reviewed myself. Robin.
They're populating.
Oh, they're populating right now.
It was blank, so it might take a minute.
Yeah. George, seeing you on the call today. Thank you for your advice. Yeah. They're just going to. Will they see them? I don't see any in there. I don't.
Yeah, we'll fix it.
Okay. Okay. All right. And then let me answer some questions in the chat while you guys are doing that. The team is always willing to work for you. Yes. Can I see Uncle G? Oh, well, I didn't see that. I have a financial. Okay. Here's one goal to increase my income through my own business activities. I have a large business model and system I created and continue developing thanks to all my trainings through GC Natalie. Yeah, this is a testimonial. I have a financial contact that has offered to consider the property and work with me to get the deal. See, this is a guy that's not getting attention because his deal's too small. This happens to me every day. Every day I get somebody calling me, showing me some deal that I'm like, bro, it's too small, bro. Like, you got to know your target customer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, again, guys, like I'm giving you 40 years in 4 hours. You have to have a decision maker. They have to be qualified. And you have to have DQU. DQU. EQ, decision maker is qualified and urgency. If there is not these three things present, you are not going to convert anybody to free, much less free thousand. See how I did that, free thousand? Much less 30,000 or 3 million. If there is no decision maker and they're not qualified, like in our real estate, when we're raising money, we've raised $2 billion. Our first question is, how liquid are you at this time? Well, I don't want to tell you that. Well, guess what? Call Ken in then. If you don't tell me how liquid you are, I'm not going to have the conversation, because if you're not liquid, we're not doing it. And if you're not qualified, I can't do it anyway. Like, how liquid are you? Well, I just want to hear about the investment. I understand. Are you the decision maker in this investment? Yes, it's going to be me and the wife. Good. Is there anybody else other than you and the wife that you'd want involved? No, it's just me and the wife. Excellent. Are you qualified at this time? Yes. How liquid are you? $1 million. Great. Now what are you going to ask? See, you guys forgot this, and I just did it 3 hours ago. There's no way you remember it. It's 40 years of content, okay? So, and by the way, you need to do it at the right place, okay? Okay, good. The $1 million, where's the money sitting right now? Oh, well, it's equity in a home. That's not liquid, okay? Well, I have some cash accounts. Good, where's the cash account at? You're like, I can't ask all these questions. You can't, because you haven't. And you haven't because nobody's insisted that you ask these questions. If you guys would ask these questions, people will respect you more. I've raised $2 billion doing this without paying a broker a penny. That is the value of learning, number one. I don't pay Charles Schwab to raise money for me, because I learned how to do this as a kid, and I documented what I learned, and I did what worked and documented what worked, and I put it in books, and I practiced it over and over and over again. I was able to go raise $2 billion. This has never been done before, by the way. This is not like a little thing. Okay, I am not a social media influencer. You guys might think I'm a social media influencer, and it might look like I'm a social media influencer. No, this is a real business here. We're going to bust $1 billion in sales a year here pretty soon. So I'm transferring that data to you. Where do you ask this question? Are you the decision maker? Are you qualified? Are you urgent? I could ask it like that, but there's a better way to ask it. Now, I did that 4 hours ago, and you guys forgot. If you forgot that, what else did you forget? Now I got to market. I got to market so that I can get this interest. If the lead's coming in and they're not qualified and they're not decision makers and they don't have urgency, mostly today, okay, if they don't have that, okay, then I need to change my marketing. If I don't have the money for the marketing, you don't need to do the marketing right now. But you don't need to spend money on marketing, by the way. You don't need to spend money on marketing in the beginning, but you do need to go online and tell some kind of story. What story am I telling? You don't have to pay Facebook money. You don't have to do that. It's easier. Doesn't mean it's better. Okay, I want to ask Grant a question. Raise your digital hand so you can see you. Okay, good. I'm starting an astrology business. Good. Good. Terrible audience. Unless you're going to go do the rich families. If I was going to do astrology, I would do what David Rockefeller's daughter did. She did this, by the way. She studied Carl Jung, who, by the way, was into multiple marriages, never, ever was monogamous, taught his daughter how to be not monogamous, okay? Do your homework. She went out and did a bunch of crazy shit. Her and her husband were having all these other, after meeting Carl Jung, had all these other, crazy relationships. She's one of the richest family members in the history of the world. And she was doing astrological. After doing Carl Jung, she did horoscopes, astrological studies, did a bunch of seances. I'm like, okay, cool. Now, if I was going to do horoscopes or astrology, bro, I would do it only for rich people. I'd be like, I'm going to do yours, and I'm going to keep it private. Nobody will ever know this happens. Here's the NDA, guaranteed. Nobody will ever see this. $10,000 for every reading. And I would nail people. I'm like, you want to buy some bullshit? Good, I'm going to charge a bunch of money for your bullshit. And they would too, by the way. Otherwise, you're going to be at some corner store in La Jolla reading tarot cards for $20. You'd be better off being a panhandler on the corner over here stopping cars and doing windshields for 200. Grant, can I talk to Nicole? Yes, Nicole, I can. He is my brother. Excellent. Grant Cardone today was the most valuable advice I've had in a long time. He's a beast in the way he explains business. Yeah, business is simple, folks. You got to simplify your business, okay? Simplify the business. Simple is genius. I think what's his name? Einstein said this. If you can't explain it simply, you don't understand it. This is what it is. Business is sales. Anybody trying to complicate this, by the way, you guys will pay me to simplify it. Marketing, execution. Is there more to this? Yes. But if we can't get you on the right track with these three things, the rest of it doesn't matter, okay? The system doesn't matter. What do you need right now? I'm 29 years old and I'm starting my business. A guy said, hey, bro, you need a sale. I said, yeah, right. That's what I was doing at the last company. And then I started my company and I quit doing what I was doing for the last company. Because now I had to start a business and I had to organize and I had to go buy furniture and to get a lease and an LLC and a credit and a bada and a da and a da-da. None of that shit was I doing when I was working for somebody else. I started working for myself and I quit doing all the shit I was doing when I was working for myself. And a guy came along, Jim, he was a coach. And Jim said, I want to help coach you, okay? And I paid Jim. And Jim says, you're not doing a pitch. You're not getting in front of the customer. He said, sales is a business is a contact sport. Make contact, bro. And he pushed me into the marketplace to make contact. Boom, I started making some money. Now I had some money, now I had to market myself, okay? I got to get a sales card. What's the name of the company? What am I calling myself? What's my pitch? Sales, I got to make a pitch. What's the pitch? How do I get people's attention? Okay? You could do it word of mouth. You could wait 40 years to do it, or you could get started with me today. GrantCardone.com/now. N-O-W. By the way, if you reverse that, it's W-O-N. Okay? Let's go. I want to get you a win on the board, so we say we won together. The way to do that is GrantCardone.com/now. GrantCardone.com/now. Thank you guys for spending 5 hours and 16 minutes with me. My team's going to leave this up for another 15 minutes so you can take advantage of it. GrantCardone.com/now. Let me just show everybody what you're getting real quick, okay? You're getting the AI business coach. You're getting the AI sales coach. You're getting the AI marketing coach so that you're not confused getting messages from a million people. You're going to get the 10X AI sales coach, 24/7 access lifetime, 24/7 access to the 10X AI marketing coach. Any updates that we do, you will have that immediately. Can we change this? Oh, you see what I don't see what you see. Okay, 10X AI business coach. Okay, so Grant Cardone becomes an executive. You can reach Grant Cardone, the marketer, or you can reach Grant Cardone, the sales guy. Also, 2 days with me and my team in Miami in 16 days. If you can't make it in 16 days, I only have 140 seats. First 140 people that come gets access to those seats. So if we fill that up, and you can't make it for that, I'll push you into the October event. What else did I say? Oh, one-on-one call with my team. Okay, I absolutely demand that you do this one-on-one call so we can figure out what your issue is. Okay, so for every person that signed up today, you have to do a call with my team because I want to show you where to start. Also did a 100% money back guarantee for everybody, okay? Yeah, 16 days from now, you're not happy with it, I'll send you the money back, no problem, it's no harm, no foul, blah, blah. You still get to write it off. By the way, this is a tax write-off. It is a legitimate tax write-off, $997 write-off against your business creation. You're going to be in business. You're going to want tax write-offs. And most importantly, okay, you get to meet some cool people, man. Okay, we got cool people in our community. We got super cool people. Like I could just go on and on. I don't know if you have that first picture of all the people at my house. We'll probably do with this one. We'll certainly do this during the day. This thing's just so all over the place. Yeah. We'll do this one night, either at the hotel or who knows, maybe Bernie Moreno will be there. I've had a lot of people show up my shit, man. Donald Trump showed up once. Usher showed up once. Kevin Hart showed up once. Yeah, that picture right there. Can I see that on my screen? Okay. Dude, these people all showed up at my house. We had drinks, dinner at my house, a lot of fun. We could do this at the hotel. Who knows? Okay, but I'll be there for sure. Okay, I'd love to meet you. Love to meet your cool friends. Like you to be part of my network. And it's not just about meeting me and my wife and my kids. It's about meeting all these other people. These are cool people. These are regular, everyday people that decided, you know what? Bro, I am going to become a genius at sales, marketing, and execution. When you become a genius at sales, marketing, and execution, guys, you're going to become anything you want to become. I'm telling you. If you want to make it big in the music business, you can, as long as you become a genius at these three things. Okay? Anybody that's ever made it. Barbara Streisand was a brilliant at sales, marketing, execution. Tom Cruise knows how to sell tickets, knows how to market, knows how to execute. Want to talk about a beast? This guy's a beast. Don King, the great Don King, only in America. Okay, the great Don King, great at sales, great at marketing. Howard Hughes. If everybody's going to eat, somebody's got to sell something. Number one. Number two, how do we market it to the marketplace so the marketplace buys it? Martha Stewart was a great salesperson. Okay, fantastic. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate you being here. GrantCardone.com/now. We'll take that down in 11 minutes. What?
And call the office if they have any questions.
Call the office if you have any questions, you had any problem transacting, you had any service you couldn't get, something happened, you didn't like something, whatever, man. We love talking to people. We love helping people. It's my mission to help you. People call me Uncle G, man. I'd love to be your uncle. I won't be your daddy. But you never know. Thank you, guys.
Came in the jet, but I left in the chopper. TEDx my goals in the 8 talking soccer. You know in August I'm in Santa Monica, hanging with players that grow on my margins. When you a player, you know you a target. I'm not Aladdin, my flow like it's carpet. Still let me soul and I'm saying like magic. Only get big if you know what the status. You know the question I always be asking. Who got my money? I'm looking for answers. Used to pull up in the hoopty and move to a wagon, and I'm flying in a dragon. Look at the skies and play this bird. Hop at the city and flipping the bird. I'm the one of the second and third. Buy up the city and get on your nerves. Look at the skies and play this bird. Flop in the city and flipping the bird. I'm not the one of the second or third. Buy up the city and get on your nerves. Gotta show up in this room number first. Person to do it came up from the dirt. To the riches like I'm Richard the third. Who got my money? I'm looking for. You know we dominate.